Good morning, everybody. Good morning, welcome to the stream. Insane opening. I still love it. We've had that in opening now for over a year for sure. And there's still jetpacks who hype it up, who are first and they're seeing it, and it always makes me happy. How's everyone going? Welcome to the stream today, lads. I know it's just normally the regular packs here for Death Stranding. This one's a treat for the real boys, so I hope you guys are all doing lovely this morning. Doing lovely. Welcome in. Hi. Gomen, sorry, I am a little late. Why am I not calibrated? Give me a second. I'm gonna do something really weird for a second. Hold. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be weird, but then if I fix this, and then if I go into here, wait, why am I on the freaking Joe Biden lean? What's going on here? That's better. What the? Sorry about that. Don't mind me. I'm trying to escape the monitor. What I'm actually trying to do is have a little sip of this coffee. Delicious. It's an amazing intro. Reminds me of my PS1 era childhood. That makes me so happy. Let me see who's actually here this morning. Who's the real packs that showed up to Death Stranding? Who's here? Let me give you guys a nice warm welcome. Warm welcome to Tip to Ica, Automatic Guts, and F and Scar, Eleanor, Fry, Life, Steak the Dog, Old World, Evil Captain, Ice Burner, 9 Ron Hart, Sick 2D, Brayden, Ace of Dragons, Lazy Kiwi, Vertswise, Coldpot, I Hate to Have Two, Derpin, Papyrus, Evelyn, Moo, Valoron, Quasi, Garfield, Catboy, Gaijuice, Waterbones, Hammer Strike, Chris, Nick, Slave and Burn, Pals, and Saint Flamingo, Pony, -1, Never Rate, Papa, Kinda Crepe, Grumpy Dumpter, Razania. Good morning, everybody, and good morning to all the lurkers. Hi, welcome in today. Guys, I'm a little late. Miss Faymas enjoys her hot coffee on a Saturday. I absolutely do, Din. It is the weekend, middle of the weekend here in Australia. I did have some business stuff to this morning. Am I all the way through all the business things I need to do? No, it's a lot, but I'm slowly chipping through it. I'm trying to chip in through projects like before stream, after stream, around streams, around other vacations. So I'm just kind of chopping away at it, which is difficult for me because I don't know about you guys, but for me, I find I am better if I can just like sit down and no life a project. I'm way more of a person where I'm like, nothing else, I sit down, I get it done person. So it's actually very difficult that I'm having to get into projects, pause them, come back to them, pause them. It's kind of like in my flow state's constantly being interrupted, but I'm still at least getting a little bit done. Good morning, Laser. Good morning, Evil Twin. Good morning, Iswave. Good morning, Razia. Good morning, everybody. So unsteady, trying my best. Jane in the Kostuma scan, he's finally putting me in there, boys. He finally is 10 hut. Good morning, Jetpacks. Jets is now a lumberjack. Damn, lumberjack tomboy, full goddamn suspenders and the mustache. Yeah, grind it. I don't love that process. Like, I don't love doing it that way. It's like leaving, things half finished, but it's the way that's working, or not working, the way that things are happening at the moment. So tomboy mustache grab it. I've been over this. It is a crime against society that I am not able to grow a mustache. I would look so good in a mustache. You guys wouldn't be able to handle it. No, you must juggle for our music. Dance, monkey, dance. Old English gentleman, but tomboy with big handlebar. Yeah, top hat, the whole shebang. Freaking little vest. Ooh, Peaky Blinders bullshit. It'd be great. Yeah, everybody's freaking out about the new Kappa stuff. I think it's temporary, right? It's temporary. Kappa emote. There's the alerts. Coriander, how you doing? Still kicking. I'm rather stoked about that. Oh, I'm happy about that too, bro. All's going well with that. Good luck on these projects. Thank you kindly. I'm working. I can't wait to share them all with you guys soon. Hopefully there might be something that will debut in December, but I'm not going to be gung-ho about that. We'll just see how things play out. It is an Aussie summer after all. Things are hot. Times are busy. It's the end of the year quarter. We're all leading up to it. Hi, Izos. Hi. How you doing? The only issues with mustache is getting the straight hair in your mouth. Yeah, I actually couldn't imagine what that's like. Like the sensory constant stimulation of having facial hair must be quite unusual. I never really considered that. Jets gets a mustache, but in return she gains Nigel Thornberry accent. I'm a 1-2 step away from sounding like Nigel Thornberry. Let's be very realistic here, Jetpack. I don't think I have to even try that much, and that's what I'm terrified about. Jean Faymas is live. That's me. I'm live on the internet. Hi, hello. And the says hello, Jets, hello, chat. All of these little, I don't want to call them imposter packs. I don't want to call them imposter packs, but they do look like imposter packs, for being real. Those little purple dogs, brother. One of us. Bandwagon packs, one of us. When I first saw one in the chat, I was like, huh? It shocked me, but they really are a sibling of the jetpack, that emote. Among Us? This one? Yeah! The little wavy dog. Brother. Who are you, brother? Brother from a different mother he is. But yeah. Also, it helps me keep my face warm in the Arctic North. Yeah, that is a superior skill you guys got there. Dog pack. That one's Tenma, right? Tenma's emote mascot is also pack adjacent. But this one here, the little dog guy, the Serby guy, he's brother. He is brother from another mother. They're blending in. All the purple creatures, I adore them. There must be like some kind of, I need like the ultimate mascot Venn diagram of strange purple creatures on the internet. It's very, very, very good. I made dog pack emo in the Dreamverse. Yes, rocket belts, Garfield. Yeah, I know, I remember rocket belts for sure. Also, hi Lord Master, Noggy, and Meriver. Everybody, good morning. Feels great when you trim the beard and stush down. I've had this conversation on stream beforehand, so I do apologize. But I will admit, I am envious. Not only the mustache, I'm envious of the experience that guys must have of just like the process of shaving, right? Because you get to have fun with it. I would, and I'm assuming and I'm hoping a lot of you guys would as well, where you're like, all right, I'm gonna shave down, I'm gonna give myself the handlebars, then I'm gonna give myself the freaking, full stash, then I'm gonna give myself the soul patch, and then I'm gonna give myself the Charlie Chaplin. I would ever, like, come on, bros, that would be, it gets old, probably would get old. It would get, no! Yeah, I cannot pull off the Charlie Chaplin. Some folks can't even grow a beard. Yeah, like me. Boo. But then again, like I'm some people go crazy with facial hair. It's more just like it's a thing that exists that I'm quite fascinated by. When I decided to shave my beard, I did have a bit of fun, as you should. I'm considering lasering off my facial hair. Ooh, okay. Oh, interesting. Just because it's like a nuisance, maybe you don't like your pattern of your facial hair and stuff. I'm sure there's a multitude of reasons why someone would do that. Did I say hello to Disposable? Souffle, good morning. Welcome in, gentlemen. So we've already gotten on some weird tangents, and I'm just here nestling my coffee in my lap and chatting for a bit before we get into Death Stranding. By the way, hello. Today is Death Stranding Day. I'm going to play a little bit of Kojima Kino. We are getting close to the end of the game, but I don't know how close. And like yesterday and like the day before that, I'm not committing to finishing games, and so far not committing to finishing games has kind of resulted in us finishing 2 games this week. We've done very good. Chase some stripes in your legs, Jets. I dare you. No, I wouldn't. Let's not get into this conversation, unfortunately. Or the fact that I suffer from VTuber. Hello. My name is Jean Faymas. I suffer from VTuber, which means I have 2 problems. 1, being anime lady on the internet. 2, health problems. I've hyper sensitive immune system, and that extends to my skin. So I'm one of those individuals who doesn't actually, I can't really use a razor. Otherwise I break up, my skin flares up in kind of red rashes and everything like that, which is a shame. So if I did have a beard, I'd be like a goddamn wizard. I'd be like a nomad, like a, what would they called? Druid? I'd be like a druid with long beard. You're doing great. Thank you, Ender. We seem to be near the point of no return if you want to do some side questing. We will start us from today with some polite side questing, and then no return, boys. No return. Off the precipice in Kojima's wacky adventure. I actually checked the VOD channel's playlist for Death Stranding. We finished Death Stranding 1 in like 6.5 streams. I think this is like our 12th Death Stranding 2 stream, which is crazy to me. And yes, admittedly, I've taken it into shorter chunks because I've just not been able to do many long streams this year because of my health. But that being said, I don't know if it's like, one, I have just spent a lot of time side questing in this game, Or 2, Kojima has put a lot more into Death Stranding 2, which has resulted in a lot more side questing. And I think it's a bit of both. When I was 20, my beard grew so fast, I looked Amish in a couple of weeks. Crazy. This needs to be. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the coziness of the Death Stranding streams. I didn't even realize how long this game has taken us, because it's just been so easy to just spend a whole stream doing nothing. Genuinely doing nothing, but also doing everything. The Psychos are so good. They are. There was a point where I just mainlined the story. That's kind of where we are at in Robonave. Even today, I'm like, do we do the side quest? Do we? Does this game have dinosaurs? It kind of has one better. I'll be honest. The kaiju fights are pretty wonderful. Kojima knows, or something like that. Let me spill my coffee. You've been doing all the side quests in Kojima game that kind of adds 100 hours. It's very easy to slip into the side quests in this game. Easier than the first game. I think Return of the Druids, point and click game. Oh, I know about Return of the Druids. We gotta do more point and click. I do have a soft spot for point and click. I've enjoyed the old janky point and click games we have played in the stream, the Star Trek ones, the Blade Runner ones. Next year's gonna be a lot more retro. Pencil it in. Oh, talking about lots more retro, actually, boys. Actually, so of course we're doing Quake. We're gonna probably check out some classic games, probably finally do Max Payne, probably check out Thief finally, all those classics, come on, But, on top of all that, what I think I want to play? What I think I don't want to play? Because I realized it's coming out this year, and I've never touched this series, and I want to get you guys' opinions on this game series, because we love doing full playthroughs of series, and I thought of a really cool game series that could be very, very fun. Chat, how do you feel about us playing Onimusha? 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 How do you guys feel about some Capcom? How do you guys? Yes. Oh, sure, maybe, sure. I don't know the first thing about Onimusha, other than the new one is coming out this year, and I do vibe with Capcom. I know Capcom is a real one, supporter of the stream. And I think I want to try out the first Onimusha game and see how I feel about it. And then based on that, we might do maybe an Onimusha playthrough leading up to the new release that will happen next year. Because I think it's I do love playing games up to the release of a game. And I was like, what's coming out next year? That's a new game series. When we played Armored Core, when we played a bunch of games like that. Onimusha. Yeah. So we could play Onimusha and maybe Okami as well. Okami 2. Yeah, we could maybe play Onimusha. We could maybe play Okami. But I want to try at the very least, start of next year, the first Onimusha game. Capcom sweep 2026. I do like Capcom. I've really come around to being more of a Capcom gamer, honestly. I will have to dabble again in fighting games at some point. I'm not committing to that. I'm still gonna leave the fighting games to the Shimada of the Tiger, but I think Onimusha has piqued my interest. I think because I want to find a balance. We are going to be playing lots of retro FPSs, which I love. But I wanted some variety in the retro space, because we'll be doing in the Max Paynes, the Quakes, all that. Onimusha might be a good variety of a different style of game that's still really cool and retro. And Okami's meant to be really great as well. And we might start the Residence of Evil. That's I'm not certain about. And I know people saying Outer Wilds. That might somewhere fit into the year. It's a full whole new year. It's a full whole new year of video games. That's why before we get half of your New Blood Boomer Shooters, that's also a chance. I've been wanting to play the New Blood games since forever. They're all my Steam library. So we're gonna finish this year, wrap up a bunch of games, and then next year there's already quite a few on the docket I'm very excited about getting through, and I think it'll be really fun for us to Capcom, FPSs, FPS mods, some New Blood, maybe some Outer Wilds. It's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real great. It's sounding incredible. I'm looking forward to it. This year's been really fun for games, and I feel like we need to get that wrap up. It's also been a bit of a tough year to get into series because of so much with moving and my health and everything. Don't worry, we will make space for Voices of the Void. I mean, Voices of the Void will make itself space. I saw Hackling play like 13 hours of it. Like, I saw Capcom sponsorship partnership. When I would adore that. I mean, we've had the pleasure to work with the Capcom team beforehand. Like, they helped give like codes for goddamn what was it, Devil May Cry. They're bloody legends. They're really, really great. So I'd be hyped to, you know, to vibe with the Capcom. Oh yeah, we played Monster Hunter with Capcom because that was really fun. Also, while I'm here, I have to take this moment. You know, gotta pay the bills, boys. Wait, where is it? If you're looking for a monitor this upcoming Black Friday, could I interest you in possibly a monitor by the incredible team at MSI? Did you know that you can click the link in the chat and also the link in my about section for free? You don't have to purchase anything, but it does a lot to support the stream. Just clicking that link shows your support for MSI and for me as a streamer, and it really means the most to me. Black Friday is the best time to support me and to support yourself with a new monitor by MSI. Hashtag sponsor, hashtag MSI partner. And then we get back to this. Whoa, yeah, whoa, that's crazy. Wait, what did I just do? Huh? Did I just break my model? How have I done this? That was great. But yeah, sorry. Yes. Just you know, just click that link if you're feeling like it. If you're feeling like playing Cookie Clicker, maybe think about cookie clicking my MSI link instead. No, I do want to remember to do that. Genuinely, it is like Black Friday, so if anytime you guys want to get something, like that's a sick time to do so. MSI motherboards do really well as well, etc, etc. I get MSI motherboard and GBQ, and they're so nice. Thank you, paid chatter. Thank you. We love clicking the MSI link. We love it. My hand just keeps slipping onto that link. It's crazy. And my hand keeps slipping onto this goddamn cup of coffee. I just can't stop clicking this link. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, how we're doing at the moment, everybody? How you guys going? It's so wow, it's so fun to click this link. My MSI BIOS is pretty great. How are you guys going at the moment? It is getting so close to the end of the year. Next week will be probably a really, really chill week, and then the week after that is Thanksgiving week already. What the hell? And I am considering stuff for Thanksgiving stream. Bro, I had a morning. Dude, I had a pretty morning as well. Woke up, made coffee, business. Things I can talk about, things I can't talk about, things I won't talk about, things I want to, but then also won't I? Who knows? Deep fried turkey on stream. No, we already did that one year. We can't rehash jokes. It's a whole paragraph of weirdness. Bro! If you click enough, boys, you'll get a shiny variant of the website. It's just a coincidence, but my PC is mostly MSI. Boss, can I have a day off on Thanksgiving? You know what? Maybe you can. Maybe you should. Maybe you should. Question is, what day should I stream for Thanksgiving stuff? Deep fry 2 turkeys on stream. I'm currently not sure. Should I? I'm thinking like maybe I should do like a full Thanksgiving cooking stream and then invite the hags over to my house for Thanksgiving dinner. Like, what would be best for you guys? Yeah, stream on Thanksgiving, so those of us that don't have shit to do can stop by and watch. I think that could be a nice idea. What day would that be for you guys? If it's Thanksgiving in America, is that the 27th in Australia? I want to get it right because I always get this confused. Is it the 27th for my Friday? My Friday? Okay. That's my 28th. Okay, I'll put that on my calendar. 26th? Wait. 28th? If you do Thanksgiving anything down here, you should call it Yanksgiving. Thanksgiving, baby. 28th for you, so the 27th for America. Wait. 27? Wait, I'm 26? Oh, guys, you're getting confused. The 28th for me. Is it 28th? That's Friday for me. You guys, what, so just do both days. You guys celebrate, it's 27th is in America, so it would be Friday the 28th for me. Okay. Thanksgiving week. That could work, actually. That could work. Friday the 28th, if I do a stream for that where I cook, I was thinking I could do a cooking stream, and then afterwards I could invite, you know, the hags over and host like a Thanksgiving dinner thing at my facility. First day is the cooking stream, second day is the eating stream. I mean, like a Friendsgiving. Yeah, like a Friendsgiving. That's what like, you guys call it, right? Has Marco gotten a bed frame yet? I think she has. Yeah, Friendsgiving. Oh, I'm wondering, because thank you for following the stream, Feet Inspector. Do you want to have a look? Holy shit. What are those? Sorry. Don't show them. God damn, not the jetpack slippers. Cute. Thank you. Are you from Australia? Who's your favorite Bluey character? I am from Australia, although I will admit I've not watched, if not any Bluey. I have a niece, and I tried to show an episode of Bluey, and she's too young to get it, so I don't really know much about the Bluey series, which feels like a fake fan thing. But in Australia, unless you have kids, you probably don't know the first thing about Bluey. Jet Set Crocs collab when? No, that wouldn't be me. That would be Hanya. Hanya genuinely loves Crocs. When we were in Melbourne for PAX, Hanya was like, "Oh, there's a Crocs store. We've got to stop by the Crocs store. Maybe I've lost some of the widgets from my Minecraft Crocs." And I was like, "What are these words this lady is saying to me right now?" No, I don't own Crocs. I know it's very, very popular nowadays for people to get Crocs, but I don't know. I'm very happy with my docs. My old ancient docs at this point. But all this is to say, Thanksgiving. Because my thing is if I want to do an actual Thanksgiving cooking, I don't know how realistic that would be on stream. Like, I could definitely make what I could maybe do is do a short stream that morning where I make like pecan pie, because I don't know how realistic it would be to like make green beans and mac and cheese at my desk. So like realistically I could probably only make one thing on stream, and maybe I could just like leave the stream on watching an oven for 10 hours at my standing desk. I don't know how it would be possible to make like roasted Brussels sprouts. Like, hi chat, here's raw Brussels sprouts. I'm gonna put these in the oven for 40 minutes. You're gonna see none of it. Like, I just don't think that's possible. So I could maybe start the stream early, make a pecan pie, and then spend the rest of the day cooking. And then you guys can get photos of what the full spread looks like. I'm sure Mark on Vivi would take lots of images of it. Oven cam. This is the thing of, if I had a different living space, boys, if I owned my own place, we would do full kitchen, Lena-esque cooking streams. Like, if I had a full kitchen and a space which I owned, you'd be getting like maybe even possibly PA-san like full cooking streams. That's unfortunately not realistic right now. Mortgage-a-thon when? I love Lena. I do adore Lena as well. She's such an inspiration to me, genuinely. I think when it comes to like my confidence for PA-san to even like hand cam and stuff, Lena's up there with massive inspiration. Most people prepare their turkeys overnight, slow cooking anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't make a turkey. I was thinking about what I would make as a substitute. I was like maybe I'd make like mini mushroom Wellingtons as like the protein substitute for the vegetarian Thanksgiving stuff. Jets Mortgage Fund, go! You guys are crazy. Lanador, thank you so much for gifting subs to the community. I really appreciate that, bro. I do appreciate that. But yes, so please prepare a recipe that isn't coarse. Oh, by the way, yes, we are gonna be making pecan pie, and the pecan pie that I think I've decided we are going to be making pecan pie, and the recipe I'm gonna be following is the Max Miller Tasting History pecan pie recipe as recommended by the Jetpacks. We're going to be doing authentic following of a tasting history pecan pie recipe, which I am looking forward to. So that's what I will actually probably end up doing on the 28th for American Thanksgiving. I'll do it as an early morning stream. It'll probably be a short stream so that I can end stream and then spend the rest of the day preparing actual Thanksgiving meals and then inviting the hags over for a Thanksgiving dinner. A Friendsgiving dinner in the afternoon, and hopefully the hags will like document all photos and everything so you guys can see how it all ends up in the end. Spend the rest of the day digesting the pecan pie. Yeah, exactly. So that's probably gonna happen 28th, end of this month. Please look forward to it. So with all that coming up and with that week being very busy, next week will probably be very chill, I think. Tell us if Marco's tits are still fat. Bro, I saw Marco only a weekend ago. I can confirm. Tits fat, ass fat, looking amazing. Oblivious to me, thank you so much to 16 months of support for the community. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you so kindly. So that is coming up. Definitely. I heard Mads Mikkelsen recipe, or am I tripping? No, not Mads Mikkelsen. It's Max Miller, I believe. The guy who does all of the recipes for Tasting History. I've never actually made a Tasting History recipe before, so this will be my first ever time trying it, and I'm very excited to follow along with you all a Tasting History recipe. And I hope because I'm following a baker who we all respect, that there'll be no backseating the chat, just us all sitting there very comfortably enjoying the process and having a nice wonderful time. I think that will be something I look forward to. Max knows his shit and I fully believe it. It's gonna be lovely. So Tasting History stream and utmost trust. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys having your trust in me. Oh, it's because I had a noise from outside. I misheard. Who's outside your apartment? Bro, go check. Anyone who hasn't seen Tasting History and has any interest in either history or food, you gotta see it. Yeah, no, I Tasting History is comfort content for me. I made Tasting History's Irish stew and it's really good stuff, dude. Yes. Roll brackets the dome more. Yeah, backseaters when I'm playing freaking FromSoft games. Sip a little more coffee, boys. Does Tasting History have done the 1 week blinding stew? He might. That sounds about right. I made Tasting History Sloppy Joes. Tasted like elementary school. Isn't that exactly what you want, though? Isn't that like the dream? But no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to Tasting History. Also, I also like want to make a lemon tart in the next few weeks. I've been craving a lemon tart. Yeah, let's just say I'm a little bit of a lemon tart myself. I've been craving lemon tart because the sun's been out. It's been really, really warm weather and I've been craving making that. So like, I don't know, maybe we'll do like a dual cooking stream. Like lemon tart next week, pecan pie the week after. I am becoming a culinary goddess. Yeah, I've been craving a lemon meringue tart, genuinely. So we'll see, but no promises in that one. I might just do that in my own time to try and allow myself the actual tranquility of baking. Pearson's becoming a chef, Anthony Bourdain. I'm ordained to be Bourdain. This is our cooking channel and I'm fine with it. Hey, I'm really making sure I emphasize putting the variety in variety streamer, okay? I'm not just a gamer. I do a little bit of freaking everything on this stream, but we also play video games, which we'll be doing today, which we're playing some Stranding. Nothing like a tart to give you a jump start. No, nothing like more of this coffee to give me a jump start as well. I need to keep sipping. I keep yapping and not sipping my coffee. I should say I should check the Discord for memes. We haven't done a little meme review in a little second. Let me while we're here and while I think about it, let me grab a few of the memes. Rob, I'm going to throw up and cry. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna be here. I'm screaming so high. Rob! Sorry. Rob! I'm showing you guys. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me grab all the memes. Let me grab all the memes. Immaculate timing. You're hurting my soul, bro. You really are. Oh. Save the best Duncan moments. Save this Nana Monster meme, which is wonderful. It's too sweet. You're gonna give the jetpack diabetes. You're gonna give me diabetes. It's so sweet, genuinely. What the fuck, bro? Lovely. Let me see. Okay, let me, you know what? We'll build up to the Rob thing. Let me build up to it. I'm gonna build some tension, some suspense here. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to VTuber Feet Connoisseur. I do appreciate that. Here's our first tweet. Our first meme. When VTubers are collabing, and one of them's using a 2D model and the other one's using a 3D model. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why I still get in live 2D for most of the collabs, because my 3D is too powerful. It is too powerful. We then have this one here, which is wonderful. I don't think they know I don't want to be stuck in a corner. That was so good. That's wonderful. That's how I felt the entire end of that stream, genuinely. I was like, why do I keep putting me in this fucking corner? Make that in the fucking corner. Then we also have, this wonderful one here. The Council of Jetpacks will decide how big to make it. We will decide, boys. We will decide. Then we have would I be wrong if I said I want to be covered on by a bug tuber? Would you guys shame me? I barely yapped. You guys are making fan art out of us. Genuinely one of the most insane moments where fan art has led to a really, really wholesome collab, and it was actually very lovely. Then, if you missed it, we have Are Ya Cleaning Jets? Still mortified. Still can't believe this experience even happened to me, genuinely. And more I think about it, it's actually like great. Hear me out, alright. Obviously it was horrifying and possibly a breach of my privacy, but landlord walked in with me completely not being prepared for it. My apartment, pretty damn spotless. Why? Because I keep that shit tidy, boys. I think it's a testimony to me as a tenant that my place looked as good as it did with zero zero preparation. You know? And it's a testimony to the fact that I keep my shit organized, and I take that as a little bit of pride. Jets and her 400 centimeter 2-ton CRT. It's brilliant. Good adulting, Jets. I don't know, man. I just don't want mess in my space, bro. I can't function. I can't think. I think it's illegal for landlord to properly without preparing. Yeah, but I don't live in the US. I live in the ununited states of Australia. And landlords do have a pretense to be able to do that here. Now we have some art. We have some art. First of all, we have this commission. Laser. I don't think you know how many people have sent me, hey there nerds, tweets with the caption, "This is just you. This is just Jets." Like, so many people have sent me this artist's work and been like, this kind of looks like you as Jets, but also kind of looks like you in real. The amount of people that have sent me this artist on Twitter's work. Yeah, the OC is literally me for real. So many people have sent me this artist's works and been like, this is you. So it is so surreal to me to have artwork commissioned of this artist stuff. Of me. Of Jets. Like this is me. Holy shit. Wait. Oh my god, this artist's work is incredible. Like, this artist's work is so wonderful. I adore their style. Dude, so I'm just now scrolling through this artist's Twitter and I'm like, me, that's literally me, also me, literally me, genuinely me, and my, literally me, Literally me. Oh, dude's crazy. But I will say the one thing that's a little bit different is this artist does draw their ladies a little bit more curvilicious, definitious. Which to be fair, sometimes I'm like, I wish I was a little more curvilicious, definitious. Like sometimes I'm like, maybe I should be more of a curvilicious, definitious lady. Like, look at this artist's artwork. That's me and my spin bike. Not my spin bike, my bike. Go one of my doctor's appointments, real, except for I don't live in a mountainous region, but I wish I do. Sucking up for the boob gun ray. Hamburger stream. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish it was a bowler. I wish I had something that a phone that I would call. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat. Isn't that how that goes? Yeah. Yeah, so this artwork is so incredible, and it's kind of maybe curvy PA San should be real. maybe PA San should just start ice cream maxing. It's beautiful. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, Laser. Thank you. This is the vibiest, coolest artwork ever, and I really, really appreciate it. And talking about, yeah, I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat. Okay, then we have here it is. Here it is, the artwork that made me scream. Rob! It's so good, so good. The fucking kiwi. The little that's got nails. The little jetpack one just being a little dot. Oh, bros, I'm truly feeling like the number 7 dad right now. I'm truly feeling. I'm sipping out my number 7 dad mug. Truly feeling like a number 7 pops. I'm so proud of you all, champ. I'm so proud of you all. Oh, you guys did so well. It actually makes me ridiculously happy. Like, what the heck? Number 7 Kiwi drawing dad. Oh, this is so sweet. Thank you, Rob. Thank you the most. And it's making me very much looking forward to cooking a pecan pie for my champs on Thanksgiving. Jet's the dad we wish we had. That's the Jet's is the dad I am the dad that you have that you wish you had. That's me. I'll play ball in the backyard sport, champ. We can go play catch in the front yard. Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Rob. Like, genuinely, that makes me so stupidly happy. I don't know how to say just how happy that makes me. Probably best dad in the world. How are your dad jokes? Yo, jetpack, what's brown and sticky? I bet you never heard that one before. Templar, thank you so much for 14 months of support. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the stream. Someone should make a dad pack. What's a jetpack with a dad mustache? Well, I mean, literally, number 7 dad mug. Is it in the background? I think it's in the background of the scene. It is number 7 dad. There it is. There's the mug on the desk. Number beep beep. There it is, boys. Cup of Joe. Number 7 dad mug on the desk. Next to all of the Vishayon plushes. The Vishayon plushes and the jetpack plush and Darky, and there's the MSI Lucky plush as well. Pretty sick space, if I don't say so myself. Meow. I'm playing at my PC right now, and I'm planning on giving at least 2 parts to MSI. Exclamation point MSI! Yeah, Jess is the dad that Melbourne shuffled it up. You better believe it. That's so cool. It made me click the MSI link again. You guys are too sweet this morning. Genuinely. Just give me a look at memes, please. What did I miss, Garfield? What did I miss? Let me have a look-see. I saw Jets' TV. Oh, adios! Oh my god, they're further up. I completely missed these. My bad. Sometimes I don't check the memes in a little bit, and a few more get further up. Let me grab these bad boys as well. Don't miss this link. See it, report it. There we are. There's a Duncan one. Oh yes, the Duncan video. Thank you. Yes, we need to add man like life pack to to BTTV. We need to add that to 7TV. That's great. I might get the mods onto there, onto setting that up, because that's awesome. All right. Save these ones here. Did I save the Duncan one? I thought I did. Download that. Now it's downloading. Okay, let's show these ones here. We have adios. but more wholesome than that, we have life. Pack thinking, pack considering. We have when the VTubers stream hits you with the surprise lecture on art history and classical painting. And we also have know your co-workers. This information may save your life. Rocket boats versus jetpacks. Trustworthy, stable, sociable, sympathetic, lacking direction, no intelligence, cannot be trusted, unpredictable, reclusive, often hostile, determined, low intelligence. And then we have see it, report it. I like the implication of see it, report it. That's like very good. You can trust us. Explosive. Why is that pack kicked up? Do you not know what you behold, jetpack? Are you not aware of your so-called junk in the trunk? We also have this one here. Jetstream Awards Duncan applications. Reminder, Jetstream Awards are only technically barely a month away. Can you believe it? Holy shit. We already have this. Can you see the pom-pom purring? Can you see it? Can you see the pom-pom purring sucks? Ban. You can! You can see pom-pom purring! What the fuck? And print and like ink paintings that he collected. And that was like a big thing for a lot of the impressionists of the era, because this kind of influence of what was called at the time Oriental design influxing into like Europe. I remember like Van Gogh was working alongside artists like Cézanne and Toulouse-Lautrec. Look at him go! Instantly, the boy is Duncan. Oh wow, this premium Duncan content. What? Return to glory. Oh, Duncan! Wait, that's why it's not completed. Duncan, give me a second. Return. Oh, this is amazing. And we might have to make this a category. I'm sorry. Duncan was not previously a category. This might have to be a category. We have to vote for best Duncan moment. Look at him. He about to do it. I didn't mean to get so excited. Hold on. Bongo pack. Do it. Duncan. Oh, poor lad. I feel so bad. We stressed him out. Oh, he's teasing. Duncan, do it. maybe we've given him performance anxiety. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. No, it's okay. You don't have to be. Who stressed him out? Yo! He didn't even dunk all the way. What the heck? That was amazing. Thank you so much, Laser. That is brilliant. That is wonderful. I think we might have to make Best Duncan Moments part of the Jets Awards nomination categories. We always add new categories every year. Every year we have added a bunch of new categories. We've taken some categories away. So this year we'll have some fresh categories, probably. We'll have the staples: best moments, worst moments, biggest moments, Jet Lexia moments, collab, probably some more collab moments this year. We'll definitely have maybe some Duncan moments. Maybe like we'll have some we can have some things which are like IRL / like cooking moments. Things that because we have done a lot more of those this year. It was a joke, so one of those clips isn't from this year. That's okay. But I think in general, that could be a fun category to add into the... Well, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We're slowly expanding the Jets Awards. Eventually, they'll be 12 hours long and all advertisements for upcoming games. Plush post category? Flamingo, I love that idea, actually. Yes, we can have, like, best plush posts, because we obviously have community memes. We have... community creation. We can also maybe have plush posting as a category. You gonna wear the 60s dress again? Yes. I will be bringing out the 60s full setup for the Jets Awards this year, for sure. So please look forward to it. Boys, I'm kind of wondering, so it's a little bit early before lunch for me, but I did start later today. I'm thinking maybe what I could do is I could do an early BRB, grab my lunch. We have a little lunch and chat, and then after that we get into Kojima Death Stranding, and then just do a full Death Stranding for the rest of the day. Because I haven't had my lunch yet, but it might be nice if we just do a little early lunch start while we're still on the yapping, while we're still chilling out, and then after lunch and chatting, we'll do a little more talking. I want to show some things I found on Twitter and everything. Full energy, full of satiation. We go into side questing Kojima Kino. I think that sounds good. Also, I think it gives you guys a good chance to get yourself some snacks, maybe a beverage and some water to stretch your legs, and we can all be prepared before the stream today. I like that idea. So, what I'm gonna do? Wait, merch idea, DVD copy of The Very Best of Duncan. It's unironically just 6 hours of the bird and nothing else. Yeah, it's just 6 hours of dunking. Genuinely brilliant idea. You're gonna make some spaghetti? Awesome. So go make yourselves some food. I'll take a little bit of a long BRB, make myself a proper wrap, make myself, get myself some proper water, and then we'll be back to chat, and then we'll be into the video game. Enjoy the tunes. I'll see you guys in a little bit, and we'll get into video games. Enjoy. Alright. Got myself a wrap. Because hell yeah. I'm gonna crunch this. I'm gonna use the power of tasty wrap to play Absolute Kojima Peak. But while we do this, I was wondering, guys. So, getting to the end of the year, while I'm crunching, I want some jetpack feedback on a couple things. Movies you guys have seen this year that I might have missed that I should check out before the end of the year. Because I feel like at that point where you're like, okay, I've still not watched that Long Drive one. And that's meant to be good. Was it called like Long Road or something? The Long something? And I've still not seen Chainsaw Man. But then that requires to like watch the entire Chainsaw Man series. I'm so behind on that. I got a lot of catching up to do when it comes to Chainsaw Man. No? I've seen 0 new movies this year. Are you not a movie enjoyer, Merrigan? Alright. Boys, it's wrap time. Let me big crunch. I'm gonna read the manga too. But bro! I'm still working for my way too dense, esoteric art essay book on poetics of space! And it's taking me fucking months to get through it! I've been watching 1 new movie a week for the past 2 months. Really? That's a really, really good habit to have, I find. I used to enjoy movies all the time, and that enjoyed per year dropped for many years. Too much better content to watch. What do you prefer to watch then, Marvin? Oh, I'm wondering, okay guys, how many of you guys are podcast enjoyers? And don't just say like, of course I'm a podcast enjoyer. I will listen to the Unpacking Pod every week, which you will. And next week, Monday episode, KK Cyber. Week after that, Monday episode, Shamada Tiger. It keeps being flopped around, but I believe Monday will be KK Cyber. Also, driving some podcasts are good. Educational documentary, Andy. I respect that. That's what I was thinking of Ziv and Droid. One Battle After Another is a movie that I haven't watched yet that I want to watch. I haven't listened to a podcast in years except Unpacking. I'm honoured. I'm genuinely honoured. VTubers is my podcast. VTubers is my podcast. That makes a lot of sense. We finally find out if KK Cyber or KK is related to KK Slider. I think for DMCA reasons, she has no relation. For DMCA reasons, I think KK Cyber has 0 relation to KK Slider at all. Needs to be seen in theater. Damn it! I was like, maybe I'll watch it next week. And I was like totally thinking of watching it on my iPad. But I bet you're right. I bet it does need to be seen in a theater. Damn. Sorry. I don't want to be rude and eat with my mouth full. Pre-game rap, yeah, really is a sort of podcast. Yeah, but I'm not saying my, like, big balls takes about, like, women. Like, bro. What you need to be doing is innovating, investing. Bro. Every day I wake up, I get 5 extra hours because I drink more caffeine. Like, like, I'm not doing that. So does this really count as a podcast? I don't know. Can we really call this a real, like, bro, I gotta be dwarf maxing Brizzy grinding. Like, does this count? I'm not sure. I don't think it does. I'm not doing all that. Wait, Mint's showing it for a movie night on Sunday? Damn! Ooh! Oh, yeah. We'll be mewing Kegel session. Exactly. You want to drink coffee? I drink caffeine straight into my ass, and that saves me an hour on coffee drinking every day. Yeah, exactly. How do I get my extra hours without a bowl of ice water in the morning? Exactly, bro. How do I function without my bowl of sparkling ice water every morning, bro? Cleo has 2 bowls of ice water. That's why she's such a powerful hag. It all makes so much sense. Ah! What about mewing? The only mew maxing you should be doing is Mewtwo maxing. Me every day when I squat for my thighs. One's for the ice, one's for the water. I'm almost finished my wrap, and then we'll get into the game. I'm trying to think of them. Okay, one other take before we get into the game. I want Jetpack's opinion. I like this because it allows you guys a chance to like respond and me to see what you guys are saying. How many of you guys genuinely are like, I think I'll get the Steam Cube? How many? You guys are like, actually, it kind of looks aight. And how many of you guys are like, nah? Nope. I have a strong PC. I already have a PC. I'm glad it exists. It's basically a weak gaming PC. Not to see the price. Maybe the controller. What would non-streamers use it for? There's still very little VR content. I also have the Steam Deck. That makes sense if you have the Steam Deck, that you probably wouldn't need it. That makes a lot of sense. I'd recommend it to console peasants. It does make sense for a lot of people who don't have PCs and want a PC game. And console Andies who are like, oh bro, I don't want to build a whole PC to play like, you know, PC games. Or have like a Mac. It makes a lot of sense for that market. And I think we forget Jetpacks, because I know a lot of you guys are PC gamers like myself. It's very easy for me to forget that like a large percentage of the population actually aren't. There's still so many people that just are console exclusive gamers and they do it casually. This does open up PC gaming to a large group of players out there, which is very interesting to think about. Normal gamers, people with busy lives. I can see it hedging into developmenting markets as well. The prices are low enough, it makes it a loss leader. It would have to be priced like a console. Well, I've never actually looked at the price of the Steam Deck. Would you guys say the Steam Deck is a reasonable pricing comparing to like other handheld devices? If in that regards, I wouldn't imagine that Steam would not choose to make the GameCube like reasonably, if not price match with other first-rate consoles like the PS5 or the latest Xbox console. It would actually the cheapest PC handheld by far, if it got refurbished. It's definitely going to be a higher, more 80 to 1K price. Valve already said it's not going to be console priced. It's going to cost more. I guess emulation is a massive thing, but I think the Steam Deck does have emulation because it runs on like the Valve Linuxy thing, right? Once again, I'm saying this is a non-tech Andy who probably should ask Marco a lot more about it, but I'm broadly curious about the whole thing. I'm just like, interested by it, interested by other people's opinions of it. Steam OS is kind of Linux, right? Yeah. And you can do emulation on it, which is pretty cool. The RAM, yeah, I would say, I saw someone point out that, like, how it could be really useful for VTubers. As a person who's like PC runs a lot of stuff with OBS and my 3D spaces, my 3D tech, it could be a good additional unit for me personally to consider as a thing that could run higher end games in a small compact format instead of me having to always go back and forth between like dual PC with the MSI PC. But I still want to prioritize getting the MSI PC set up running smoothly. But it's interesting to think about. To be priced as a PC, consoles are priced as they are because they regain their money through the game sales. Interesting. Anyway, boys, with that, I think rap has been consumed, chat has been completed. I think it's time we get over to the video gaming. Let me open up this scene here and we'll get cozy and we'll just jump on into it. I was never a console player. I had to fight against console-leaning features as they've been added to Steam. Sick of companies trying to change the way I use computers to suit them. It is true. I will say, this is talking like candidly from my understanding of things on the back end. It's so easy for us as like PC gamers, as people who use the internet actively and use places like Twitch actively. I feel like it's often hard to not remember that like it is such a small niche. Compared to a larger, broader audience of people who use Twitch and who use who game and use like Steam in a different way. I'm trying to fix this thing here. For example, the amount of times when I've talked to people at like, if I've talked to people at Twitch about stuff, and they've mentioned that like the most of Twitch's audience, nowadays more and more are on phone, which is crazy to me because I'm like, what the fuck? The phone app? And they're like, yeah, no, most, and that's like very interesting when you look at the a large portion of gamers are on the mobile market, and a large portion of the Twitch viewers, more and more, like maybe not in like this chat, I doubt, but like are actually watching Twitch on the phone. So Twitch just has to be like, we gotta consider things based on that. And I'm like, I don't know what that means for me. Don't you guys have phones? That's literally the meme, but it's real. It's fucking real, bro. Like seriously. That's why Steam Frame is targeting mobile VR games. Yeah, as a baseline. It's so easy to be like, but the passionate people who really care and really involved and really know that they shit are all PC gamers who care about X, Y, and Z. And then they go, okay, cool, we respect that you guys know what you're talking about, you're really passionate, but unfortunately, you guys are a small percentage of the actual market. No! Like, they're like, yeah, the amount of people that actually afford to have big PCs and play these top-of-end line games. No! The large percentage of the market is, people playing Genshin on their iPhone. No! And it's like, you have to, it's unfortunately, like, the reality is like, have to consider all that. Which I am not a business person, so I personally don't have to consider that. But it tends to be the case. Those numbers mean nothing. People in Throw Catcher are not gamers. Oh, spicy takes happening in the chat right now. I mean, I'm not gonna deny what you just said. I mean, what? No, what? Frick the phone gamers. I'm not gonna confirm or deny how I feel about gacha. Me? No, I won't say nothing. No, I have no opinion. Head empty. Me, Jean Faymas, I've never expressed my opinion on gacha gaming once. Ever on this stream. Never. No. I've not done that. No. That's not. We should play, guys. Like, don't we want to play Death Stranding? Haha. Yeah. All right. All right. Sam and Drawbridge travel aboard the DHV Magellan to visit the motherhood's doctor. She examines Rainie's unborn baby and confirms it's healthy. Sam also learns that Lou was born on the same day as the void out that struck 11 years ago and was given the serial number BB00, which implies that Lou might be one of the first BBs. And we're happy to know that Rainie's child is healthy. So that's very exciting. Okay. So at this point, I believe if we go to the bridge, it kind of sends us into the main story, I believe. Whereas we kind of want to... Wait a second. The bridge is story time. Whereas we kind of want to, at this point, consider... main questing stuff. I believe... I believe that was going to the adventurer. Can we chart course?
Please select a destination.
Okay. Like, can we chart a course to here? Because that way, I'm not one to use the fast travel system, but that kind of just sends us back to where we were before the story wanted to start. And I believe this is where the side questing was. Let's sleep until the morning. I think we talked to the adventurer and they said something about like a gold mask. So if you want to build monorails, do that. We're not. We've already built like 90% of the monorails. So we won't be doing monorails today. But I do want to check out whatever that guy was talking about with the gold mask side questing. No, I will be honest, Min. I do agree that Y Mobile is solid format and why a lot of people use it. I just really am a... If I had a couch, I think I'd be a bit more of a couch gamer. Things that I dream about, Jetpack. Do Jean Faymas really dream of electric sheep? We must ask ourselves this question. Things that I dream about for my near future, getting a couch. I've not had a couch this entire time I've lived at this facility. I've just kind of been watching Break Off and shows on my iPad for like a whole year and like watching things on my like desktop. But like I would love to have a couch and a nice screen to like hang out and be like invite the hags over and be like, we're gonna play Mario Party on the TV. I think that's something that's like I know is a luxury that's I've not justified getting yet. There are no orders we can take on. But didn't he say that there was an order at this place here? Double wide office chair with reclining, yeah, baby. 8K OLED, like Wii Sports, dude, yeah. Like I know that would be it's a bit of a luxury. I folded my mattress to make a couch. I kind of have like turned my like, and that's bad because I know it's not good sleep hygiene, boys. We up here mid-20s thinking about sleep hygiene. My bedroom has kind of become like half couch. I like put the cushions to the side and like snuggle in the corner with my iPad to be like, this is kind of like couch. It's not. So I'm looking for orders, I believe. So in progress, none. What was the thing about us getting The mask. Here it is. Yeah. 2 out of it to realize when you rescued me in the Sunless Mountains, I figure it. You're the one who rescued me from the armed survivalists, but with the Dowser's place, can you believe me twice? What a hero. Anyway, I need your help. There's some cargo addressed to me that I'd like you to fetch. I don't mind which cargo you bring me first. I'm going to need it eventually. Bring it to me. I'll give you a super rare mask. I found it while exploring the Sunny Mountains. Near where you found me. Looks like something completely out of this world. If you're interested. So we're currently at the adventurer's place, but it's not letting us kind of... Did he say any cargo? So we just need to find any general cargo for the adventurer? Is that kind of what it's implying? Because if we go here, it's like... What even is sleep hygiene? These youngins are making up new words again. I think sleep hygiene is not a youngins thing. It's definitely like someone in the 40s wrote a book and they're absolute, now everyone went crazy about it. Jets, I came back home from karate. My leg hurts. I'm going good. Dude, got a new bit of some karate. I hope your leg feels a little better. Welcome into the stream this morning. You might want to construct a hot springs because otherwise it's a pain in the butt to get up here. Oh, dude, where the frick was the hot springs? Ain't that a kick in the head? The kick in one got beat. And she but me. Like a fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely back. Sorry, so where's the hot spring? My hair keeps spinning. I go to sleep, I keep grinning. It's morning, yeah, it's still just, it's about lunchtime. We just had lunch before stream started. Well, we probably got into the game, I mean to say. Look for dark spot. Dark spot. Lunch. We have had lunch. It's right there. It's right there. I will admit, part of me is like, I do want to go check out Mr. Impossible. We haven't like unlocked this, and I feel like if we get this unlocked, it opens up a nice big area on the map. How's reconnecting Australia? We just started the stream. Going well. I'm trying to work out how to do the side quest, but I feel like the game really wants to beeline me into the main quest right now. Being a little difficult. Where the heck would this hot spring be? Sorry, we're having a couple conversations right at the same time right now. I would want to get back to sleep hygiene, but right now I'm just trying to find a hot spring. What's that? I'm not sure, guys. Exclamation point tomboy time, I think, gives the time for... Thank you, Laser. Thank you, Laser.
Feels good.
Feels good. Yeah, we said that we had an early lunch. Very early lunch so we can get to the game early today. I'm worried that the game is like... being like, oh, you have to continue the game. Like, we actually have to go into the main story. It seems to not want to let me side quest. Let's see if we can find something for the adventurer, if that will unlock things for us. I missed the Pips to Monster pipeline. Wolfman, it's so funny. Based on Death Stranding, I cannot tell if you're just trying to be like if you're talking about unrelated things in the chat, or if you're actually making a reference to the piss grenades in the original Death Stranding, because you could totally be doing both. So, you know, this is a hot spring, your car's suspension. I'm at the mountain since last month. I haven't played it for a while now. I'm just building zip lines in the mountain. This second game, I will admit, has definitely got me way more distracted than the original game. Like, I've taken a lot longer in this one. I'm trying to see if we can find stuff for the adventurer. There's what grenades? Somebody missed out on the drama of the original Death Stranding playthrough. I just got here. What did I miss? So we just started the game, and I'm conflicted between either someone said build a hot spring, but I'm not sure where, and someone else said I need to get some stuff for the adventurer, because I thought it would be appropriate to start the stream with some side questing, but I'm also kind of concerned that the game doesn't want to let me side quest and wants me to just do the main story. Like, I'm not seeing any items. Did we? Yeah, we did actually. Do you wonder why it's taken me so long to beat this game? We did do the monorail. We did build. Spent a whole stream building like a monorail. Okay, we got a guidepost, but that's not really what we're looking for here. You know what? I'm gonna go talk to Mr. Impossible, whatever it is. This is totally probably a waste of time, and I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. I think you need to build more infrastructure. I completed the monorail. I mean, alright, give me a second. We're going into this area. I think this will take us. Oh, chat, what does that look like? That looks like a monorail! What am I shooting at? Oh lord, I'm shooting. Wait, is the car auto shooting? That's crazy. That is the marker for a monorail that's been incompleted, to be fair. As Eastern Distribution Center, I'm kind of looking at the moment for stuff for the adventurer. That's what I'm in the search for. We also might try and grab some things for... I'm getting distracted, aren't I? Look behind you! They're gone. You can check potential orders by the location in the menu if you want. Yeah. Well, it's more just kind of... I'm more confused about... When I went to the order booth, it was a no orders available at all. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do, when I go across here, go to Mr. Impossible. This might be a waste of time. I fully am willing to admit that this might end up being a waste, but we'll see. If just for the hell of it. Try and see if we can put Mr. Impossible on the Cairo network. We can't. I think the game's telling me just to do the main story. It might be, oh screw it, it's main story time. At this point. You missed a giant flying squid? No way! Those were just little octopods, right? Jets when there's a lava crafting horror right above her. What? Really? Oh wow, okay, I am getting distracted today. I think it's because my brain still wants to talk about sleep hygiene. Barons, hi! Thank you so much for 36 months of support. Thank you. I really appreciate it. There's a bigger one? Well, we're going back that way then. I want to see it. Well then this adventure is not over. We're gonna go back and look at the Lovecraftian horror. After we go say hi to Mr. Impossible. We can get to a wee vibe, and that's true. I am accepted, and I do know that the jetpacks who stop by the Death Stranding streams are very content with the vibe. Oh, that's dark. We must be harder. Must be harder. Are very content with the vibing atmosphere of Death Stranding streams, and are okay if I take the playthrough a little bit more slow-paced and just kind of enjoy the world of Death Stranding. Although I fear the game's telling me to kick myself into gear and complete that main story. Santa! Complete that main story. But I will, what do you call it? Persist against the, rage against time. Rage against the void. Rage against the machine. Talking about... Wait, you can get Chiral now in the truck? Oh, that's sick. I didn't realize that. Confess Stranding. So I was saying, talking about, and it made me think about this because Rage Against the Machine. I will go back to the conversation about sleep hygiene actually, but yeah, there's Mr. Impossible up there. We're gonna loop around. Then we do have to get up into the mountains somehow. Because his location is difficult to get to if I remember. So what we might do is I might place a marker here. Wait. Draw custom route. Put this to about here. Here. I think we have to go up the mountain to get to Mr. Impossible. Mr. Impossible. Like from the movie? We'll see. Hi, Inashia, how are you doing? Wait, you can? Or I'm way too back. I feel like that must be an attachment. This is not my custom off-roader. Someone has put some attachment on it which allows you to capture Chiral in the pickup truck. Which seems like an insane quality of life improvement. It's the gloves! It's the gloves? Oh, what the hell? They let you pick up stuff from a distance? That is a wild quality of life improvement to be able to pick up Chiral in the truck. Dude, we've broken the game. We've broken the goddamn game. This is not my car. It's not brightly colored in an egregious pattern. They use hella battery though, so you do run out of juice. Ooh, that's an important note. Let's get up this mountain. Let's go say hi to Mr. Impossible. Okay. Well, it's been quite easy to get Mr. Impossible. Watch us go over here, try and knock on the door, and then the game's like, nope. Can't do nothing. Can't help nobody. Can't interact with nobody. You gotta do the main game. Though I wonder, we have not like picked up any items from Mr. Impossible. Where could they be? Normally you pick up items for people around the place. Fingers crossed. Sorry, Stam, you gotta finish the story first. Come back later, okay? That's what it feels like it's gonna be. See? They're not letting me take on any orders or to deliver a report, and the only thing in my top corner is like go to the deck of the DHS Magellan. Is there any items around here in the map? I think we're being fully. That's rainy items. I think we're being fully funneled into the main story here, guys. You have to bring them packages before they open the door. Where are some packages? Do you want a warning about this prepper? Possibly, I'd be open to it. Because I'm not seeing any packages. And normally, like, preppers will have the packages dropped on the around the bases that you can get. But I'm not seeing any. The only package around them to open it up is a really precarious place. It's around here, but it is a pain in the ass. Let's find it. It seems impossible. Oh, does it? Not for me, boys. Not for me. We just have to find this package. I'm looking. There's the rainy pellets. Some East Distribution Center stuff. I don't remember the exact location, so don't take my word for it. Government-based stuff. East Distribution Center stuff. I don't remember getting in prior to beating the game. Oh! Government-based stuff. We really are being funneled to the final stuff of this game, aren't we? I feel like, for some reason, my brain's like, I think I've already got this package. Hi, Medico. How you doing? Welcome in. Why do I feel like I already picked up the Prepper package? Not Prepper, sorry, the Impossible, Mr. Impossible package. Why do I get the gut feeling I already grabbed it at some point? Whether like my home in Scotland. I think you need the package. Yeah, that's what we're currently looking for. Is the package. But I don't see anything around here.
That's quite a drop.
You don't say, Sam. I love the car making a little beep beep noise. Guys, are we gonna just have to go main story? I think we're gonna just have to go to the main story, man. Like, the game's not letting me progress anything. It's not. Like, it's not giving me the Mr. Impossible stuff. I went to go do the mask thing for the adventurer, and he was like, nope, you can't do deliveries or order. What main order? The main order is telling me go to the deck in the DHV Magellan. So I think we have to just go to the DHV Magellan. There's no... We're not allowed to do side quests yet. Even though the game was like, Sam, at this point, if you want to go to explore other stuff, do it. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll explore other stuff. The game's also saying, Sam, you can't really explore other stuff right now. You need to go to the desk and the main deck in the DHV Magellan. Okay, okay, I see how it is.
Fuck this.
Yeah, right, bro. Let's go try and see if we can see that squid. Let's try and see if we can go say hi to that little squid. What number though? Let me see. Who knows? This main story might. Yeah, it might. The main story might trigger this location. Yeah, it's currently it says arrow go to bridge. That's what the game is saying. The game is saying arrow go to bridge. Go to the bridge in the Magellan. Do it. Do it, forehead. Fine. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trying to drag out the stream longer and do side quests. My bad. How lucky can one Jets be? Next week they're gonna release Half-Life 3. Fine, I'll play the game, Kojima. No, talking about sleep hygiene. Sleep hygiene is like, it's bullshit, man. Never find out about it. Because after you find out about it, you're like, yeah! So my life sucks if I don't get a base, like, hours of sleep every night, and you realize that's real. That is reality. And it's a constant uphill Sisyphean battle to try and obtain that. But the number one rule, you can't unlearn certain info. Exactly. It's a myth, but at the same time, daily is real. Yeah. It's one of those things. I think the biggest proponent of it is the whole, like, you should keep your bedroom exclusively for sleep. It's like that's the best practice of good sleep hygiene, is to don't use your bedroom for, like, don't eat in your bed, don't, like, watch movies or shows in your bed, don't do activities and stuff. Like, keep it explicitly for sleeping, so your brain associates it with it. Like you're a goddamn dog. Like Pavlov's damn dog. You need to associate your bed with exclusively, yeah, no girls allowed, sleeping. Don't sleep with bed bugs. Don't do anything. And you gotta stay up until you feel tired, and you should keep that space very, like, not a lot of, like, bright light, all that kind of stuff. No fun time in bed, exactly. Which is a problem, because I am the kind of person that's always been like, yeah, I'll work for my, like, when I was a student, I was like, I'll work for my laptop and my bed constantly. I mean, your bedroom is your living space when you're in, like, a share house and you're a student in uni, so that's no surprise. But I love to read in bed. I think reading is the exemption. If it's part of your, like, wind down nighttime routine, you can read in bed. I read in bed for sure. Oh, I do a lot of other stuff in my bed, like gaming, my job, or watching Jetstream. Reading Twixt accounts. Apparently it's a big no-no. Apparently going on your phone or any kind of technological device is not part of good sleep hygiene. All you should be doing is, yes, reading the Bible, chat. Good Twitch chatters, reading the Bible in bed. No! Imagine having a job that allows sleep hygiene, right? It seems horribly unobtainable, and that's why I resent learning about it. Because, like I said, it's like, you learn about sleep hygiene and you're like, no, I'm going to be thinking about this forever, even though it's kind of makes me more exhausted. Yeah. Internet, good sleep hygiene is like crystal healing. I mean, yeah. It sucks when the things that are good for you are like, wait, what do you mean not checking Twitter the moment I wake up could actually make a meaningful difference to the quality of my existence? What do you mean? No! This one small trick can change your whole life. I often try and watch streams in bed and I fall asleep to them. I still can't. I mean, okay, maybe some of the Death Stranding streams I will admit could possibly be nice to fall asleep to. Maybe. Alright, let's see if we can see this weed. Let's see if we can see reading Bible on my phone in bed. That's where you messed up. By reading the Bible. No, by being on your... Whoa! Okay, I see what you're talking about. I will admit, I see what you're talking about. And we're gonna go right on by. Because the game said no fun, no explosions. We have to go and do the main story. Boo, boo. Yeah, no, it genuinely seems like the game's not going to let me access other stuff until I go to the bridge of the DHV. Magellan. We'll tackle that one later. Exactly. We'll go big jellyfish in a bit later. You mean the pits where everyone's screams for attention is detrimental to my health? No! No way! That can't be true. No way that's real. What are you talking about? No way, no way! But yeah, because I don't have a... All this is to say is because I still haven't, like, gotten a couch or telly. I thought that was a little creature. My sleep hygiene is not ideal. And I should maybe, my little treat at some point in the new year, get a couch and finally watch Bake Off not in bed. Boys, by the way, new season of Bake Off drops in a few days. Am I right, gamers? Yo, 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 go crazy, go stupid. New season, Bake Off, is dropping. Oh, yo. What the heck? Yeah, you know I'll be seated. You know I would be seated day one Bake Off. Like, I'm gonna be there. Freaking Pool Hollywood. You know, I'll... Cooking is kind of like gaming. I'm watching all day one. I'm gonna be giving you guys weekly Bake Off updates. The new season drops in like a few days, and I will be, please know that you guys will be getting my full Bake Off weekly updates for each episode. I'm just preparing the masses. That will be happening. I've never watched a Bake Off season during the release of the season. I'm so excited. This is a big moment for me. I'm gonna take some notes. I'll tell you guys what I would have done, what I would have changed. I'd be like, nah, no, you should no way. You should have done a Genoese sponge. That clearly should have been a chiffon sponge. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. But all of this is being said, that let's see what the hell the game actually wants me to do. All right, Kojima, I'll play your game.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
Charlie! The whole gang's together. It's kind of crazy.
We're off.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, actually the whole gang is together at the deck of the Magellan. That's pretty wholesome. That seems less wholesome.
The currents just went crazy.
No, mate, the currents have gone wild.
It's gone.
Oh no.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know.
A surge.
There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact.
Chat, hold your packs.
What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
We've caught ourselves a big
The
one, mate.
connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Roman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
This is very charming. Having like, the whole.
Action.
Yes, I was like, I'm getting strong Star Trek feelings from this. Evasive maneuvers, Captain.
Out of the way, kitty!
No, not the kitty. Yo.
It's no good. Can't break free.
Discharge tar ballast. Rapid ascent. Now!
Too risky. We have no idea where we're going to.
Wait, we're gonna surface somewhere we don't know? I'm giving her all I can, Captain. Evasive maneuvers. love that creaking sound.
Open blast shields.
Where are we, boys?
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
What is it's giving us a hug. Just like my Japanese animes. Higgs! You fuck!
Hold it. Hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn. When'd you start rolling with such a big crew, Sam?
Yes! Okay, get him! Get his ass! Get his ass!
Settle. Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh?
God, this looks so good.
You know I'm only here to get revenge on you. And Sam. Rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off.
Oh my
No?
God. His voice acting is so damn good. Like, holy crap, the mocap is insane. Yeah, oh my God!
Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
I think tomorrow might have a few words about that. Tribeca, the king you are. Meet the queen. Dude is the guys, I get the feeling she might be about to go sicko. Yo! That's right, girl! Oh, they dancing! Oh, is she time filling in? Yes, 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 yes. She's controlling her time full. Bing! Yo! What the fuck? A doll?
What the fuck? A ghost mech? So he's what? Mecha Higgs?
Mecha Higgs!
Sir, disappointed. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way.
Wait, he's a
Y'all go
decoy?
down with a ship.
With an octopus? Some kinda... No, wait, like what? Some kinda...
It's all up to you, Sam.
No, I can't come. No, it's probably something I could. No. Faker squid? Yeah.
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp.
That's me.
Gear up and get ready to head out.
Okay,
If
okay.
you can get it to let
Okay.
go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support. We're
Okay.
counting on you, Sam.
Okay. some kind of phonely cellular. Well, obviously, we've got to fabricate a decent amount of blood bags. I might even get 4 blood bags if I'm going to be real. We've got the absolute boots. We've got battle skeleton. We've got climbing gloves and power combat gloves. We can swap to those ones. Grenade launcher with MP shells. Yes. Grenade launcher and then shotgun with grenade launcher. No, we need more chemicals. Oh no! Can we make some? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There will be things that will drop. There will be things that will drop. Can we make a machine gun? We can't. Okay. There will be things that will drop, boys. This might be enough. We have blood bags and we have place in backpack. Let's do some cargo management. What do we have on us we don't need? Private locker. We can get rid of container of spare spray. We can get rid of the... Let me get rid of... Recycle this one. Nice. Then we put these ones here into... We've got a decent amount of blood bags. Let's put the climbing gloves, put these into storage, private locker. And then we'll put the actual combat power gloves on our hands. Okay, guys. It's not ideal, but we have a decent amount of blood bags, a decent amount of grenades, some grenade pistols, we've got some grenade launchers, we've got... I think we should be okay. We could do with more weapons, but I think I'll use my grenades. Try and use my grenades more. Got a heap of blood bags, and I feel like we're going to try and grab some weapons on the battlefield. Should we customize our look? No, I think I'll keep what I look. Yeah, you can grab plenty of weapons in fight. That's what I'm thinking as well. Holy! That's a sick design! Save us, Sam Bridges, you're our only hope! Now keep it together, Lou, we got this. Sam, give me a second, we're gonna start off with grenades.
Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
Gotcha! We're starting with grenades. Starting with grenades. Now we're going to change to grenade launcher. Why is it not firing? Why is it not firing? Huh?
Just like that,
Nice. I'm getting caught in something here. Gotta detonate them. No! Shit! Okay. I distracted it though. I distracted it. It's getting off the Magellan, which is great. Oh, watch out for that shit, bro! Jump, jump! Sam, stand up! Okay, this is a lot more intense than I thought it was gonna be. Uh-oh. I think I gotta run from this shit. Whoa! Jump!
Are you injured, Sam?
Yeah, probably! Oh Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! We gotta break whatever that shield is, man.
Just like that, Sam.
Yes, man, cheer me on, buddy. What the fuck? The butt slam. Well, that one flung me back. That was my own bad. BB's so pissed. It's okay. He's gonna have to hold together. There shouldn't even be a baby on a battlefield, man. Come on, Sam. Dude. Dude, this is wild. What do I have? I need to change to the standard grenade launcher? Yeah. What the frick? Stand up, Sam.
Are you okay, Sam?
I don't think so, Dolman. So hard to see anything right now.
Just like that, Sam.
Okay. I'm trying, Dolman. It's a ball of energy! Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can't jump. Every time I jump, there's just another fireball of energy. You kidding me? Guys, I caught in the wall. Great. Give me stuff. Thank you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you all. Bless you, fellow players. Okay. I get the feeling the ass is maybe not the spot. I need a rifle. I need stuff. Oh my god. Ah! This is so chaotic. Can I go for the head? Get the head. I lost my weapon somewhere. Did I? No. You know what we need? We need to... What do we need to do? Yeah, fuck it. God. Bro, the second I'm looking at your face! You wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Dude! The drill to pierce the heavens! Oh, not the spam orb. Not the spam orb again, bro. Run! It's over. It's over. It's over. Does that not do shit? We don't need blood grenades. Are not gonna do shit. We need actual weapons that do actual damage. Assault rifle, yeah, baby. Fuck you! Die! Die, stupid, stupid, damn, stupid. Where's my assault rifle? Did I use it all? Give me another one! Ah! The second I look back to you, bitch! Ah! Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm almost doing this. I'm almost done it. Almost done it. Sam, pull yourself together. We got this. We freaking got this, Sam. Freaking Porter Bridges. Pull yourself together. You can say that again, Tommen. Yes! I will take that. I will take that. That was any kind of controller battle of that variety is always chaotic.
Now displaying your current
I will take that. B for Binama. Yes, sir.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us.
Easy first try.
Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. There you are. There you are, silly guy.
It's all good. It's all good.
You just were carried into a giant octopus mech battle. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about there, little guy. You just definitely should not be on the battlefield.
That's right.
Just sleep. Just sleep. And forget about the fact that I'm bringing us definitely a real baby into active combat scenarios. It's all gonna be all okay. It's all gonna be fine. Chat, you know a funny baby thing? I talked about how my mech bro, he's like into like automotive and motorbikes and all that kind of stuff. We can recycle all of this. The other day, boys, the family group chat, baby on a motorbike pictures. They got the son, they got mech nephew, a little baby bike. But it actually can like rev. Like it actually can go like vroom, vroom. Funniest thing I've ever seen. Like a whole small human on a tiny, tiny little bike. Brilliant. It was like, it was surreal to see. It's like perfectly proportioned for a baby too. So it just was like almost uncanny. Alright, let's just recycle all this stuff, man. Let's just recycle all of these guns. Crazy. Recycle. Recycle, recycle, recycle. Just get rid of all of it, honestly. Get rid of the grenade, get rid of the MP. Oh my goodness, get rid of all these blood bags. Pity I didn't use the rubber pizza or any of that. Matching biker outfit? Not yet, but dude, little dude needs it. Little dude definitely needs it. I think that's all good. I will admit, I appreciate my family's ability to take goofy pictures. They're not the kind of people that are like, my baby needs to always look perfect because it's a little darling angel. My sister's favorite thing, and same with my bro, is like taking really funny zoomed in images of the babies like looking completely insane with like high FOV, and it's peak. It's the best thing you've ever seen. We can have a breather after all that. Let's just like not ignore the fact that we definitely just fought like a kaiju octo. And of course we went to sleep covered in goo. Because God forbid Sam's allowed to have a damn shower.
Good morning, Sam.
Morning,
I
Fragile.
understand that your room didn't suffer any major damage. Unfortunately, the rest of the DH Magellan wasn't so lucky.
Oh no.
The ship is unable to travel in its current state. But Tarman's doing his best to get us back in action.
Okay.
I'm about to leave to pick up some supplies for repairs. When you're ready to head out, I suggest you head to the bridge and get Tarman to brief you on the situation.
That sounds fair.
Afterwards, check the ship's delivery terminal to find out which part of the continent you'll need to link up next.
Okay.
The show must go on after all.
First of all, let's let Sam have a damn shower, bro. Can't be a Kojima game with that giant mechs, and that's why I adore them. Genuinely. It's shower time. It's shower time. Oh, I feel like I gotta stretch. I feel like I was a little bit gamer leaning. Ooh. Sorry, I'm not really tired. It's just kind of warm. It's just kind of warm breeze, and I think my sleep debt is catching up to me. And even though we did just kind of, you know. Kitty! Amazing. Amazing stuff. Even though we did just fight like a giant kaiju. Goddamn. Death Stranding does still put me in a kind of like go to sleep, little streamer mentality. Like I'm like, yeah, this is the shit, man. This is the life. I love George Miller's outfit in this. Genuinely, I want to see more George Miller cosplays.
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts.
Easy.
Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary. The nav console I use to read the tar currents isn't broken.
That's good.
I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Simple.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect.
They're holding your hands before marriage?
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond I doubt will ever be broken.
Looks like we're good to go.
We'll see you later.
Stay safe out there.
Sweet.
Are you excited to head out? So excited.
Are they going on an adventure?
She's here. Oh, there's Fragile.
The girls.
Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
I have to resist every day to
Thank you.
not open up the Koji Pro merch store because I know my wallet could not handle it.
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
Hell yeah. Girls, get it done. Girls, get it done.
two be all right?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us. And we're tougher than you too.
It's true.
Right.
That's right, girl.
So watch yourself out there.
Yeah, I believe the
Take care of each other.
little grub plushes are real. Hi, Jolie.
Although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV
Oh, flash
Magellan,
warning.
it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again.
Okay, okay.
Nevertheless,
The crypto byte, that's
putting
the
our
code.
plans on hold is out of the question.
Okay.
We must continue to press on.
Yes,
Extending
sir.
the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage.
Wait,
During this period,
Dave.
you'll need to
Dave, did you not-
out our support.
Dave,
Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring
Did you-
materials for repairs.
miss?
And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this to reassure you that the whole team is committed to getting the ship back up and running, and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just going to take us a little while, that's
Yes,
all.
sir.
For now, head to the Phantom Smith shelter and put him on the grid.
Can
The
do.
associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
Wait, Dave, did you miss that PlayStation Australia sent me a crypto byte much earlier? Sorry, I was waiting for the dialogue to happen. For those that don't know, hi, hello. Yes, no, PlayStation Australia sent me a crypto byte bunny marshmallow creature. It tasted very sweet, and the inside tasted like blue. It tasted like blue. I still can't properly describe. It was like, I guess, like kind of blue raspberry-esque. It was delicious, and it took me like days to consume because it was so sweet. It was just like sitting in like a plastic bag in my pantry, staring at me in horror. Like, oh my god, what have you done? And it was amazing. And like, once again, I was so honored to be sent stuff from PlayStation Australia for the release of Death Stranding. Like, this year's been very, very, very surreal of moments like that, of being completely honored to just be like sent stuff for games that I think is so cool. So like, what the hell? The tooth print. Yeah, you guys can map my teeth from that information. They're full set of cryptobytes, and Jess just has extremely small hands. True! I am literally just a tiny little creature. But yeah, no, I think you can get the cryptobyte plushes. Koji Pro, which is Kojima Productions, their website has like a massive merch store, and I refuse to check it because I know if I did, I would probably put half of the merch site in my cart, and it would be a disaster for my budget. Okay, we have a stranded cargo mission. Easy. We can do this. That's a simple stranded cargo. No dramas there. We got a blood bag. We got container repair spray. Yeah, we all good. Let's just do some cargo management. We'll put the repair spray, and we'll put like a climbing anchor into our backpack, and then we'll also grab that E-Pass enhancement. What's these ones do? Shows where incoming thrown projectiles are going. Increases MP's firing range. I already got that one. What's this one here? Cargo grenades. Allows you to throw cargo containers filled with grenades. Deliberately shots to enemies. Okay, what's this one? Proof-laden carriers. Drive themselves. Oh, in the center of the road. Okay, what about... What's this one? Proximity alarm. Okay, what are these ones down here? Proof coffin board. Wait, what's that one? Sorry. Did the wrong thing here. Did you see the Death Stranding anime on Disney? Yes! It's actually insane. Okay, I'll grab that one. PC flood warnings. And then faster order preparation. I'll grab all that stuff. It's insane the amount of stuff they're doing Kojima Productions. There's the A24 movie, there's the new horror game, there's the new sneaking game, there's a new anime for Netflix and an anime for Disney Plus. Like, what? Can someone tell Kojima he can take a break as well? It's wild. Sneaking game? Well, you know, there is a strategic called Fizzant. You know, strategic sneaking video game. Leaves a good candy flavor. I'm not a sweet tooth, and I'm also not an artificial sweet tooth kind of person. Like, some people I know go crazy for like bubblegum flavor, funfetti flavor. I like cotton candy flavor. I tend to not go crazy for those kinds of flavors. And I think blue raspberry's up there for me in a bit of like a... It walks the line of a little bit being medicinal because it's so sweet. The candied apple kind of fake... Although the exemption for that is I am open to like a fake grape flavor. I'm okay with like a fake grape. Just because I'm nostalgic, because when I was a kid, I'd always get the fake grape bubble gum, like Hubba Bubba flavor. That's probably why I'm a little nostalgic for that. But I will say, in general, I tend to not go crazy for those kinds of flavors. I'm more of like a, ooh, grapefruit. Ooh, I'm a bitter bitch. I'm a bitter bitch. I like my bitter flavors. Big lane chew. But I honestly don't. I know it would be dangerous for me to open up the Kojima Pro merch website. I just know. Blue raspberries are nectar of the gods. Then call me a heathen of land, because I just tend to not lose my mind over blue raspberry. Out of all of the flavors, if I could tier list them, blue raspberry would go maybe for me even below mid tier. I think it would even go below mid tier for me. Is there any artificial flavor that you do like? Yeah, I think artificial grape is nostalgic for me, because I liked the grape Hubba Bubba flavor as a kid. Like the ones that would come in the roll, you know, like the bubble gum that would come in the swirly tape one. I would always get that in the grape flavor, and I think that is nostalgic for me. I think artificial banana and cherry are low tier. Yep, I agree, because one, I love cherry, and I think artificial cherry does not taste anything like cherry. It does taste like medicine, and I hate banana, and because of that, banana flavor is not something I go crazy for. Like fresh cherries. Talking about fresh cherries, Jetpack. It is cherry season in Australia. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Like it's my favorite season. It's my favorite fruit season in Australia. Australia grows so many cherries. We grow the best cherries. They're so tasty. And I get very happy. Basically, every time it's cherry season, I will try and have cherries in my fridge at all times throughout the month of December. It just makes me so happy. And it only happens for about a month or so in Australia. Grape soda tastes better than actual purple grapes? I don't know if I agree with that. I think for some people would. I don't know if I agree with it though. But I tend to find artificial flavors are too sweet. They sweeten it too much, and then you miss the crisp kind of sourness that I want from a flavor. Cherries are awesome. Michigan's cherry farms are all being sold off. Well, that's a shame. Instead of admitting that I don't like cherries, I'll say that I'll give you my part of the cherries. I don't know what it is. Fresh cherries, man. They're my favorite. It's I think this year I might make a Black Forest cake or something like that for Christmas. It's an excuse just to eat more cherries. Any candy something sweet with is mint flavor is divine bliss. That's what I think. And I think you're wrong. Toothpaste eater. Sorry, I don't like mint in... I don't like mint in any kind of anything. I was also, okay, to be fair though, and you can shame me now. I just shamed you, so you get to shame me back, right, chat? It's a 1-for-1. It's a fair trade. I will dish it out because I'm prepared to take it. You can sass me, Jetpack, because, you know why? Because I was a little bitch baby as a kid who did not like the flavor of toothpaste. Because I didn't like the flavor of spearmint for years. And I would always be like, oh, I hate brushing my teeth because it's all minty and gross. I've grown. I'm better. I got good. But I think there is some kind of, like, spearmint just made me feel sick. It made me feel ill. Ooh, what is that sound? Sass you, you'll always be able to touch your elbows together and you will never have back pain. You say that like it's an insult generic username, but you're just listing reasons why I stay winning. It's unbelievable how much our taste changed over time. It really, really is. But I think you have to be open to it, right? You have to be open to your taste changing. It's not a thing that just happens. It's like, oh, magically you wake up and you like the taste of coffee. If you choose to not drink coffee ever, you might never choose to, like, you might ever find you like it. You do have to challenge yourself in all regards. In that probably goes beyond just flavors of food, but with life, right? Change taste keeps things fresh. But you also, wow, that's so pretty. Sorry, the guys, the sunlight moving over the shadow here is so gorgeous. Wow. Obviously, as a question, now if my taste changed in the future, I might be wrong, and then I will like bad things and dislike good things. That's the thing. You can't be set in stone in your ways. I mean, you can. I just try not to be. I think that's what's got me through a lot of my life, is I really try my best to be adaptable, because I know it's counter to my nature. Like, I am stubborn, and I am opinionated, and I am a contrarian. And I know this all to be true about me. And so it is quite poetic as we're walking up this mountain, uphill battle. I find that I give myself to be like, all right, Jets, just because, you know, you didn't think you liked pickles, give it another try. And I think that goes beyond flavor. You know, just because you become a nervous wreck when you have to reach out to fellow VTubers about collabs, doesn't mean you shouldn't do it anyway. As a former barista, I'm convinced the majority of people who don't like coffee have been given bad coffee myself. Ex-modem, that is such a big element of it as well, right? Isn't that such a big element? It's been such a blessing and a privilege to show Vivi and even Marco new things with flavors. To show them, hey, eggplant can be really delicious if you like panko it, or you fry it in tempura and have it with beautiful seasoning. These vegetables can be wonderful. Have you ever tried this kind of, beverage? It's so rewarding to then show someone that, okay, we might have to get there's this whole world of, flavors out there. Man, I love an eggplant palm. Do you guys know why I'm talking about eggplant? Because, oh, sorry, eggplant's not called eggplant all over the world. It's called some different things in different parts of the world. What's it called in other parts of the world? What do you guys call it? Aubergine. I've dated enough coffee ladies to know I don't like the good stuff. Hey, okay, as a coffee enjoyer, bad coffee is also valid. And yes, that does include Face Connect's coffee. Emphasis on the bad. Aubergine. So talking about eggplant aubergine. Aubergine? Wait a second. I'm kind of the color of an aubergine. What the fuck? Aubergine? That's fucked up! Aubergine Faymas! What the heck? Gas. I'm losing it, man! Honestly, it's for the best. I don't drink coffee. The few times I've had a proper cup, it's made me so wild. Yeah, no, so Dave, before I continue, someone bring up the aubergine conversation again, because I'm not finished with that. Before I hold the pure belief, and this is I stand by, and this I don't think will ever change ever in my entire life. I will be stubborn about this forever. I fundamentally believe there are two ways to consume coffee. Either never have it, do not become a coffee drinker, choose every other vice under the sun, or you will have to, or drink it every day. That's it. That's the two ways you should be a coffee consumer. Either just don't be a coffee drinker, full stop, or you have to accept that if you do like it, it is a daily part of your life till you die. Like heroin. Oh, hi Raiders, welcome and how's your stream? If you gotta head off, that's all okay. Take care, have a lovely rest of your day. Yeah, coffee. That's two ways to drink it. Raw or sweetened. I think raw or not at all. Here. I'm near death and I'm stranded. You probably help. I'm near death and I'm stranded. Thanks, Weezes. How you doing? Sorry, just got scared. It's me, Mario. Hello, Luigi. Sorry, guys. You're making me turn into like a... I'm turning into a soundboard all of a sudden. Let's go back to talking about aubergine. My brother is a chain coffee drinker. That's me. The first part of admitting you have a problem is admitting you have a problem. It's not a drug. I can't stop at any time. What? Yeah, caffeine's a popular psychotic drug, and I'm part of the problem. But yeah, Attico, if you gotta head off, that's all good. Take care of yourself. Oh no, she's become an Italian. Someone did ask me my favorite pasta shapes the other day on stream, and I did get quite into it. It was a very important topic of conversation. This is very, very scary. Chat, all this is to say, the reason why we're talking about eggplant is because I've decided, you know what I've decided, boys, is a very, very important thing that I did decide. I've decided I'm making a lasagna. I'm gonna make a lasagna maybe on Monday. I got food prep for the weekend. But I was like, I'll have time after the pod on Monday to like properly make a lasagna. And it has been years, like years since I've made a good lasagna. So I'm gonna go all out. Get like proper ricotta, proper mozzarella. Make a good bechamel, like with all the veggies, and like cut them nice and thin and roast them. Yeah, off to bed. That's all good. Attico, thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a lovely day, a lovely stream, and I will consider Outer Wilds. It's on my playlist for sure. You would get along with fellow Jetpack Garfield. They also love Outer Wilds. Lasagna is hard to make. It is. It takes like a full day. Lasagna is a full day adventure. And I was like, well, I will have the unpacking pod on Monday, so it will be like a half day of stream. So I can spend the whole rest of the day making a lasagna. And I will say I'm very, 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 very... Oh, you're Mario! I always forget. I'm so sorry. I'm too attached to the Mario head name. It's like you've wormed it into my brain, and now I can't remember any other name. Mario, have a lovely rest of your day. I hope the stream was wonderful. Thank you for always choosing to raid me when you do. I really appreciate it. Don't worry, Bingus. Nah. That's a blood grenade. That's a used climbing ladder. Oh no. Oh no. if you're setting out lasagna, see if you can summon Garfield like Marco did. I think I might. No, I did because I've not made one in forever. So it's like a big thing. I hope Garfield shows up to stream. I did say at one point we'll have to do like a proper lasagna making stream. Guys, why does this seem like a combat zone? Like, brother, what? Why does this seem like a place where I'm gonna fight a boss? Ready your Pokeballs. Pikachu! I choose you! Why is it giving me shotguns and stuff? Imagine if it said Dark Souls invasion! Yeah, bro, I'm about to get like Dark Souls invaded in this area. Surprise, motherfucker. Where is the last item? There it is. There's 3 of 3. Don't like it's over there. Wombat zone. Yeah, true wombat combat zone. Andrew Garfield, the 20th President of the United States of America. In the cool of the summer when everything is getting kind of breezy. And then I stop. And dun. Stranding's kinda spooky with a spooky little BT like you.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Let's head to our destination and make the delivery. We can do that. That should be easy. We're just gonna go right back up this mountain and back to the Magellan. In fact, we probably will walk along the top ridge to get over here, I think. Use the cannon! Wouldn't that damage it though? I think we can walk it. I'm afraid that that's gonna damage it if we shoot it in the cannon. Kojima would be the type. Also, August Genesis, did I properly say 50? Thank you for 15 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. 15. I appreciate it. I continue to enjoy your stay, your emotes, and thank you for supporting what I do. But damaging it would be funny. Ugh, you're right. It would be comedy, chat. Should we rest here? I think we're gonna drink some of our water from our canteen, actually. It's been a little second. Where's my canteen water? Oh, it's over here, right? There it is. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Chug, chug, chug! I miss Dolman's slightly stilted and unnecessary commentary. You know what? Sometimes I feel the same as well, chat. We're just gonna move very slowly. We managed to avoid the BTs on our way down. And let's just go back where we came from. I think we can kind of walk entirely around the BTs here. I think we can kind of waltz around them, back where we came, and we'll go up along the ridge and then do this delivery. Kojima would be the type for a huge Dark Souls reference in the middle of the game and not explain it until after it happens and never reference it again. I mean, surprisingly, has there been much mention of Kojima's enjoyment of the FromSoft games? Like, I know he's expressed love for lots of other games, like he was hanging out with CD Projekt Red the other day, he's shown love for, like, Valve Team, he's not shy about the games he enjoys, but I don't think I've ever seen him explicitly be like, yo, I fuck with the, Armored Core, or I fuck with Dark Souls. Has he? He's normally will let you know, or say so. Which is interesting, because, like, I feel like Kojima's the kind that would like Angel's Egg, and it's very obvious that Miyazaki likes Angel's Egg. Cryptobite painting. Cool. Has he even reacted to the Kojima gun from AC? Zone of Enders. Yeah, I mean, Zone of Enders is the second one at least. Is it the second or the first one? We're just gonna avoid it. We're gonna avoid the chaos. We're gonna be okay. That's directed by Hideo. I'm sure he loves. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. We know Kojima loves Berserk. We know he probably has lots of those kinds of things he enjoys. If it keeps getting scary and then not getting scary and then getting scary, we're just gonna keep on walking, keep on walking, keep on walking. I fell in love with Zone. Oh, we need to make Anubis. I have an Anubis from Zone of Enders Plamo kit. It was actually the kit that I wanted to start for Plamo Vember. I was like, this Plamo Vember, I want to build my Zone of Enders kit, but we haven't started it yet because this month we've still been working through other games. I might start it next week. I think next week we might start my Zone of Enders kit. I did play Zoe 2. I did not play Zoe 1, and I kind of regret it. I freaking loved Zone of Enders 2. Really old game. I think Zone of Enders 2 is one of like the first games on the VOD channel, like alongside Doom. I think the entirety of Zone of Enders is archived. Though there might be a chance it's not the whole playthrough. It's only part of it. Because that's like right at the start of my setting up my VOD channel. So a few of my playthroughs were only like part of the playthrough, not the full thing. I fear that Zone of Enders might have suffered that fate. Let's get this painting. It seems pretty cool. I played Police Not to Snatcher. No, but it is on the playlist. I played... Hey. I may not have played Police Not to Snatcher, but I did play Penguin Adventure. So... You know, I'm a real Kojima fan, unlike some fake fans. You know, I truly understand Kojima Kino, unlike some people. You know... I've watched the Penguin Adventure one. Yeah, I would believe you would have, Mega Ritz. I definitely would have. I realize it only works on PS2 to just slow down, giving me enough time to prioritize what to do next. Wait, but before video recording was easier, it took difficulty with no casualties? Dude, hell yeah. Wait, so Zoe 1 is quite easy? Maybe I should play Zone of Enders 1. No, not should. I absolutely should play through Zone of Enders 1 at some point. Absolutely, without question. Zone 1 is rough. What's cool idea is the execution is all over the place. Zone 2 actually perfects the formula, but the first one's only 5 hours. Yeah, even if it's a rough game, I can still bish-bosh it out in one stream, it seems. And if it's a rough around the edges, I'm sure we can have a lot of fun with it. And it'll be a cool game to have archived on the stream. I enjoyed things about 1 more than 2. Wait, let's grab the rope. Ooh, there we are. I'm on it. I'm being added to look at the Jean memes. Okay, let's go drop this delivery off and then maybe I'll take a squiz in Jean memes. And hey, we forget that I am a mech VTuber. We forget. I mean, people might accuse me of forgetting. I will say, I am a mech VTuber. I always will be a mech VTuber. I love my big robots. I love my sci-fi. I love mecha. We will be... That's beautiful. Death Stranding 2 is kind of a mecha game. Good point. Good point. And like my next season full outfit design will be like back into the mech suit. Season War will be like full tactical mech pilot inspired. That is part of the plan. But she likes big butts that she cannot lie. Those other pilots can't deny. When a mech walks in with a tiny little waist and Rusty puts that sharp thing in my face, I get sprung. All that's being said, I think more broadly, I'm very comfortable with just describing myself as a sci-fi VTuber. Oh, I think I was meant to change my pathway here. Which season's bunny jets? That's kind of like a 1 point. Sorry, 3.5. Okay, how are we gonna get over here? How are we gonna get over here?
Commencing route creation.
We'll go like down here and then because that seems pretty steep. I'm trying to think of how we're gonna get to the Phantom Smith over these mountains. So I'm looking at the strategy. I'm looking for the strategy here. What's the best way to do this? Probably genuinely going back to the Magellan and then going down and around is the best way.
Delivery route.
Well, let's do that. Front Mission 3 is still good. We gotta get to the Front Mission games. All this is saying that I do want to play more mecha games. Steel Battalion is still on the horizon. You know, still on the horizon. But at the end of the day, I think accurately, I am like a mecha retro VTuber. Sorry, mech sci-fi retro VTuber. Because I think that allows me to fully embrace the world building of Cynapse beyond just the mech components. It's all in the above. It's sci-fi corporate, it's sci-fi future, it's sci-fi mecha, it's sci-fi grunge, hacker sci-fi, it's everything, you know? It's all I want it to be and more. Yeah, all of sci-fi rocks. Jets dissing out punishment in the dome back when Gundam Eva was around. Good old times, yeah. Oh, Jeevo, man. I mean, I didn't know life Mecha Breaker as much as I thought I was going to. Unfortunately, it just came out at a time where I was so stressed. It's obviously being pigeonholed by allowing a theme. Yes, yes. I think that's important. I think that's very important. Hey, GBO2 is still here. Yeah, because you guys are literally keeping that game alive, Jetpack. I fundamentally believe most of the GBO2 player base is you guys in Sylvie's community. Just keeping it holding on by a thread. And goddamn, I appreciate you guys all so much for it. I have to jump in for some of the GBO matches, I swear. I felt something about Mega Break. I thought it was my new obsession, but I stopped playing it after a week. I really enjoyed all of the beta tests, and I enjoyed it on release. Just was like, it released during a really busy time in the year for me. I mean, the whole year has been very busy, but that specific week, I just remember being like, I don't have the energy to put into no lifing this right now, unfortunately. So what's your favorite non-anime / Japanese sci-fi franchise? Am I gonna say Star Trek? Maybe Star Trek. Yeah, I don't know. I love Blade Runner. I love Alien. Cliche as that is. And I do really love Star Trek. And like I like Alien. I'm a little bit of like an Alien apologist across the board. I do think there's too much Alien media and a lot of it's not good, but I have surprisingly consumed a decent chunk of it, and I even say at this point in my life, I might even be like a little bit of an apologist for Prometheus. Which is, I don't know if that's true. I need to go back and watch it to be certain. But a part of me is like, I feel like if I sat down and I rewatched Prometheus, I fear that I might not hate it. And that is kind of terrifying to me. Genuinely am scared that if I watch the Alien Prometheus movies, I might find enjoyment in them. Is it bad if my favorite mecha franchise is Battletech? I don't think so at all. Battletech seemed pretty damn sick. I like the first Alien movie. Fair. I think it's a fair take. First Alien movie is a pretty great capsule piece. I love Prometheus. That's the thing. Star Trek Resurgence stream. Alien Fetch is amazing. Also bought us the Alien vs Predator games, which are classic. Dude, the fact that I have not played the Alien vs Predator games on stream is a freaking crime. What era are they? What era are like the real classic ones? Dudes. How have I not played the classic? Yeah, those are ones that are kind of like Quake Arena. Like, am I right in remembering that? They're like the 2010? Wait, 2010? Early 2000s? I thought they were early 2000s. It's like an arcade beat 'em up too. Yo! Invite Shimada to the stream for some freaking Alien vs Predator beat 'em up. They have single layer campaigns. Really? I hope Star Trek goes back to its roots eventually. Well, even to Star Wars. I am also a believer of I hope Star Trek goes back into its roots. I like classic Trek. I like boring Trek. I like political Trek. I like weird, campy Star Trek. I was not into Star Wars. I will say I like Star Wars. I also don't think Star Wars is necessarily sci-fi. I am one of those people who consider Star Wars to be a fantasy world, kind of first and foremost. Like, it's so you have to think about the fact that Star Wars came out in the 70s, Star Trek came out in the 60s, and I feel like this sets a precedent for the aesthetic idealization and pacing of the worlds. Star Trek comes out during the space race era, right? Where everything's like space, future, utopianism, we can do it. Whereas Star Wars comes out in the post-space race era, specifically, in the peak of the sword and shield genre, like the sword and what was it called, like sword and I don't know what I just did. I think it just come hard. The sword and tits, sword and sorcery, like Conan the Barbarian, sword and board. No, like it's like sword and sorcery. I think it's called sword and sorcery is the genre. Conan the Barbarian, Barbarella, sword and sandals. Yeah, there was like a massive era. Sword and tits genre is my favorite genre. There was like a massive era. It's sword and sorcery during the 70s where there were a lot of movies being made of this ilk, and Star Wars falls way more into that and was kind of doing its own thing in that genre. But I think retrospectively people think of it more than a sci-fi because it takes place in space, but fundamentally it's at its core, it's a sword and sorcery film. It's a sword and sorcery film which takes place in space. And I think that has been lost through the years. But if you look at the original movies, it's so obvious that's what it is. We'd think Doctor Who was around that time. Doctor Who was pre that. First season of Doctor Who is like before Star Trek released. It's like season 1 is like a black and white series, and people forget the original Doctor Who was kind of edutainment. The original concept for Doctor Who is edutainment. It's like, we're gonna travel to the past and learn about what life was like in the medieval era. Now let's travel to the future and learn about what future technology could await us. And in the future, have we solved the common code? Now, kids, let's learn about the medical marvels that are about to grace our British hospitals. Like, it was very much more of like a BBC channel educational thing, but then people ended up really, really, really liking it and connecting with it, and they had fun with script writing. The original Doctor Who is lost to time as well. I think they've regained a ton of the episodes. I remember I have definitely sat down and watched at least the first 4 original first episodes of Doctor Who, and they are a treat, genuine treat. Star Trek Airwide black and white sets were still predominant, but filmed in color. Doctor Who was older and was actually filmed in black and white. Yeah. The first few seasons of Doctor Who, like the first few episodes of Doctor Who, are a genuine treat to watch. They're so time capsule. BT has either recovered or recreated most of the lost episodes via animation. I believe so. I believe some were lost, but yeah, they've done a lot of work recovering them. Wait, I don't think any surviving first season episodes actually exist of all of Doctor Who. Then maybe I must have watched like a second season stuff. I remember I sat down and was like, I should watch some of the really early episodes of this show that I like. There's just one episode without audio tracks left, which was reacted by students. Oh, that's really cool. I remember a big push to try and recover the lost episodes on a video. I mean, it's part of history, like part of sci-fi film history. First few serials have most of the footage surviving. What's that like one thing about the old lady somewhere in the mid-south of America who basically is responsible for like... Oh, my health is getting low. I need to be careful here. Is basically responsible for archiving hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of lost television footage, because she just recorded all of this stuff onto VHS. So it's like free to like public broadcast advertisements, public broadcast news broadcasts, public broadcast episodic television that was just like burnt or degraded or lost. Yeah. Marilyn, that's it. Marion Stokes, legend, absolute legend. Yeah, she recorded on VHS many years of TV, and it's the only record we have. She basically saved the son of lost media. I mean, the whole concept of lost media is very, very, very interesting, because I think a lot of people online are very passionate about it, and most people in day-to-day life tend to not really consider the idea of lost media archival. I remember when I was in my... Oh, I didn't mean to power boost. That was my bad. I remember when I was in one of my film and television courses in my studies, we were talking about the archiving and production of early video art, because a lot of early video art was made on like really, really cheap film cameras, or they were made on very early video cameras, and a lot of them are degraded. And there was this whole conversation in the arts world of how do you sell a video art piece to a gallery? How does a gallery obtain ownership of it? How do they obtain certification for the rights to be the sole production hosting of a video art piece? This is like a whole interesting concept where it's like, so chat, like if you want to put an exhibition, let's say, of a bunch of paintings, that's really easy, because the gallery can go, oh yeah, nah, fucking I like this one with the red in it. We will purchase this off you. We now own it. We can now show this one painting in our gallery. We have the exclusive rights to this painting because there's only one in existence. It's very, very easy for them to then like want to obtain that work of art. That changes a lot, and it gets a lot more complex when it gets into video art, because of reproduction, because of degradation, and because of like obtaining the work. So legitimately, a lot of video art pieces are like on USB sticks. Like some of the greatest pieces of video art are like when they're digitalized and they're not on film rolls or the film raws, are like sitting in an art gallery drawer on a USB stick. It's like $1,000 bajillion of a really, really rare piece of video art from the 70s. The bit rot, yeah, the bit rot is a genuine concern. Because people still really don't know exactly how to determine value and ownership over the idea of digital art. Digital art in video sense, and even digital art in the sense of digital painting. For ages, I mean, digital art like anime art and even digital illustrators has been looked down upon in the fine art space because it doesn't hold as much material value as, i.e. a painting, because it can be reproduced, it can be scanned and printed, and it's made on a digital tablet. So a lot of times digital artists get around this by doing high quality, luster, exclusive physical prints of their work with like embossing, embellishments, and signing and stuff to give it more value. But the solution is to print it and delete the original, which is then, i.e. making it physical, destroying the original PSD of the document. Weirdly enough, and this is like, I feel like we can bring up this conversation because it's now been a few years after the fact, in the initial wake of the occurrence of the concept of NFTs, prior to its kind of fucking rot and its trash utilization, for a brief moment there, it actually could have, it actually could have served as a solution to the problem of valuing digitalized work and artwork in the digital age. And then it kind of went to shit. Because tech pros were like, oh, the art market, we can make money in the art market. And all the artists were like, no, please, no, stay away, be gone, monkey bros. And they're like, oh, we can make money and do tax fraud. And they're like, no, you finally gave us an option to maybe give value to our digital art we've been making for years. Please stop, please, no. A new vessel for investment and tax fraud. Yeah! And then it got rejected, by the broader art community because of the stigma around it, which is, you know, kind of interesting. We could have got rid of some paperwork and finally found a metric for valuing digital art in our contemporary digital age, but no! You're forgetting about the money laundering. No, I went to art school. I never forget about the money laundering. We did a whole course segment on it. It's deeply fascinating about how the art market actually works on a fundamental level. It's very interesting. People do it for the love of the game, and the game is also bullshit. Well, you did money laundering for school? I can't answer that without a lawyer present. Yeah. Are you gonna win the game tonight, do you think? I don't know, Starry Blast. We will see. At the moment, I'm just talking about the blockchain. Creator recently told people just to sail the high seas for it because Disney. Let's not. I didn't mean to. Sorry. I hope I didn't open up a conversation about AI. That was not my intention. That was not my intention. This is more just reverting back to pre even AI stuff, because I think NFT stuff is like pre AI even conversation. Just the idea of a tokenized value to digital art was an interesting concept that would have possibly been, if treated in a different way, could have changed the way we valued digital production online. But nope. Anyway, we're at the Phantom Smith. Mr. Smith.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Going back to Cyber Stage, what about Farscape? Oh no, I always wanted to watch Farscape. Farscape and what's the one with the portal? Not portal, what's it called? Babylon 5. Yeah, I wonder what Babylon... Stargate! All three of those I've always wanted to watch. Stargate, Babylon 5, and Farscape. A series I will hope to... Holy shit, this base got RGBs! You know what also has RGBs? My gaming PC from MSI. Wait, what the fuck? Who got the gamer base? What the heck? It's a gamer? Gamer, I hardly... Oh my god, the entire base is like... Bro thinks his base is cooler than yours. Bro's base like runs 5 times faster than me because he's got the RGBs. Holy. Got nothing better to do than customize your setup, bro. Hey, gamer.
Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone.
Anything for a fellow gamer.
BTs to recover someone else's stuff. That's going above and beyond.
Hell yeah, brother.
You're one hell of a guy. Seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away.
Ooh, that's a clean S rank, boys. Clean. He does sound like an Isekai protagonist. It's like, hi, you came all the way up here and delivered that? That's pretty cool, bro. Legend.
There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough.
Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks.
I'd like you to put this shelter on the Cairo.
Sure thing, boss man. Yeah, now give us the RGBs. Yo, bro, I equipped your BB pod with RGBs. It's time to hack into the system, lads. Perfect. That's only a small little network. Phantom Smith. It has a tiny little part of the network. Wow, it is just like a tiny little corner of it. And we got Cairo shot cannon. And music. Wait, was music meant to play? Silent Poet's Hope? Did we miss that? Normally when they give us a new song, it's because the song was meant to play. Did I somehow miss the song? Oh, that's a shame.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now
Oh,
I'm
yo,
finally
I
online.
like his outfit. Oh, I like his outfit.
Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls.
Oh, no
and
cause.
such.
It must make sense.
It should
Yeah.
also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's
And
pretty
mechs.
powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire.
Alright,
You
alright.
know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day.
Hell yeah.
And if you can deliver my research data
Isn't
to
this the actor from
Southport
Shin
Knot,
Godzilla?
you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out.
Is it?
A lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all
I
kinds
really
of
like
goodies.
Shin Godzilla. I really like Shin Godzilla. I also liked Godzilla Zero. Was it called Zero? I liked both the most recent Godzilla films quite a bit. Was it Godzilla? What was it called?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this
Minus
one
Zero.
researcher.
I
I
thought that
guess
was
you could
sick
say
as
we
well.
were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen.
Pros ZD voice this guy.
Valuable
Okay, yeah, it does sound like Pros
scientific
ZD, doesn't
pursuits.
it?
So, when my mentor was about to leave for Southport Knot, I realized that I wanted
That makes
to stay
yep.
put.
I can hear it now.
I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Nice. A lot of folks out there doing research.
Well, I'm familiar
Pro
with the
ZD
target
got the
at least.
RGB. Yeah.
He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
Hell yeah.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a
He
very
unlocks some
specific
good
wavelength.
equipment and it's worth doing his
That's a
orders.
powerful punch,
Oh, dudes, we're
and
not
it's
finishing the
perfect
game
for
today, are we?
incapacitating distant enemies. It's
Maybe
also
next
great
week, it
against mechs.
seems.
Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it.
This damn game
Now,
and
this
its
spectrum
damn
of chiral
side quests.
radiation is also proven to be effective against
Finishing the
disease.
game? Never.
Its size does make it
Not
a
Death
touch
Stranding.
unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most
This game ain't
devastating
ending,
ranged weapons
baby.
there is. If you can get Southport Knot onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology.
Hell yeah.
They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Thank you very much.
Thanks again. You've been a big help.
Maybe next year. No, we are finishing Death Stranding 2 this year, I swear to God.
Survivalists to the south of here. Not to mention Higgs and his future plans.
This damn game, I'm done, Kojima. I'm putting my foot down.
To make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly.
Oh, thanks. Chill, great, wonderful.
Extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care.
Sure thing, boss man.
I'll see you around.
Sam,
oh, it's evil president. It's the dark president.
You via our dedicated private
alternate timeline.
No
evil
one else
fucked
will
up
be able
president.
to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man.
Oh, what the fuck?
It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded.
You probably should have checked that. Like, how are we only finding this out now?
The chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Alright. That seems like something you guys should have checked before putting him in charge of the entirety of the Australian, like, network connection protocol? Ah, nah, probably not. Nah, that's enough. What? No, that would be ridiculous. Why would have we done that? I've been waiting for your streams for a while because of work and, you know, new weird sleep cycles, and I assumed you'd finish this game already. Bro, I was like, no, the Death Stranding playthrough is not taking that long. Like, it's been chill. I've done a few side quests. Yeah, yeah, I've been taking a leisurely approach to this game. Like, yeah, a little bit, but, like, you know, it's not like we've been taking that long. And then I checked the VOD playlist. Bro, I finished, like, Death Stranding 1 and, like, 7 VODs. We're, like, on VOD 12 of this game. Maybe I was taking a little bit of time, but also, holy shit, Kojima, there's some side quest content here. I'm having fun. I am having fun. To be fair, like, I am making sure I enjoy every part of this game. We soaking it in like a sponge. Sponge and a rusty spooner. Cargo delivery. You know what? We should do that because then we get the mask. And they didn't care who I was until I put on the mask jetpack. So we're gonna grab this and we're gonna do the main order because we are going to head.
Additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
That's suspicious. That's weird. You get a gun. To be fair, I have gotten quite a few guns. Okay. How steep is this? How steep is this mountain? It's like the ocean in the motion. Oh yeah. I think we can walk up this way. It seems like there is a path along that ridge up there that I've walked. Yeah, we're going to be a little risky. For the biscuit. Biscuit. Chat. I will admit, I was sad that I burnt my granola, but I've been very happy about my homemade granola. It's been a deeply rewarding little snack to have with my yogurt every day. Oh, it's a bomb. Well, hey, we can definitely survive and have bombs and do both of these side quests. Hey, who has ever said that I am smart? Me, possibly on a couple occasions. But I also sometimes lie. Right? No, never. No, that's me being entirely honest. And I believe in myself. But the question is, Jetpack, do you believe in me? You can be honest. We need to open believe. Put this onto Carrier 2. Put this onto Carrier 2 also. Put this onto my backpack. Cargo management. I believe in the us that believes in you. A jetpack that will pierce the heavens. God, Gurren Lagann is such a great series. Sorry, I had to get, you know, sometimes you just remember. Like, sometimes you just remember how good Gurren Lagann is and you go, ah! And then you just move on with your life. You just, like, have a little brief moment. Beat him up! And then you just kind of move on. like, make us support this. Okay, I think I do need to have a little bit more container repair spray. Like, jump scared by your own memory of Kino, bro. Oh, you watched all of it? Hell yeah, I've watched all of it. Put that into my backpack. Okay, cool. Oh, no. I think we're ready to go. Such a masterpiece. Like, yeah, you do have to get through that one episode where they had no budget, and the other episode which is just a filler beach episode. But if you get through that, it's just peak. Like, you know. Did I watch the movies? I'm pretty sure I watched all of it. I'm pretty certain I watched all of it. No, what movies? Question mark? It's the Gainax budget problem. The movies had some differences. Oh, like they OVA'd it and changed it? I've watched a part where like they end up literally like fighting planets, like mechs the size of planets, and it's like, how can this get more possibly ridiculous? And Gainax goes, hold my beer, and then like 5 seconds later you go, how can this get more ridiculous? And Gainax goes, hold my other fucking beer. Like, and it's like, this is like the craziest thing I've ever seen, and you're crying like a little bitch because cinema and hope and love and it's one of those series where I truly was like, I don't think I'm working on a rocket, sir, huh? What? Hey, Sam. Don't forget to try your own shot cannon and can't wait to hear if you're liking it. I actually start working on a new weapon that you'll work on flying BTs as well. I'm going to need your assistance to finish it. Though, keep an eye out for any orders to handle it for me. Okay. Johnny's like, who do you think we are? The master of escalation. Bro, it's not an escalator. That's a goddamn ladder to space. It goes all the way up. Like, you like, can we get much higher? And they're like, yes! Yes, you can! Bro, fight the power. Bro, fight the power. Oh god, I love Gurren Lagann so much. For those that don't know, my original model had like a little Gurren Lagann glasses on my bag, because it's a reference to Gurren Lagann. But I will say, like, when you first encounter, okay, now I'm bad with names, so I will need you guys to help me with the names here. It's been about quite a few years now since I watched Gurren Lagann. Kamina's glasses. Dude, am I getting a sub right now because Gurren Lagann hype? I will take that. Base. Thank you for supporting the stream. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. A sub for the base anime takes. Brother, yes. Brother, kiss him. Jetpack's like, no, Pax. Get him and smooch him. No. I forget character's name, but Blondie. I forget her name. Love her character. When she first is introduced, Viral? When she's first introduced to the series, I will say, Kitan? Is it Kitan? The blonde with the blue hair? viral? When she's first introduced as a character. I'll fully admit. Nia, waifu, Nia. When she first gets introduced into the show, the girl. I remember first being like, I'm not gonna like this character. She's born perfect, she's divine, she's the Mary Sue of all Mary Sues. It is insane how wrong you are. Like, it's so incredible how well Gainax evolves her character. Not a lot of animes do that character evolution where you start being like, she seems cliche and she continuously grows to like defy every expectation you have as her as a character. There is like one beautiful, like I didn't like Simon. That's the thing about Gurren Lagann is you have to get through it because the show it really sets you up to almost not like 90% of the characters. You're like, I'm not sure about Simon. Kamiya's, he seems pretty cool. Then they throw you through so many loops. They completely subvert so many cliches. You're like, wait, what? Well, I can't keep watching after they've done that. I can't keep watching after they've done that. And then you keep watching, and you're like, I'm so glad I kept watching after that. And there's no series that's ever so perfectly done that for me. Not even like Kill la Kill. And Kill la Kill to me is pretty close when it comes to quality Gainax. Gurren Lagann is just next level. Yeah, it's Nakashima's writing. It's the same writer as Kill la Kill. Yeah, he does a similar thing with Kill la Kill, but in Gurren Lagann just nails it. The first arc was one of the biggest hurdles. That is the thing. I've never had an anime, like, apart from maybe season 1 of JoJo. I've never had an anime really where I'm like so glad that I got past the, what? They did that? No way I can keep watching thought in my head. And was continually proved to be rewarded by watching this whole series to the end. That right there, baby? That's Gurren freaking Lagann. The first arc is crazy. Yeah, I know a lot of people can't get past JoJo's first season as well. I love that I've progressing through it too. I can't believe you go from digging holes underground to space battles, right? Seriously. Oh, we need to have some stamina here. Yeah, JoJo's dynamics are crazy. We need some stamina. We need some Chlorobite to regen our stamina. And we need some Peko support.
Peko.
Classic Trigger fashion. Suddenly, aliens. I'm beginning to realize why I might be biased towards loving Trigger. I'm never gonna complain when a series is like, oops, aliens. Of course I'm not. Course I'm not. Alright, can we climb this? Let's see.
Peko.
Another game, let me climb it. No. Come on, let me climb. Yeah, climb. Up and over. This is risky, but we can do this. Meanwhile, Franks. We don't talk about Franks.
Peko.
That's right, Peko. We don't talk about Franks. It does not exist to me. It is not real, therefore it cannot hurt me. Fucking Franks, man. The only Frank I want is Frank Lloyd Wright. Am I right? Architecture packs? No, I don't. No, because I know a lot about Darling the Franxx, I'm sad about it and I'll never watch it. I'm almost glad, though, I will say, that I never watched it. Like, I never had to experience it on release and be disappointed in real time. You know? You know what I mean? A lot of people was disappointed by that series in real time. I never watched it on release, and now I know to never watch it, and I can just be disappointed from afar. Ooh. Serpentine. Serpentine. You can watch it, to be honest. I think I'd rather not. I think I'm very fine with not ever watching Darling the Franxx. It's like 2 episodes of it, I couldn't care enough to follow. Yeah. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Okay. What an intense expanse here. Where are we? Grip dodging for balance! I was just trying to check my thumb. Jesus, that was bad. Okay, we just need to go forwards over this mountain. And then down here. She'll be coming down the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain. Coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses when she comes. She'll be riding 6 white horses, riding 6 white horses. I gave Franxx a 3-episode test. First time I ever regretted giving a show a chance. Oh no! Darling the Franxx is peak NTR drama. No! It's an act. Okay, not to rip ass, not to rip your ass, but like, is it actually NTR, or is it the internet likes to call everything NTR? Like, is it real, or is it just like it's a love triangle? So the internet thinks it's NTR, but actually it's just dynamic, complex character writing. It's internet NTR. It's not really NTR. That's what I was thinking. People were fucking calling Gundam G-Quacks NTR. And I'm like, brother, have you not heard of a love triangle? This is not, there is no cheating involved. None of them are in relationships. They're all just pining after each other. This is called writing interesting characters. It sounds like a game show segment. Is it NTR? Hosted by Vividly Vivi, expert and purveyor, enjoyer of the genre. Actually, I would love for Vivi to host a show called Is it NTR, or are the internet just being pansies? They broke up before the start of the show? Brother, that shit's free game. That ain't NTR. That's unrequited feelings and lack of closure. That's deeply complex, interesting motivations for your characters. That's not at all. Maybe you should watch anime. Nope, never gonna happen. You cannot. I'm not watching Daniel Darling the Franxx. Ain't happening. There's a doujin that makes it into one that's decently popular, and you can ask Vivi about it probably. Oh, I bet I could. It's just awkward relationships with awkward teenagers. Yeah, that's I will say I don't have a lot of pet peeves, but one of my pet peeves is people calling awkward teenagers working out their feelings NTR, because here's the thing, NTR is fucked. When it's paced out the way where it's genuine and like done in a way which is cruel and horrible. It's like, that shit dank. You cannot call people working out their feelings that. Do not equate that. These are not even apples and oranges. You're equating a roast turkey with a goddamn freaking, I don't know, basket of grapes. These are 2 different things. Like, like, please, you need to stop. Pecco agrees. They call them love triangle. They doing it so regularly. It's cold, very cold. I'm done with it.
Becco.
I just got a message from Mech Mumbers. Sorry, my notifications just went bloop. I try and not check my notifications while I'm streaming, but I just got a notification, and it was a little wave emote, and it's from Mech Mum, and she's like, "Hi, sweets, are you streaming today? Can I say hello?" Aww. Mom, I am streaming, and we wanna finish some Kojima Kino today, Mom. Make Mom on stream. You guys will wish. Put Mom on the microphone. Let us talk to her. Turn off stream, go see your mother. No, I can, guys, I can stream for a bit longer for sure. Maybe that means we might do a shorter stream today, so I can go say hi to Mech Mum, and we'll see. But I'm not gonna stop streaming right now. We're gonna be live for a little bit. Bring your mom on stream. Bring her on stream. From other areas of the internet, I'm certain a lot of modern generations literature blind. Not enough reading, movies, and games. So I see a lot of people who don't recognize classic tropes. So love triangles are def out of their lexicon. We gotta bring back, what's that thing? What's that one? Was it called like wiki genre? No. Oh god, I remember way back in the day, a bunch of VTubers had it. Not WikiHow. It was like tropes, like TV tropes, media tropes, where like they would associate like VTubers with like film tropes. TV trope? Is it TV tropes? Like which VTubers were what trope kind of thing? I think it was TV tropes. And I remember back in the day, a bunch of VTubers had like were on TV tropes, with like what they qualified for. Like for example, I would be qualified as like tomboy friend TV trope. That would be my trope. Like if I fell into a trope, what would it be? I'd probably, someone would put me into like the tomboy best buddy trope thing. Oh, that's Bakadere. Yeah. Bakadere, like a dummy character, dummy clumsy character. That would be me. Bakadere. I'd be Bakadere. I'd be tomboy friend. Maybe sports tomboy and or competitive tomboy. Okay, time to not break the boxes. Yeah, like obviously I can't be easily put into a category, but like if I remember the stepdad, nah bro, I'm the dad that stepped up. A hoge trope? Yeah, a hoge. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, simple things like how, for example, like the anime mum haircut is a classic example of like a TV trope, you know? The anime mum, oh, she's got the ponytail, she's gonna die looking thing. Z, thank you so much for 6 months of support. Half a year, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting for so long. Well, like, people are too complex to neatly fit into boxes. True, but for the sake of gimmick and fun, it's interesting to think about. The same way people like doing like Myers-Briggs personality quizzes or which Friends character are you? In that kind of way. I'm aware that purple hair would be a trope for me because of anime hair color theory, and often lots of tomboys in anime do have purple hair. I very much fit into that categorization. Like. There's a lot associated with anime tomboys and having like purple or dark brown, dark black, purple hair, and I'd fit into that TV trope. Possibly, I guess flat-chested is like a TV trope. I wonder if Masato, Masato's a tomboy. What do you mean? There's a reason why Masato and who else? Major from Ghost in the Shell, and May from Cowboy Bebop. May? Wait, so what's her name from Cowboy Bebop? Cowboy Bebop. Faye. My bad. Faye. They all have the purple hair because they all fall into the Becco. They all fall into the, not the flat category, the purple hair tomboy category. Misato's awesome. Best girl. Lane, that's my girl. Baby. Ed's the goat. Help me to breathe. Love Lane playing Ballad Aurora. She would. She would. 100%. Real question, would Lane watch Northern Lion? Masada manages operations and missions on nerve, and she's a girl failure. She's literally the perfect wife. Perfect girl. New album, Jet's album, Songs for Cats. She also drives stick. True. Grip balance. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. I need to learn how to drive stick. Real. I'm greatly disappointed in myself every day that I don't know how to drive stick. I don't know how to drive. I can drive. I do Ryan Gosling drive, but I do not know how to drive manual. And I feel like I'm letting down my tomboy energy by not knowing how to drive manual. I need to learn. Drive. Your license. Is your license manual? No. Automatic. It's a lost art. I love driving manual. It genuinely is. Like, I don't think, do car manufacturers even make manual cars anymore?
Oh, it's cold.
Everything has a goddamn freaking flat screen and built into it, and I don't know. The door handles don't open unless you plug a USB stick into it or some shit. But I don't see myself ever wanting to get a car that's like that. EVs won't be manual, that's for sure. Of course not. Went to the Tron bike car. Well, for ages I thought I was going to get into like riding a bike. Like I was gonna get like a postie bike and just do that. But it's not practical, unfortunately. And I have to concede to practicality. I have to be practical, tomboy. I brought a 2025 Mustang GT and it comes in manual. Damn, it's cold. Circle push buttons to get into it. No regular handles or keyhole. Dudes, I was at my local. This is an old story. Some jetpacks might have heard this one beforehand, so I apologize for repeating bits. I was at my local cafe. Bro's there on his little Mackie book, working his work. Closes up, goes out of his car, which is a Tesla car, parked. Goes to open the car. The car does not open. Trying to open the door. Has to sheepishly walk up to the front counter and go, hey guys, my phone's flat. Can I plug in my phone and charge it? I can't open my car. Bro, imagine being like, I can't open my car! Bro! Like, dude, you own that shit, you can't open the door? Bro, because your phone went flat? Bro, technology cucked. I'm sorry. I hate using the term, but that's literally like you're being techno-cucked. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck? You can't get into your own fucking car? Like, I'm sorry. What? Like, that's so embarrassing. And the dude was like so embarrassed. And he was like, I'm so sorry. I got the car before he became like a cunt. I'm sorry, mate. Like what? Dude, I couldn't imagine. Bro, what? A car without contingency! It's only a fridge that talks back to you! What? No! There's like a man with a prescription service! What are you doing? No key slots! No laughing! No contingencies! Your shit is fucked! Oh man, I was like, oh, I didn't realize how all these smart things that make you feel so stupid. They make you feel so stupid. Are they really that smart? Deliver and port. Oh god. Wait, someone said something about my voice. What are you saying about my voice? As I yell into the microphone.
Thank you for coming. Reviewing your orders now.
Unfortunately, that's only syllable by the mute button or internal software.
The cargo is in excellent condition.
Yay! Smart devices for stupid people. Yeah. I can turn my gain up a little bit. I just don't want it to be that loud. Thank you for thinking my voice is nice enough. Don't want to listen to it.
I've been thinking of giving you this gift. Perhaps you'll find it useful.
Yo, that's gonna look so sick without Gingy eating outfit. Yotte.
You're much too kind. Take care.
You too.
Thank you for your help, my friend.
Much
I
appreciated.
just finished preparations for my next journey. Would you like to come along? Ah, but you're a terribly busy man, I'm sure. Let us both do our very best. Until we meet again.
Okay, what was that about?
Order completed. But well done.
Was that always the reward? I'm not sure. Let's change. Ghost of Yote? Wait, is that what it is? It's like Ghost of Yote, like that game? It's a Ghost of Yote mask. Maybe it came out with an update. How do I change the outfits again? There's like a... Oh, wrong one. It's meant to be this side. There we go. We need to equip this one. And then if we go to mask. Oh, dude. That looks so crazy with our Junji Ito outfit. And the little orb on our head. Whoa. Crazy. I've been thinking of buying this game. I don't know though. It's so much money. I mean, yes, the game is a lot of money. It is like a AAA game. It is only currently on the PS5, so that does limit it for a lot of people. But I will say it is an incredible game, and without fail, has ridiculous amount of things you can do in the game. Like you get your money's worth. In fact, I've had to like stop myself from doing as much with this game because otherwise the playthrough will be like 20 streams long because there's so much to do in it. Let's make the very clear path here. So I will say it's a beautiful game that is worth your time and budget if you do have it and you can justify it. Let's go across here. And then go over here. Wow, that's a long walk. Alright, let's get walking.
Delivery route finalized.
Jets, please consider swapping the combat legs out. Oh, really? Are they a bit damaged? Let me double check. Fabrication management. Yeah, we can recycle those. Get some better ones. My boots are a little damaged too, actually. And the combat gloves. Let's fabricate a new pair. Boost Skeleton 3 versus Battle Skeleton 3. I think I want to get the boot skeleton. And then equip the active skeleton. For the long voyage. Over the mountain ones instead, faster in the snow. Good point, good point. Love the memes and stuff like the mappers. Dude, yeah, like there's so much to mess around with. We'll be casually chilling and being like, today's gonna be a chill little Death Stranding stream where nothing crazy happens, you know, just a nice little chill one. And then there's kaiju battles and we meet Asura Pecora and we fight a mecha kaiju god, and you know, it's all good. I'm gonna lurk right edit for my account. That's all good. Have a nice lurk. Enjoy your lurk here. Hi, Jeans. Hi. Hi, citizen of planet Earth. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing good on your citizen of planet Earth journey. How you doing today? We should probably drink some water. Water. Where is it? There we are. Nice. Drink. Ranor, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for 18 months support. Thank you so kindly, Jetpacks, for supporting. Hope you're doing wonderful. You supported, which gives me the perfect opportunity to think about how I want to say that I appreciate people supporting the stream. Boo, you can't stop me. Thank you for supporting. I do want to, this is a perfect opportunity for me to say though, it's getting close to the end of the year, right? Which is a time for a lot of people where you spend a lot of money, a lot of things, like gifts for family and friends. I completely understand coming into the end of the year. If you want to stop your support and focus on buying a nice gift for your mother, I encourage you to do so. Talking about mothers, I should probably message mine back and say, maybe this afternoon. Whoop, give me a second. I should probably message my mama back and be like, Mom, yes, I am streaming. I can be free this afternoon. What time are you free? Heart emoji. There we go. I respond to my mom. Live mom response content. Wow, this is the content people subscribe for. This is the content people subscribe for. Live responding to my mom's text messages on stream. Wow. Oh, probably a good idea. Just give a second to relax though. Stretch. And stand up. Let's go. But yeah. Can you slip in my mom number to her? What's your number, Jetpack? 3? Yo, X-Modem, what's that for, buddy? Thank you for the 500 bits. You should put those 500 bits towards your mom. Jetpack, your mom's easy to shop for. Be real. You guys have easy to buy gifts for mom? Like, she's simple, I know what she likes. Or it's like, oh god, I have no idea what to get my mom. Oh god, what the fuck do I get her? 1337 Jetpack. 237 13. I'm terrible getting gifts. Really? My parents always buy the things they want. I have no clue what they would want. I have found as I've gotten older, seriously, getting your parents consumables, very valuable. Getting like Mech Mum a really nice perfume, and it's like the cliche stuff, but it's nice, like going to a craft market and getting her a really, really nice, you know, like made chocolate bar or pickled spread or, you know, something like that is, it seems cliche, but I think as you get older and older, you realize it's cliche for a reason. Because most people do have a lot of what they want, but they don't take the time to treat themselves to like little luxuries, little nice things, like maybe a nice bottle of, genuinely a nice bottle of wine, or if they're not a wine drinker, a spirit of choice, or tea. Oh, if they're a tea drinker, getting them like a nice floral, like really nice quality tea that, you know, that's a flavor that they like. Because some people just like won't get those nice things. It's weird to me because my family doesn't have gifting traditions. Ah, interesting. I usually get my mom expensive artisanal stuff. It's so cliche, but there's a reason for it, man. Easiest stuff to gift is my sister. True. Bros, I'm not to flex, but I'm gonna. My life's easy. Yeah, my life kind of became so simple as of last year because my siblings now have kids. So I just get the kid stuff now. My life is sorted forever. Bros, I'm living in the easy sea. I just get them baby toys forever and I'm the best person. I no longer have to try. I mean, I'm still going to, but I have no clue what to get my 2 other brothers. Monster, are they gamers? Can you gift them games on Steam? Unironically, unironically, that's actually like a thing. Like, if I was like, if my siblings were like, "Yo, gents, what can we get you?" I would unironically be like, "You guys want to maybe get me like this game on Steam?" Like a Steam gift card, unironically, is kind of a good call. Give your niece a plush's easy mode. I just buy my mom exotic cat food. Wait, really? That's kind of great. Yeah, if they have a pet. Honestly, if they have a pet, getting them something for their pet is a good call. Pet owners love when you get things for their pets. If they're that kind of person. What is a Switch? Otherwise motorcycles. Ooh, motorcycles are more difficult. That's an expensive hobby. But possibly the Switch, you could get them a Switch game. You could get them a Switch game, which is a good option. No pets, just getting the mum cat food. She really, really likes it. We've told her the ramifications.
Not so bad.
But she does really like the cat food. And at this point, we just accept it. Buy them Roblox. No, wait, did I just read that out and not acknowledge the fact that someone said for me to buy a Robux? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. I can finally win in Dress to Impress. I will say that was the closest I ever got to opening Roblox. Was when Dress to Impress was very popular. Like for a brief 2 seconds, I was like, this kind of seems interesting, and then I never played it. So, thank God. Are you kidding me? I thought about it for 2 seconds and decided no. That's what almost got you? Okay, in my defense, it scratched some kind of primordial itch from my childhood. As a kid that grew up in an era of the internet with like Club Penguin, Moshi Monsters, and all that kind of stuff, Dress to Impress scratched that kind of itch of, oh, a digital online space for kids to kind of do a little gimmicky game thing. The Barbie yes! Yes! Alright! Yeah! Maybe me and my cousins would spend some time on Barbie dress-up flash games. And maybe seeing the Roblox Dress to Impress slightly activated a little bit of like a childhood nostalgia in me. And for a brief moment, I was like, ooh, that seems kind of fun. And then I proceeded to get distracted with like some other game. Jets' tomboy image shattered. Bro, like, hey. Bro, I may be a tomboy, but I did grow up as a young girl in the early 2000s. There are certain things you could just not avoid. Like, yes, I made my Bratz dolls go to war in the backyard to fight for freedom and country, but I still was playing with Bratz dolls because that's what I was gifted as a kid. You know? Alright? You had country girls make do. Okay, tomboy girls make do with what they were given. The voice inches of a tomboy makes her feminine traits stand out even more. What's the one? The inevitable fate of the domesticated tomboy. Tomboys must grow old. It's the whole you can take the tomboy or the tomboy, but it's kind of will always be under the surface no matter what. No matter how nice the dress they put them in, or how put together they appear, just under the surface. Under the surface, the tomboy spirit will always lurk. 2000s great times. Flash game era, man. Flash game era. Threatening to beat you at climbing trees. Yeah, it's just, it's the stubbornness, man. It's the stubbornness. I will admit though, yeah, there's that nostalgia for like the Moshi Monsters, Club Penguin era. Poor kids don't got that. They don't got talking Tom like we used to have it. Alright, let's keep on walking through here. Nice little path up here past the road. They got roadblocks. Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's working, I guess. Kids don't have Tanami Tom either. Oh yeah, it's true. I guess kids just find out about animes and Amazon Prime and Netflix. I remember Moshi Monsters, dude. Me and my sister were so into Moshi Monsters. We actually were. I have distinctive memories of me and my sister spending too much time on Moshi Monsters. Back in my days, I played Gaia Online. I think that highlights me as being a little bit more of a zoomer, because of the specific. Yeah, Gaia Online was just past, and I think I just missed Gaia Online, and I was just young enough for Moshi Monsters. And I think as my younger sister was playing it, I'd watch her play it. That weird little middle ground of the whole thing. I remember Gaia Online. I will admit, I'm sad I missed like Sims 2 era Sim stuff. Didn't they released the entirety of the Sims library onto Steam. I feel like I gotta finally play Sims 2 one day. One day. I spent an embarrassing amount of time watching Monsters when it came out. Don't do the math on how old I was. It was unironically pretty good from what I remember. Like, it was a decently put together online free-to-play kind of, you know, game for a younger demographic that had a lot going for it, from what I do remember. We should have gotten a bike. I totally messed up by not getting a bike. Ugh. Well, you know what? Who cares? This is a great like space for conversation, and I wonder why this game has taken me like 13 streams and we're not near the end. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, let's just walk along the entirety of Australia and talk about Moshi Monsters. Like, bro, I have one. Adventure Quest World? Dude, I never played Adventure Quest World. Sims 1 was fun. Those OG Sims games seem to have so much soul to them that I'm sad I missed out on. Adventure Quest was peak. I remember seeing things about Adventure Quest. Good times as kids. Good times for a change. See the luck I've had. Make a good jets go mad. So for once in my life, let me get what I want. God knows it will be the first time. All Cartoon Network ads as a kid. But I am so sad I never got to properly watch Cartoon Network and stuff. It was only for like 1 year of my life. And I know those Cartoon Network programs were good. I know they were quality. You just know. Missed out. Missed out. Skyline was my forum, man. What a trip. I believe Hanya's talked quite a bit about playing on like Gaia Online and stuff. Alright, we're just gonna keep on keeping on. I think the best path is just truly to kind of walk through this way. Up and around, up and around. Up and around. What was that year? Does anyone know in the chat? When like Gaia Online was at its peak? I think because I never did like the Gaia Online stuff, I think is why I never got the MMORPG. Oh, mech mum respond, bros. Give me a second, give me a second. We're gonna let Sam rest here. I'm gonna respond to mech mum. Boys, hold, hold, hold. Hold. Wait. How do we let Sam rest? Catch breath. Let Sam rest.
Quick breather.
Quick breather. Oh, mech mum's not free in the afternoon. That's fair. Chat said hi. Should I say chat said hi? Not sure yet. She's asking me about my schedule next week, boys, but I haven't done the schedule yet. I gotta work out what days I'm streaming next week. Send our love to her. Set a day off for Mech Mum. I will have to wait to know what her days are free, boys. Can work around Mech Mum's schedule. Send a collective love to Mech Mum. I will. I always do, actually. I genuinely always say hi from chat. She finds it very funny. Live schedule panning. Let's go. We love this content. No, unironically, I'm always like, chat says hi, and she's like, oh, they're the best. Oh, it's so funny. I'll have them in my car, the jetpack, the jets. It makes me smile. It does. Olga Gaia online. I am forever ashamed some of the edgiest teenage RP ever put to paper. Yes, buddy. I think we should not. Screw being shamed for edgy RP. Bro, I was doing that shit just in my own backyard. Like, I feel like, what do you mean? Why are kids being shamed but for, like, having innate youthful imaginations? Right? I was in my backyard being like, I am the freaking prince to save the princess from the castle. And like my friends would be like, I'm in the castle, come save me. I'm like, there's dragons, and like you're fighting them with sticks and stuff. Like basically you're doing the exact same shit but on Gaia Online. That's what MMORPGs are for kids, and everyone's like, oh, that's so cringe. Using your imagination. Bro, have some whimsy. That's literally what LARPing is, just having a childlike imagination by a different name. Seriously, that's what it is. It's the continued use of your childlike imagination and whimsy. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. Literally me. No, except if it wasn't lightning bolt, but VTubing kind of does that as well. Yeah, back when I was more truly a lore Andy. I mean, I still am a lore Andy. But over the last 2 years, I've had to kind of make concessions on lore stuff, because by introducing my family into the reality of it, because as you can just see, my family became a lot more present part of my life in the last few years, and it's very hard to be like, the kaiju are attacking, I just need to respond to the kaiju, which I could do actually. I could do that. I could do it, but it just felt easier to just let you guys know what's up, honestly. Kind of Cynapse cover story. Yeah. Having fun, that's so cringe. I would never do that. I would never enjoy my life on this planet, bro. What? You telling me I get one opportunity on this fucked up flying rock where I got given some existence, and we gave rocks the power to play video games, and I'm meant to not have fun with that? Oh. Even the toony VTubers loosen the lore. Yeah, it's gonna like after a few years you loosen the tie around the neck a little bit, you know. You're like, I'm still a businessman, but I've had a few highballs for the road. Not just being a one life day, limited life, having fun. Can't be me! Magic missile. Yeah, magic missile, magic missile. Best of both worlds. The kaijus are blowing up my DMs right now. The joke in my brain just there was like VTuber males to other VTubers to VTuber females be like blowing up the DMs. I don't know. I was trying to think of something there. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that because we genuinely support the lads on the stream. I should not engage in the VTuber male banter shaming jokes because we support the boys. We support all creators here of any background. I shouldn't sass the lads. They're making their own cool creative things. When you're right, you're right. It's no, I will say though generally, like a lot of people talk about like creepy DMs or whatever. I don't know, it's like some people must have not have a vibe radar, man. I feel like it's so obvious within like 2 seconds if you're like, what is that glowing for? Oh, it's a cool light. If someone's like there because they genuinely believe in their own craft and themselves, and you can find a mutual appreciation for the work and the love for streaming, and if someone's just there for ulterior motives, I feel like it's all obvious most people in like 2 seconds. Yeah. We used to power the science to make rots to think for our benefits. Kind of awesome if you think of that way. Right, 12 gems? All the text, 30 art, plus delete, plus block. And just in the creative field in general, fellow creative people making stuff. You can see the fellow creators, guys, gals, whatever, who truly love what they do, and those are the kind of people you want to keep yourself around, you know, and support and support each other. You just watch the male VTubers who already have a female VTuber GF. No, I'm more talking to people like Shindigs and Owo, who are doing like really cool things and really passionate about their craft. Creation is therapy, if nothing else. Bro, no way, I got real therapy for that. You guys are here to listen to my terrible jokes. My therapist doesn't like when I do that. She goes, now Jets, are we using this as a coping mechanism? No. See, you guys get... my therapist has a problem when I try and be funny. You guys just tell me I'm not funny, and that's the problem. Wait, what? Sorry, I think the thing that I meant to be delivering might have just had the container be ruined. No, we can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. Look at that. Like new. Like brand spanking new. Get the duct tape out. What's the one? Flex Seal? Yeah, nothing a little bit of Flex Seal and WD-40 can't fix. I was talking to HR about medical problems, and they joked about bringing a hacksaw to amputate me, but apparently me joking about them bringing a revolver to put me down was going too far. Negative. I hope that is real, because I feel like that's the exact same shit I would do. But apparently me being threatening to kill myself was too far. Oh, that literally happened yesterday. Oh, I love that so much. It's amazing. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell freaking yeah. Alright, can we get down this ridge here? I think we should be able to. Just have to be slow and steady. That's so wonderful. Sorry, talking about embracing your cringe. Dude, I don't get when people get all strung up about like, these people, you know, having fun in fields and going to run fairs and stuff. That's it. Oh, it's just not right. It's just not. It's like, oh my god, Carol, we're fucking spinning around on some goddamn damn rock. This whole thing is a box of damn crayons. It's just because you're not playing with the paints before you. That's not my fault, Carol. Like, why does it concern you? Oh my god, Carol. Yeah, tabletop RPGs and D&D and cosplay and dyeing your hair and being silly and god damn it, it's like I do not understand the mentality of making someone else's joy in expressing themselves and having a fun time ruin your day. I fear you may not have anything else going on. Never kills. We need to get Carol to eat some crayons. Maybe she'll change her mind. That will be the solution to this problem. I gotta get across this somehow. Ooh, okay. We're gonna get across here. How deep is the water? How deep is the water? I think we might be able to tank this. Let's hope that doesn't damage the containers. I think, yeah, we might be able to take this. We have the stamina. We can get across here. I think we have the stamina. I think. We have the stamina. We got this. We got this. Just gotta grip. Yeah, just gotta death grip this. I'm in your area. I'm in your area. I'm in your area. I'm in your area. I know the first 3 numbers. I'm in your area. I know the I'm sorry. Bang a track. I gotta listen to that again. Stay noited.
Good.
We're good, bros. Yo, South Fort Knox. I think this officially means we are in the south of Australia. Wow. The Rundle Moles Balls. Or something like that. We're somewhere near it. We're getting close to South Australia, I think. Yeah, it's weird how carrying like a single bomb was difficult, but carrying like 5 bombs was somehow easy. True. Put MC Ride in the next Kojima game. Real. They're talking about music. That view was a crazy, right? Beautiful. Talking about music, though, boys. I know that like recently I was like on my flight back from PAX. I listened to OK Computer, which I've only listened to like 1.5 times prior to that. Well, as I was driving when I was driving to dinner with Nexus and her family, I was like, oh, you know what? I really enjoyed listening to OK Computer. I'm gonna listen to it again. And I hate it, but it needs to be said. It doesn't need to be said. No one needs to say this. But that album's so fucked up because you're listening to it and you like a song comes on and you're like, oh my god, this might be the best song ever written. And then the next song comes on and you're like, oh my god, this might be the best song ever written. And then the next song comes on and you're like, oh my god, this might be and you just proceed to do that through the entire fucking album. And you're like, fuck, like Jesus Christ, Tom York, like what do you mean? How is it banger after banger after banger? It's painfully impressive that it start to finish the album is good as it is. Like I'll just do that 10 times. Like what do you mean? Like it's any one of those songs on that album would be worth going back to an album to listen to it. You know what I mean? And yet for some reason, start to finish, OK Computer is just that. And you're like, no, one of these has to suck. One of these songs, no. It's so painful. It's like, duh. And it's such variety. It's all so good. It's tragic. It like physically hurts me that it consistently is actually that good. Man, it's messed up. And now I have to listen to OK Computer like 5 times before the year is over. How dare they be this talented? How dare every song on that freaking album hit? Why does it go so hard?
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see.
Oh my god, he's true blue with his freaking wife beater.
While I confirm the cargo's condition.
Dude, mate.
Marvelous. This is an absolutely impeccable condition.
Wait, why do you sound British? Wait, he sounds like me. Marvelous. Oh no, you sound like me. Oh, we are in the South Australia. No, we're in South Australia. You sound like a pretentious British fuck. No, not the South Australian accent. Oh god. Did you listen to Kid A? Yes, I have listened to Kid A, but like, I mean, I like so much of other Radiohead's music, but I hate how every time went back and listened to OK Computer, I'm like, damn, this is like so good. I am genuinely. His name is.
I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both
Pierre Southern. Pierre Southern, the Southern Pierre. His name's fucking hell, mate.
Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
Kojima. Fucking hell, Kojima. He looks British. I'm not sure if he's just British or if he's South Australian. Because sometimes it is hard to tell the difference. Connecting on. South Australia. There we go. Oh my god! This bro serves me coffee! What's my barista doing in this fucking game? No way! No way! Oh shit! we keep like silent poets? How do we keep missing the music? What is going on? Why do we keep on missing the music for the game? How do we miss the silent poets? What's happening today? You on streamer mode? No.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh my god! Who? No!
For so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new.
Why does he look like Sea-Dog VA?
It's the culmination of Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a Carl cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon.
Oh, it's also British. Wait, holy shit!
You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been
it looks like Sea-Dog VA, but it also looks like the one actor from Kingdom Come Deliverance who I met.
Up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions.
New South Wales is just Wales.
Would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
That's crazy. That's so funny. It's not really gone in my opinion. It's like one part it looks kind of like Sea-Dog VA, other part looks like my local barista. Other part does look like the guy from Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, it's other parts just like generic Aussie tradie bloke. Oh man. So now you can easily use your car to go through snow. Sick. We also got car gun. Sick. That's awesome.
In the wake of the Death Stranding,
we've
been witness to all manner of new and unknown
yes, Sir Hans!
The research team to which
he looks like Sir Hans meets Sea-Dog VA.
That we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith
Team
is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan.
The Magellan?
His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech.
It's the British accent too, man. It totally is.
Are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, take advantage of them. Fortunately, the
no, I'm sorry, I can't see it now, chat.
Outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come.
I can't
meaning
see it.
You can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
I'm totally ignoring the monologue. I'm so sorry. Wait. Give me a second. How accurate am I with this observation? I can't unsee it. I need one where bro has like the beard. Why is he shaved in all of these photos? Dude. Oh my god. Chat, I'm sorry, someone said I don't see it. Bro, he looks identical. Dude, what the fuck is Sea-Dog VA doing in this video game? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, so what do you mean you can't see it? What do you mean you can't see it? That's just a white boy. It's a bit more color. You guys are being pedantic about the hair texture? Freaking Mr. Gay over here looking at the hair texture. Mr. Hetero over here looking at the hair texture. What? It's the hair.
It fires particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs
That's Mr. to you.
It boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this kind.
Can't believe it's Vinny Vine sauce. No, bro doesn't have the K-pop haircut. He doesn't have the little fruity mid-part fringe.
I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
Alright. Can't be used where humans will be harmed. Secret co-op weapon, railgun. Alright. Alright. See ya.
Thank you again for your help.
Yeah, you don't got the fruity middle part.
I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with
I'm sorry, it's Sir Hans meets Sea Dog VA and I can't unsee it.
Assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh,
yes, sir.
Before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor.
A mentor?
Cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. At Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here.
The private
I'll be sure
room.
to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me.
Hello, Mr. President.
Have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia.
Have a good nap, yeah.
Already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started. And to prepare for what's to come, I encourage you to rest in your private room.
Oh, Dark President.
Switch this call to private mode.
Every time he does
We
that.
need to talk about Charlie.
No, this is my dark, twisted OC. Do not steal.
By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding
Evil and fucked up Jeffrey Bezos.
by none other than Bridges, though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions. Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds.
Just Jeffrey Bezos. You can't say that. He pays my bills. 50 Shades of Jeffrey Bezos.
Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued
XXX_Prince.
When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
I can't believe the suspicious parties and the source of the dark money was suspicious this whole time. No way. Don't worry, guys. Dark President Bezos is the victim. That would never happen in a Kojima game. Oh, that's right. He has frostbite fingers. Forgot about that. The mask is actually so cool and it works so well with the outfit. Auto showered. Yeah, the game never auto showers us. Which is nice. Well, letting Sam get a proper sleep. Oh, not the Lou background that we have. Finally sleep clean. Oh no, bisexual lighting.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Ah, that's why there's bisexual lighting.
Just like old times.
Hartman's here.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Scoot away, I know. Let's scoot away. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
At the
whoa.
Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00.
That's right. Okay,
And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records.
Okay.
To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared.
Yes.
However, the network's original design required only one. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent.
The one sacrificial
This approach
baby?
called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby.
Okay.
And BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However,
Baby Jesus.
Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see.
It does.
Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it.
No, it's his wife. It's his actual wife, from my understanding.
If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect
Warm
treat
bath
for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman.
Hi, Tarman.
I've relocated
Cool.
my hand at last. Out
Oh,
there on the
hell
current,
yeah.
bobbing along like before. Now that
Pickle,
our connection
pickle,
has been
pickle.
re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher.
Noted.
It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Cool. We can do that. R&D, baby. I love all the little details in the back of this illustration, like the bike and the Bridges hat and all that kind of stuff. The pizza box down there. It's so good. It's about my father. Okay. I can't reach him at all. It must be another accident. Your dad has a death wish, bro. It's crazy. Okay, so again? It's one of my favorite parts. Sam, this is the president work. Good luck, job. See you later. Second part. Sam, this is the evil president. We need to talk in secret. I know. Dave, I can't get over like this is my secret evil alter character. My secret evil character where I do evil, where I'm evil. Oh, the mask is so cool. Yeah, we're going to keep the Yote mask on because it works so well with the illustration outfit. Phantom Smith wants to give you more overpowered weapons lol. We are currently, wait, why is it saying more to customize? Look, what did I miss? Hartman glasses? Maybe that's the one I missed. Those ones are so cool though. I genuinely like these glasses quite a bit. We're gonna keep you up there because it's cool. Oh, now he's just like straight up wearing it. Oh, we got the thing on our head. I highly recommend visiting Hartman's Hot Springs. That's the thing I was about to say. We're currently in a weird space where the game's like, okay, Hartman's Hot Springs. Also going to the South Fort. Also going to save his dad. Also going to get the more powerful weapons. We're divided here in our next goal. I do want to go to Hartman's Hot Springs though. Yeah, wow, you're doing such good work and you're such a great friend. Sam, all your friends are bitches, you shouldn't trust them. What? BB? Why are you coming?
Be after my child. You're the father.
Wait.
Departing facility.
That was such a sick pan up with the mask. Damn. Am I the father? I don't know you. Well, we do know her. We saw her in a photo. We learned a while ago that these aren't exactly Sam's memories. That's what I'm concerned about, is that fact. That we learned a while ago that these are not Sam's memories. And we just got told that the person who's our wife in an image.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed?
Ja, Sam sieht irgendwie,
I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research.
Ooh, really?
Oh, and my mentor.
Yeah, what's my
also
head?
asked
It's
me
a
to
little
deliver
guy.
good aid to
What's on my
Tarek.
head? I'm glad you asked.
Take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Dog President!
You'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect.
We're the government?
Was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well.
Wait a
This
second.
only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC.
It's getting quite convoluted, President Man.
The extension of network infrastructure was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the
So everything we're doing right now might be malicious and controlled by an evil overlord, but the best current protocol is just keep doing what we've been doing and not think about it. Alright, okay, yep, so cool, nice, yep, no, fair, no, actually, yeah, no, that's fine, no, actually, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that makes, yeah, no, yeah, right, let's just pretend like nothing's happening. Deliver new material rockets and deliver cryon parts to the DHS Magellan. We might as well do both of them, and I also think we will do a little cheeky... We're gonna get a vehicle. I think. We're gonna go Phantom Smith and then to the DHV Magellan. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a good call. And then let's go this way. And then we'll go this way first. Just keep linking people to the afterlife internet. I'm sure nothing could go wrong. Exactly. Even if we just got totally told that that everything might go wrong and that possibly we are the government, also not the government, also not the government that we thought was the government, and also they might be evil, and also evil, edgy president. Is there not like a select all button? I swear there should be. Go to equipment application. No, go to vehicle management. Okay. We can grab someone's pickup off-roader, or we might be able to fabricate one. Can I customize? How do we customize again? I guess we should just grab someone's custom. Good capacity. Cruise colors sick like a heartthrob. Yeah, I kind of got the Evangelion colors. I thought we could customize. Yeah, why not? Take from garage. Oh, there it is. Vehicle customization. Yeah, now we can add battery stuff to it. Yeah. Add batteries to it. Can we add tires? Spike for slopes? No! We need more metals! Yeah, that would have helped us ride through the snow! But that's okay. That's my bad. We're still fine. We'll take that out of the garage. Okay. And then we will use... We will put all of this into the truck. No, we're not metal enough, bros. Damn it. Stingy place. God damn Sea Dog VA. Not having all the metal. Okay. Load into off-roader. Ready to go. We're gonna drive.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
I kind of want evil glowing president whispering sweet nothings to me.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I mean, work in politics. Though, but might not have the glowing part, just the other part. I mean, the government loves you and will do nothing wrong. And they have your best interest at hand. What was that sound?
Sam, it's Dead Man. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his ha again in his absence.
What's that tune?
I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00.
Yeah.
As I told you before,
I do love the codec
it's
UI.
much easier to get around their
Pity they've not
security
used it a
from
lot in this
here.
game.
We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge Baby program from the public.
Yeah.
However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes.
Yeah.
They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number.
That makes sense.
Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise.
That makes sense.
So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records.
Who do we think?
It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions.
Who do we
As you
know?
may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie.
My sister?
Just
Mother?
to protect Lou.
Girlfriend?
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths.
What?
It
We
was
couldn't
thanks to
possibly
her
see all
that
this
we could
coming.
even meet Lou in the first place then.
We never saw that coming. No way! What do you mean it's all connected? I can't believe Amelie got us a child. Our sister, mother, wife. she was somehow involved. I think that's unfortunately the case so far with all of the twists so far in Death Stranding 2. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit, Sam. Unlike the first game, I'm not like, oh, wait, what? Wait, no way. That's what's happening? I'm a little bit like, yep, that makes sense. Uh-huh. Well, of course. Where else was this going to go? Oh, fuck. BT2. Oh, shit. Okay, we're in BT territory, and I just got stuck on some rocks. Great. It's okay. We drove through one BT territory, we can drive through another. Does seem to be right in front of me. Maybe I should have went around a little bit. Which is gonna be a creep, be a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Hi, BTs. I found that they don't exactly go right near the edge of the creek, so we can just kind of just do some off-roading. Get our snow chains out. Well, I would have had snow chains if Stinge Dog VA had more medals. Oh, well, that's awfully convenient to have now. Oh, hey, more metal. Yeah. Oh, hey, medals. If I was more of a fan of metal music, I'd be like, oh, hey, insert album by insert metal band. But I don't really know that many metal bands off by name. We're doing pretty good cruising here. Just looks like Australia during a dust storm or a bushfire season. Oh wow, it's the... Oh hey, it's Australia during bushfire season. What the fuck? Bring Me the Horizon? Is Bring Me the Horizon metal? Bring Me the Horizon metal? Aren't they like kind of alt hardcore? Do we consider metal? Yeah, like they're like post alt hardcore. They're radio metal. That makes more sense. I'm like, they're pretty accessible. Like, if they are considered metal. Scene metal? Yeah, I could see that. I could see them being like scene metal. That sounds about right. Diamonds aren't forever, it's very metal. I guess that's true. There's more like certain Bring Me the Horizon albums that are more hardcore than other ones. I had friends in high school who were really into them. In fact, there's a cool friend who made the artwork of the jetpack, was like super into Bring Me the Horizon in high school. I was more into Brand New, actually. I never really got massively into Bring Me the Horizon, but I did get into like Brand New quite a bit, which was a little bit more melodic and doomery, which is not surprising. Post-traumatic would make a good name for a genre of music. What the hell would that sound like? How many metals are metal? Well, you got copper, iron, steel, aluminium. All quiet for the national anthem. We've been so unlucky for music not playing. Finally, we're getting a soundtrack. And it's freaking low roar. I will admit, it was very moving during the Death Stranding concert, the tribute they did for Low Roar. And I was like, I'm not gonna get emotional about this, I'm not getting emotional for the rest of the concert. And then they played BB's theme. And it was over for me. It was over for me. Just quise Nosferatu. Odd, I've heard Australians pronounce Nosferatu funny. I say aluminium, not aluminum. So I'm gonna ride around, boys. Is that lightning? We're doing a lap around the block before the song ends. Sometimes I will do this if I'm like listening to a song I like, and I don't have to park the car just yet. I'm like, no. Lap around the block, boys. It's always such a good feeling when you are listening to music in your car and you time it perfectly, where you end up at a location just as the song ends. I'm like, that's one of life's little joys right there. That's like that's a scripted moment. That's a perfect quick time event right there. Yes, in the car, let the song finish. Exactly. It was meant to be. I was in the car late for work, maintaining eye contact with my work supervisor. Yes! That's what Death Stranding is meant to be. Hi DK, welcome, how you doing? Wait a second, is this not the spot we're meant to go? It might not actually be. We might actually be able to go further up the mountain. You're late. Shh.
Almost there. Hook that one.
I think we might be able to go further up the mountain for this first delivery. Huh? Wait, what'd I say? Because I think that's the DHV Magellan, but we actually have like 2 deliveries here. One of them being up the mountain here. What did I say? I can't check the topography because it stops the song. And I'm not going to stop the song. I refuse to stop the song. There we go. Alright. Yep. No. We totally could have cut through down here. Chat throughout all of that. We should have been driving up over this mountain and around to this corner. I'm sorry. I gotta just beep, beep, beep. And now we go full speed. And now we go up towards the mountain this way. That's my bad. We could have actually maybe, yeah, but the moment, bro, the moment. It's true, it was. And because we completely have missed like 2 of the soundtracks for some reason today, we've missed 2 of the main soundtrack moments. I feel it felt integral to listen to the entirety of Low Raw. There we are. I don't know if the player's getting here. Looks like delivery guys driving around in circles for no reason. Bro, I'm experiencing the vibe. You don't understand. Like I am a sit in the car, let the song finish. I'm a do an extra lap around the block, let the song finish. I'm a, if the song finishes perfectly at the right moment, oh, that's my day made kind of individual. Alright, let's deliver this. That's not delivery. That's the Journos. That's Sam Bridges. What?
Sam, your cargo has suffered catastrophic damage. You can't complete the order.
No way! Oh, thank God it didn't go all the way back to the start. Dude parked in my spot. Get the fuck out of here, buddy. Actually, bro, what? Am I gonna have to reverse this vehicle? Bro, you literally parked in the middle of the road. What the heck is this? Yo, bro, we're gonna post-it note his car. Fuck this guy. What do you mean? You literally parked in the walkway, asshole. Buddy taking up 2 parking parking spaces. Oh, I don't want my car, the paint on my car to be scratched. Fuck you. Sorry. Just give him a ticket. I don't even escape asshole drivers in the goddamn post-apocalypse. Kick it. Key his fucking truck. Hey, I'm driving it. What's this? You think your car's better than my car? Even though I'm freaking driving a Toyota Corolla or some shit. Food delivery guy parked where he could get. He'll be back in a minute, I'm sure. The shame. The shame. So those asshat players who park the trucks at the entrance of the DH Magellan. No class. No class, jetpack. Now we're gonna try this again, but this time I will try and avoid to getting airtime. Wait, what? Oh my god, now bro has like ruined my momentum and I'm not gonna be able to get up this mountain. Are you kidding me? Oh, I am pissed. Nah, we got this, 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 we got this. He killed my motion! Well, we had those wheels, just saying. Yeah, that's a good point. I looked away for a second and you failed the mission. Lol, I'm looking back at the VOD. This is a perfect reminder for lurkers to click back into the stream because Twitch changed things and now that means you're not even registering as being here in the chat. Wow, wow, wow. Hey chat. What's the one Cleo said? Cleo was like, just ask people what their favorite pizza topping is at least every half hour. Lurkers, say hi now. Are we even real? Salami! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, salami. Cheese! Mushroom! Pineapple! Hi, hello, meat lovers! Like, say hello, we can smooch you! God bless. Responding for chat engagement. I've done my part, 07. Are you responding in chat for chat engagement for your fellow streamer? I'm doing my part. For a small price of posting an emote in chat, you too can combat Twitch's weird choices to their algorithm. Green olive? Ooh! Green olives, not black olives. That's classy. I respect it. Margarita, caramelized onion, sausage, kimchi on a pizza. I'm interested. And I can't judge. I refuse to judge because I'm a kimchi on my cheese sandwich. Cheese toasty person. What do you guys call them? I call them a cheese toasty. We call them cheese toasties. You guys call them grilled cheese. Cheese grill? Grilled cheese. I put kimchi on my cheese toasties. How do I get over here? Just around the corner. Okay, almost there. Very snowy here. Put kimchi on my mac and cheese? Bro, panko breadcrumbs. Game changing. Game changing for the mac and cheese experience. Isn't toasty like one bread? No, cheese toasty is 2 bread sandwich in Australia. We just call it cheese toasty. Alright. We wait. Ooh. No joke, she isn't lying. That's what we call it. We call it because it's toasted cheese. I call them George. You call them George after the George Foreman grill? Oh, interesting. Deliver and report. Bro just got a bunch of rocks. Cool. I remember at one point, Mech Mama did have an actual George Foreman grill with the signature and everything. She got it secondhand.
Coming down pretty hard, huh? Sorry about that. I'll process your orders right away.
No, it's a good man. Take your time. Take your time. What happened to it? I don't remember.
You brought a lot of cargo today, huh?
Clean S rank.
Staggering amount.
Put spicy kimchi, green sausage peach with homemade kimchi, and that sounds astounding. Ex-modem, that sounds so good. I would definitely be eating a spoonful of kimchi tonight in your honor. That sounds so good.
I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts, so I'd like you to have this.
Chat, we just got a rocket launcher.
I've increased your materials allocation. There should be more at your disposal now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Amazing. A multi-rocket launcher. Good point. Chat, we just got a multi-rocket launcher.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart. With this baby, you can log on to and attack multiple targets simultaneously.
Crazy. We turning this truck into a goddamn armored core.
It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it. The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
Okay.
Well done.
So, we do have to finish. I just want to see what he has us for take on orders. He wants us to bring those recover stuff. We're not going to do that. That's like a side order. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to finish up this main order for the Magellan. We're going to finish up this main order for the Magellan. Whoop! This way here. There's someone in my world, I swear, that loves that song. They use it constantly in their timeful shelters. I like it. It's almost like a calling card. I'm very careful here. It is really snowing down. But we're going to bring these back, go back to the DHV Magellan. This way? I think. Gotta be careful. Just checking where we're heading. Yeah, this way. Back this way over this mount here. Deliver to the DHV Magellan. And then I think we're back on... Yeah, there's my footprints. I was looking for those. I was looking for those toes.
You're mine. Wowzer!
Me at your toes, you're mine. I'm not even a toes person. Why am I saying that? Huh? Shut up. Huh? I'm not... Sometimes you just say things to the streamer because you're like, that would be kind of funny to say, and then you realize it implies things, and people in chat are gonna start thinking you're into feet when you've been very, very, very vocal consistently through your entire streaming career that you're actually really into hands. Freudian slip. I saw an incredible thing on Twixter. It was someone was like, what do you mean you're going as the Freudian slip to Halloween? And it was a chick wearing like a slip dress, like a little like nightgown with like Freud's face pinned to it. And genuinely I thought that might be one of the best Halloween outfits I had seen of anybody over the entire Halloween period. That was top tier in my opinion. That was absolutely fantastic. What do you mean you're going as the Freudian slip to Halloween? Really good. Really good. Alright, we gotta go around this way. Genuinely fantastic. Joke costumes are the best. Yeah. Yeah. I do like one where it's like when you work out what it is, you're like, oh my god, that's the best. It's a good feeling. Add this to the Jean Faymas wiki page. Wait, no! Don't break the cargo. Now I'm imagining surly Sigmund Freud in a small slip dress. Ah! Well, I bet there's art. I bet there's art of that. I 100% bet there's art of slip dress Freud. The Freudian slip. You know?
Almost there.
Oh, man. Alright, let's delivery. And this time I won't say that and then immediately proceed to crash the vehicle. Freud R34, no! You know what, maybe it's what Sigmund would have wanted. Maybe it is actually what Sigmund would have wanted, boys. Maybe we should allow this. Okay, deliver report. It's a lot of materials that we're delivering. A lot. Sigmund was a man who could have been a mother to me. Damn, that's a hell of a delivery.
Welcome back, Sam.
Hi, Dadman.
I see you come bearing gifts.
Yes.
Just give me a moment to check your cargo.
Dad Miller, Papa Miller.
Sam, this cargo's
Struth. He gave us a Struth, boys. Ah. Nice. Got rolling over and we got a Struth. Feels good. Hell yeah.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use
A gift for me? Yo, we got the Target Man holo. Tarman be like, I can help you, Sam. What's the freaking line from Blade Runner?
And look into making improvements to the other armaments as well.
You look lonely, I can help you with that. I can fix that.
Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Never heard the word before? Wait, you never heard Struth before?
Sam, your next objective will
It's very
also be
Australian.
your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging.
Wait, no way. No way. No
You
way.
should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
No way. Nah, it's not. No, I refuse to believe that's the final order. Shut up, Kojima. Shut up, Kojima. He's like, it's Kojima. It's Hideo. It's Hideo. I don't believe that for a second. It is Hideo. I do not believe that that's the final order. Do you want to know? No. No, because I think I already know. I already know. It couldn't possibly be. I bet Dolman has stuff to say about this. I bet he does. What the hell? That's creepy, man. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are we just... Dolman, what do you have to say about this? Hey guys, our only option is to check on Lou. Wait, Lou, are you listening to K-pop? Lou? Are you listening to J-pop? God!
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments.
Okay.
Our survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're
that makes
out of
sense.
mission.
That makes sense.
And that's not our only concern.
Gotcha.
Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region. We have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts.
Okay.
I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you finalize your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
Okay. Time to test out those rocket launchers. We can't though, cause the ghost mechs we can, but it's like one of those things where the other porters are humans, and if we kill them with rocket launchers, then we create void outs. So we probably actually can't use the multi-rocket launcher just yet. Because the game's like, please don't kill your fellow man. Please. I guess I won't. Can our body still cool so void out if it's chunky salsa? Only one way to find out. Okay. So we showered and cleaned up, and then the next step would be go to the surface and continue the combat thing. I'm gonna quickly go BRB, just stretch my legs. It's been a little second since I stretched my legs. So I'm gonna stretch my legs, fill my water bottle up, then when we come back, we're gonna continue with the final order, which I definitely don't think it is. We're gonna have some combat and do some stuff, but this is a good spot for a BRB, so I won't be long. Enjoy the tunes. Ooh, I stretched my toes. I did a little toe touch. I realized how hunched over I had been in my chair for the last few hours. Oh, damn. Oh, stretch. Everybody stretch, man. Oh, my bones. Gigantic stretch. Good stuff. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, do a pistol squat. Move those legs. Let's get back into the video games. I think we gotta get ready. Because though it's not like the end, I refuse to believe, I do think we're getting close to it with every single mission currently. I do think we have to be a little bit more prepared for the combat to be a bit more difficult than it's been previously. Alright, guys. What I want to do first is I want to... Oh, that
Did you
Miller.
sleep well, Sam?
Yeah.
Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete.
Damn.
We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network.
Yes, sir.
We're counting on you, Sam.
Thanks, Dan Miller. I think the main thing I want to do is I want to trust some cargo. I have things like the cryptobite paintings and the tranks and these, and I think I'll just send these to other porters. Great. You could do the hot springs. That's right! Hot springs. So, destroy chiral jammers and eliminate the threat to the southern environmental things. That takes us all the way down to Southern Environmental Observatory, which is a pretty big side quest. But before we do that, we need to maybe put like... I wonder what's up on this mountain. There's this like ice cold mountain here. Range we don't have it connected online at all, which is weird. Like, what's in this long, weird, strange strip here in the middle? It's not online. We need to, but that's quite far away. Hartman's lab is so far away. Welcome back, Miss Faymas. Welcome back, Dins. Like, Hartman's lab's all the way over here. No delivery, just very dangerous combat, and then heading all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory. I'm wondering, like, I saw a teleportation thing you could use. You did? Alright, let's go check. I've not used teleport a lot. I haven't. I have been one of those kind of stubborn Andes where I'm like, well, I'm not gonna use the teleportation stuff. I'm gonna walk everywhere, and that's probably why this stream has taken so long for us to get through the game. But this might be one of those times where I actually use teleportation. Was it over here? I swear. Yeah, was it that? It's one of that thing there, right? The ship is repaired. You could use that too. I think I want to keep the ship here because it's in a good location for the next mission. I'm gonna go teleport to the hot springs. So I played 1. I never teleported unless I had to. Well, I really loved the atmosphere of 1 and being able to walk, forced to engage with walking everywhere and the environments and the difficulties. And I will admit, I didn't enjoy the restricted mechanics of the earlier game. The mystery of it, the more of the slow burn nature of the original, that, don't get me wrong, I've thoroughly loved Death Stranding 2. Because Death Stranding 1 is still one of my favorite games I've played. Oh, that's a big one. But it has different qualities to it. We're gonna hit that 20 VOD milestone for DS2. Dude, we are getting close to oopsie doopsie. I might have done a 100% run. Like we did 5-star a bunch of people. We 5-starred Churches, and I think we 5-starred Pecora. And we got very close to 5-starring a lot of the people in the first area for no reason. So I've definitely explored a lot of Death Stranding. Chim Scout Party! Hi, Raiders! Welcome into the stream. Welcome, welcome, guys. We're just about to have a cozy little beach episode at the hot springs. How you guys going? Hope you had a lovely stream. If you do have to head off, that's all good. Take care of yourself. If you're staying around, nice to meet you. My name is Jean Faymas. Everyone just calls me Jets. Oh, wait, is that Chano? No, that's not Chano. Who's that? That's Toho. That's Toho. That's Toho? That character profile. Anyway, hi guys, welcome in. Please take care of yourself. Don't feel any need to stay around if you're busy. We are about to go check out a hot springs. Where's the hot springs? This way here? Select destination. Right here. We're gonna go to Hartman's lab. It kind of looked like Toho. Yeah, welcome in guys. Nice to meet you. I'm Jets. My bag says Booba. And we're teleporting over the map of Australia. Okay. Let's activate the terminal. I think we've got some things here to deliver. Yes. Maybe Yuka. I think it might be Yuka Kazami. Because I have that CBT Yuka Kazami game. Which we played on the stream. We did CBT with Yuka Kazami.
Welcome. I just need one moment to review order data.
Yeah! Cognitive behavioral therapy. Sorry, maybe we should have... Cognitive behavior. We did cognitive behavioral.
My research is really going to kick on now.
Yeah. Sorry, we did...
You're a truly generous soul.
Backpack battery, nice.
And more. Do you have enough materials?
Thank you.
Let me make...
Sorry, yeah, we did a cognitive behavioral. More compact. Thank you so much. More people to the fold. It's struggling. I appreciate biological recharge in the chiral.
There's my daughters for a start.
Daughters?
You see, 21-minute syndromes appear to be linked to the rhythms of the Earth itself. And those of us who suffer with dooms are especially sensitive.
Oh, Kojima's daughter, not Kojima. Nicholas Winding Refn's wife and one of his daughters is in the game. I haven't met the other one. I've only met one of them so far. I don't know if both of them are in the game.
You might cross paths with them someday. They're right here in Australia.
Yeah, I've met one of them, but I didn't realize it was two. Interesting.
Tell our friend I say hello.
Of course. So apparently we're meant to do the hot spring at this location. Oh, so cool. Boys, it's been a long adventure so far. Before we get into the final part of the game, let's just... Wait, one more. Hold it down for 1 second longer. I have met both. Yo, Walker, thank you for gifting 3 subs to 3 months to Hichi. Hichi. Thank you. It's really nice. It's really nice. I really appreciate that. We're pushing for the end today. We might just, guys. Genuinely, we might finish Death Stranding today. I'm not sure. Before we do that, we get to do this. Viva, viva! Viva, viva! Viva, viva! Viva, no! Aha! 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 Oh, there's nothing in this game that makes me more happy than the hot spring song. Genuinely. Wait,
this is the life.
Tis the life indeed. So what are you meant to do here, apart from doing a hot spring jump? Because I've done a hot spring jump beforehand. Is there anything else I'm missing in the hot spring currently? Because I have done the yeah, But Hartman seemed to imply there was something different as well. Does anyone know? I used to grow up with this song in Japan. I love it so much. Yeah, it's so wholesome. It's... Have we done stargazing yet? What? Stargazing? Maybe I meant to invite Hartman for some skin shit? Atrocious. Atrocious! No, I don't know about stargazing. Where's stargazing? So I've done the hot spring before. I've done it a couple times because I love the hot springs of Death Stranding. Stargazing? The Kojima constellation? No. What? Oh yeah, you gotta stargaze. What about the Star Straits? Sorry, you guys were asking for dad jokes. I'm trying to provide. I'm trying to provide. I'm just a single dad trying to provide here. I'm sorry. -2. Fuck you. You can only outside spring. There are some binary stars up there. Hey. Some love for a single dad of 3 forklifts. Exactly. It took me a few seconds. Yeah, me with your mom, champ. When sorry. What do we do here? Let me. Okay. Guys, where should we go? Beach jump? Bro, stop! Bro, stop! Bro, what, lasted a few seconds. That's how you were made, champ. Sorry, where do we go? Like, bro, where do I go? Where do I need to go? Damn. That would be me if I was dad. Self-report. Self-report! I'm sorry, alright? Let's see. Answer the question, Jets. Bro, how do we stargaze? Someone says stargazing and now I'm excited, but I'm also like, how do I do it? Do you have the recipe to build hot springs? Yes. Yep. Did you build the hot springs mountain? No, but I should. I want to. Yes. Where is it? Is it in... So do we go to the Eastern Environmental? Is that a good spot to start? Build one outside. Okay. Yeah, hot springs in a cold mountain does sound insanely amazing. I thought we maybe did make a hot springs in the cold mountain. Hold on. Unless there was a second one we can make in the mountains. I did quite a long time ago. Yeah, I agree. Is there another spot we can make up in the mountains as on top of the one we've already made? That I've missed. I swear I made. Yeah, this one. This one. I made this one. I made this one here. This one here. I made this one. The metallic springs. Is metallic springs what you're talking about? Metallic springs? Is that the one? Is that the one? I made this. I did. Can you stargaze at night from... I don't know. I didn't even know you could stargaze at night. This is all news to me, Jetpack. Anyone that's built outdoors. Oh. Okay, so we need to find a jump point. Oh, damn it. We went to an location with no jump point. Should work if it's outside. Damn it, we went to a location with no jump point. You can from the Motherhood? Yeah, but that one sounds much cooler. Literally, because it's in a snowy mountain. Where was it? Where did I put it? It's too risky to walk across the mountain to get to it, isn't it? Must work at night. Yeah. We should probably jump to it. It's over here. But where's a good jump point from here? I guess we have to walk all the way back down here to this spot. Jump ramp, safe house. Does this have a jump at all? Time for shelter, coffin board. Oh, we could get over there with a coffin board. We could probably ride down here into the valley and then zoom around. Dude, do you want to go coffin boarding for the hell of it? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's go make a coffin board. Sleep well, Justin. Thank you for hanging out. We literally are right at the end of the game and now we're just doing some silly things like stargazing. Snowboarding, let's go. Okay, let's fabricate a coffin board. Yeah, baby. Extreme. Death Stranding. We tricky. It's trick to rock and rhyme to rock and rhyme. It's right on time. It's tricky. Tricky. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go here, down here, all the way down here to the BT warning, then down here, here, and then when we get here, that's Nicholas Reference daughter. We can walk up the mountain to that hot spring. And by the time we get over there, it'll probably be nighttime anyway. Ow. Let's freaking go. Okay, so we're gonna go down this way. Okay, let's not go down that ramp. Let's go down this ramp. Do a kickflip. I gotta remember to control one of these bad boys. Yeah, baby! E-U-A-A. E-U-A-A. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, this is how you play Death Stranding! Round, round, get around, I get around. Get around, mama, I get around. I'm getting bucked, driving up and down the same old strip. I gotta find a coffin board where the girls are hip. I get around, I gotta walk on way. I keep a ba-ba-ba. Wish that I could be. I wish that I could be California girl. Sorry, I'm just using this as an excuse to sing Beach Boys songs because I don't like the Beach Boys. I know. Surfing in Antarctica. They literally do Surfing USA, right? Everybody gone surfing. Surfing USA, which maybe is probably one of their worst songs they've made it. The type of folks guys never sit around where the girls are pretty, you know, kiss them around. No, what do you mean I can't? No! Bitch ass chiral network! It's like right there. It's like a tiny little strip. No! Bro, we can't surfboard when we ain't on the Wi-Fi. We gotta be on the 4G. Fuck! Someone, we could have been the 4G bros. Oh no, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I'm a wanderer, I roam around. I do know that song. I'm a wanderer. Yeah, I'm a wandering. And I'm a wandering and wandering. Yeah, I know that song. That's a classic. I know people mostly know that from like what? The one the one game that everyone knows all the good music from, and every time I'm like, you guys know this song? Everyone goes, oh, it's in Fallout. Fucking sorry, not gonna swear. Sorry, it's either Fallout or it's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Every time I'm like, oh, dude, you know this band? Yeah, I found them because of this. And they was like, oh yeah, I heard them in Tony Hawk. I'm like, oh yeah, I know this song from Fallout. So you're not a real Shirley Bassey head like I am? Okay, fair. They removed it from Fallout 4? Really? Ain't got nothing wrong with that. It's true. I mean, I do love that Fallout has shown so many people so many classic songs that a lot of people wouldn't have given the time of day because they're like, that's old. I don't want to listen to none of that. Ooh, my love, my darling. Like, even though that song's incredible. Jets, where's your skateboard? My skateboard was on the 5G, so I couldn't keep using it. Saber, thank you so much for 500 bits. I heard that song for the first time while watching Chicken Run when I was a kid. Chicken Run mentioned. I didn't realize we were talking about actual Binema in the damn chat. Oscar-winning Chicken Run? How dare we discover music for video games? It's not real! No, I mostly mean that tongue-in-cheek negative one, mainly because of the experience of so many times where I'm like, oh, I love this song, and then the next thing is like, oh yeah, I love this song from Fallout. I'm like, again, another one, again, this can't keep happening, man. It's more just, I find it very humorous how many times that's actually happened to me. But at the end of the day, I genuinely do believe that Fallout is an incredible game for introducing a lot of people to music. It's better than knowing it from TikTok. True. I hate that I think that's true. And sometimes, because I don't use TikTok, I've not used TikTok since like 2020. Sometimes I'll check an artist that I like and listen to regularly, and I'll be like, why the heckity? I'm trying not to swear for some reason. I find that I swear a little bit too much. Why the diggly damn is this one B-side have like a bajillion listens? And the answer is always TikTok. It's became a popular sound for like fit checks, and I'm like, oh, I mean, good for this one niche artist getting recognition. Hell yeah. I'm just I always can be like, it always will sideline me. Yeah, someone cut 20 seconds of the really, really sick instrumental part in the middle of a B-side into a TikTok, and now it has went, gangbusters. Like the kids on the Roblox. Never understood the appeal of short film videos like that. I get it in the time and the era we currently live in. So many people are preoccupied with working full time just to make ends meet, that by the time that you get off, the time you have to experience things happen in between spaces, in the bathroom, or where you're cooking, or while you're eating a meal, and at that point it's effortlessly convenient, and sometimes you don't want to have to sit down and lock yourself in the position of, watching a movie or TV show because you've got to be mobile, because in the times between work you might be cleaning or organizing, or go, oh, well, this is the only point I have for socialization, so that therefore being able to grab new information very quickly is why short form content has, I think, become a permanent mainstay in our age. It's also very accessible. You don't really need to have a paid account to... You don't need a paid account to have YouTube or Instagram or TikTok like you do with Netflix or Disney Plus. It's a subscription service. there's the illusion of freeness unless you get like YouTube Premium, and it's just there. And instead of going, oh, I'm gonna click on that YouTube video, you go, oh, well, that short's right there. I'll just watch the recent short from the creator I like instead. But it obviously, with every new innovation and every positive side to all this kind of stuff, there's a negative side as well of it. Attention and speed and stuff, and it rots your brain. Yeah. I like news or small fun facts. I do. I love the QI shorts. I love that one chick with the ginger hair and shorts where she's like, so, this is actually something we know about, because back in the day, the Romans actually built this structure in a certain way that, it's actually not built vertically. And I'm like, I love this. Tell me more fun facts. Like, I will sass shorts, and I will sass TikTok as a person who's not actively used it since 2020 because I found it was not good for my mental. But I'll scroll through the New York Times cooking shorts and the nice QI fun fact short without shame. Yeah. But I think QI shorts, what does one come for? QI full length banter. True. Me when I have a slight cold coming on. Time for honey, it's time for your QI full length banter edits. Yeah, that's good stuff. Although nowadays I've got myself on the Bake Off trend because instead of watching QI, I ended up watching Bake Off, and now it's over for me. I've become a Bake Off lady forever. And I'm making vegan pie and lemon meringue tart. Although I'm actually looking forward to making lemon meringue tart. I am. It's a nice little walk around the mountain. Peak pie. Can we title the stream literally making peak brackets can? I will. Don't worry, I will. It's gonna be the, sorry, that's gonna be the title. Just full warning you guys. Baking peak for New Year's, for Thanksgiving. They say of the Acropolis with the Pantheon. They say of the Acropolis. They say of the Acropolis with the Pantheon is. They say of the Acropolis. They say of the Acropolis with the Pantheon. Sorry. Some jetpacks are not much QI. I don't know why that's brilliant to me. What do they say about the Acropolis with the Pantheon is? Oh, no! What did they say at the fuck of the Acropolis with the Pantheon is? Oh, man. I'm using my cheeks hurt. That's great stuff. YouTube be like 5-second shorts or 50-hour video essay on YouTube game no one's heard of and no between. Kind of true, Blaylin. Kind of true because the algorithm rewards that. There's some truth to that. Although there's nothing. There is nothing worse than sinking a good at least 30-40 minutes into like a 1 hour YouTube video essay before realizing that bro ain't got no knowledge on the topic. Like, and they're just rehashing Wikipedia article word for word, and you're like, oh no. Or watching it and you realize it's basically like a video essay you've already watched beforehand. Oh no. Bro had nothing new to say on the topic. It was a plot summary video. It wasn't a video essay, it was a plot summary. Yep, love when they just summarize the story without going any deeper. Unless the video essay is like, and now we're going to preface this video, we need to talk about the origin of man. And I'm like, I'm seated. I love when Lindsay Ellis is like, to explain this niche story, we have to go all the way back to the Mesopaleolithic era. And I'm like, finally! Yes, we're taking this back to the Greco-Roman shit to explain contemporary ideas. Thank you! That's what I'm talking about! Yeah. Otherwise it's just a plot summary. And that does defeat the point of a video essay. And as a person who's been watching freaking video essays since the dawn of YouTube, back there, you know, second ever release on every Frame a Painting YouTube channel, I can tell, I can fish out the trash from the diamonds at this point, and I think I can kind of work out, no, this is going to be a summary. This is the summary. I ain't falling for it. Damn, Jets might be interested in this Russian guy for Canny's yap with the region of the King's Rook the Great. Wait, shit, that was a dictator. Oh! Come on, guys, we're so close. It's nighttime. I don't want to get to this top of this mountain and it be goddamn daytime by the time we get over there. It's gonna be at this point. We gotta be careful. I learned more from YouTube than my 4 years from college. Weirdly enough, I don't want to be like, that's entirely true. Fuck all educational structures, blah, 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 blah. But I, like, in tandem with doing my arts, you know, course, I was actively watching lots of video essay breakdowns about art history and arts education on YouTube at the exact same time. And it definitely bolstered my education. Not all professors are good at teaching. I hate that I think I would have been a good arts professor. And they wanted me to be. And I think there's a part of me that's like, I could have done it. Oh, bitch. Could be like, now class, turn our pages to, fuck you, we're looking at the origin of memes, but I actually know what I'm talking about. Unlike every other single fine arts professor who mentions memes that makes me want to put a freaking...
Let's get a move on.
What was I about to say? I was not about to say anything. We need to ride the cop. Let's go. How goes yours too? We are very close to the end of the game, but before we do that, before we finish things up, we have a few little bits of unfinished business, specifically something all the way up here. There it is, to the left. Yes, I don't think we're close to the end as you think it is. Okay, well, Kojima's telling us we're close to the end, which means we definitely have at least 8 more hours minimum.
Oh, that's the stuff. Yeah, soak it in.
What a wonderful feeling.
This is living.
Hot springs in the cold mountains. Dude. Is it too foggy to see the stars?
Yeah, enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Is it too foggy to see the stars? Is it? Is it too foggy at the metallic hot springs to see the stars? We can jump to the Miracle Springs. I think we might have to jump to the Miracle Springs. Give me a second. Hartman Springs, Metallic Springs. Then there's a Miracle Springs. I think there's also the springs over at the Pioneer. I don't know if we ever built those. Did we? Let's check out the Miracle Springs. Sounds typical. A great astronomical event is going to occur. No, you can't see it because of clouds. There we are. L1.
Now this is living.
What?
Oh, that's nice.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ludens!
Now this is living.
Wow. Thumbs up some drawbridge. Oh, that's so lovely. Cryptobite!
Truly soothing.
Got to see Lou. See thumbs up. We got to see Cryptobite and Ludens.
Now this is living.
I wonder if there's like different hot springs which you can see like different constellations from them. I think we might have seen all of them at this location. I remember one more.
Soak it in.
I feel reborn.
What have we missed? Maybe straight up? Oh, what's that?
Yeah.
That's a Cryptobite.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Cryptobite straight up.
Ah.
Oh man, dizzy almost doing this. I think that must be all of them for now. So cool though.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
Genuinely. It looks like a BB pod, which is actually really cute. There's another, I think. I remember seeing a Kojima constellation. It's the best one. Best one. It's a Kojima constellation. Okay. Hideo, where are you? We need to find
This
Kojima.
is the life.
Can you find it at this hot spring?
Yeah. Soak it in.
Because I wonder if we can't find it at this hot spring.
Truly soothing.
That's a logo, right? Yeah, that's a Ludens logo. I believe there are some at a time.
Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
And location dependent. Yeah, I feel like there might be... We can't see the Kojima one at this time. Damn! But still, that's so beautiful. Genuinely.
I feel reborn.
Genuinely so beautiful. Alright, boys. Well, after all of that, we're gonna hot spring jump to... Actually, oh no, we have all of our stuff there, so we should hot spring back to the metallic and then go from metallic, do a teleporter jump back to the DHV Magellan. I think there was a teleporter at the metallic springs. If I was a Kojima constellation, where would I be? It was nice seeing the Ludens one. It sucks because I feel like, yeah, you can't stargaze at the metallic springs because of the fog, which is a shame. Could Dolman actually enjoy the water? I feel like he could in like an interesting way in which it's like, think about it like wood kind of expands when touched by water. I wonder if there's an element of like wait oh, I've got everything. He actually can experience it because of that? Huh? I think that's a reasonable thing to say. That's not weird. That's not weird to say. Wood is affected by water, and Dolman's like a doll made out of wood, so it would affect him in the same way you get wrinkly fingers. In the same way your fingers wrinkle in the bathtub, chat. That's not weird. That's not weird. I don't think that's weird. Uh-oh. In the exact same way that you're like, you are affected by water as a human being. You guys are making it weird. It's not weird. You're weird, not me. This is a completely normal person thing to say. That normal people would think about. That normal people, human people would consider. Silent judgment. Not so silent typing my chat. Say silent, but I hear it all the way down here in Australia, chat. Alright. Private room. Wait, is this not a teleport spot? Wait, I thought that was a teleport spot. What's a teleport spot look like? Those are good ears. Well, my eyes are basically becoming more and more non-functional by the year, so I hope my ears at least survive. It's both. Wait, it is? Is that a teleport spot? It said like, go to your... Is that a teleport or safe house? Level 3 safe rooms have teleport functions? Yes. Is this a level 3? No, this is a level 2. It's a level 2. It needs resins and alloys to be level 3. Oh, damn. Not in this economy. Let's... I guess we could upgrade it. This is just being like unnecessary though. It's like, okay, I could just walk at this point. At this point, I could just walk where I needed to go. Or I could just, I don't know. Oh, there's one! There's one! You have to worry. Crisis averted. Don't worry, we got this. Easy. We will teleport. We will do this. It's gonna be great. We will continue on Hideo Kojima's wacky adventures. Do not worry. Beach jump time, boys. We're going back to the main story. Oh. Wait, select destination. Yes. Oh. It is interesting, the concept of the beach, because, like, in theory, what Kojima is proposing is the perfect concept for teleportation, in which you do maintain your humanity. Because the idea of the beach is a place where your soul can be carried across, and in the world of Death Stranding, your soul exists as your core being, i.e. souls can be put inside other physical realms, which is presented by Dolmen and by dead men living on an Hartman, which is counter to what we have in reality here as people, in which if we were to be teleportated, like in the Star Trek sense, Star Trek teleportation is kind of dark if you think about it, because the way the teleporters in Star Trek work is they break you down into nothingness and then reform you, which one has to question, even though they state in Star Trek that you are still the same person, if when you're reformed, if that's really you. Yeah, in Death Stranding, you, according to in-game lore and world building, you transport through the afterlife because souls are real in this world, meaning that teleportation does maintain your full humanity. Yeah, it's less teleportation, it's more kind of interdimensional travel. It's basically going through a shortcut because you're walking below this earth. It's like the earth exists here and the beach exists almost at like a different layer. And what you're doing by going through the tar currents is you're like transporting through a different layer, and therefore you're not actually at any point dehumifying, you're just functioning underneath reality, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of taking a shortcut through the front porch of the afterlife. Yeah! It's like the nether portal in Minecraft. You know what? Sorry. Yes. It is the Star Trek's kind of like the Prestige. Yes, that's a really good point. The Star Trek teleporters are a little bit dark in some regard, and they're kind of like the Prestige. You might be being reborn.
That you accomplish two specific objectives.
Yeah.
First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there.
Yes, sir.
So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility.
Okay.
It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further.
Boys,
our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle.
Okay.
If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you.
I want to
After
sneak.
you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's
Which is not going to be the option, but
head
still.
directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility.
Of course.
We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so.
Yes, sir.
Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support.
All right.
There's no time to waste, Sam.
We can do this. So we definitely need to. Oh, but customization. That's right. We got the new battery. That's fine. I got solar. We're gonna get blood bags. We're going to make sure we have a bowler gun. We're gonna make sure. Don't be looking at the rocket launcher like that, jetpack. I know you're giving it the ooh la 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 eyes, but we might have to hold off. Because I'm hoping we keep it smooth, we keep it low maintenance, and we get, if possible, but it's so big. It's not about the size of the gun, jetpack. It's about how I blow these enemies' brains off. Okay. Let's see. Let's just walk down this path here, I guess. Yeah, easy, straightforward. I will be happily taking the extra blood bag. Can you kiss Wyatt in this game? No. Quiet is the Mulder to our Scully, right? And if we know anything about Mulder and Scully, is that everything got cringe and awkward after they made them kiss in the show. I mean, fragile. Oh yeah, wait a second. I didn't even pick that up. Fuck, I didn't even pick that up. And Kids Jets, yeah, I never finished the series. I never finished the series. I watched like the first 2 seasons. I don't really know what happens after that. First 2 seasons are pretty good. Alright, let's... I thought you were just playing along with the quiet thing. No, I just wasn't really properly paying attention to what's being said. It's getting to the afternoon, and Death Stranding is, for some reason, kind of like a cozy, makes me feel a little bit sleepy game. And I was yawning early today. So honestly, I'm surprised I'm kind of keeping it all going this long. But I want to, at the very least, I do want to get to Southern Fort Knox. I do think we've realized it was an appropriate thing that I did not title this stream finally finishing Death Stranding, because at this point it could actually be a 20th stream playthrough. We could do it if I wanted to. I with how many damn side quests there are in this video game, I could be like 20 stream playthrough of Death Stranding 2 100% run. I transfer matter to energy and back via a Heisenberg compensator. So within the law, it's the same person unless you get too nitpicky with too much about Thomas Riker. That's the thing. I think you have to use suspension of disbelief in the world of Star Trek to believe that they are... Oh, sorry, I'm moving my microphone. To believe that they're not... Shibafising, but... can be, I think it could be argued that it's dark and evil and twisted. Yeah, we could go full completion. We're not going to. We're going to finish this game this year. Possibly before the end of November. But not 1000%. And she jinxed it. Fuck! Can't believe it is so close to December. I'm gonna be able to be on stream like, last Pac-Miss, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. Which is the best Christmas song, and I don't want to hear anything else. Wham's Last Christmas, best Christmas song ever made. Oh, okay. Oh, well, maybe one alternate to that is... I'm gonna keep moving this way. One alternate to that is I do like, and I do consider it to be a Christmas song, is, it is a Christmas song. I think it's River by Joni Mitchell. Coming up Christmas, they're putting up the trees, setting on reindeer and singing songs of joy and peace. Oh, I wish I had a river I could sail away on. Just I had a river so long. That song. Oh, that song's. Oh, it's so good, and most people forget about it. Star Trek tech is wild. The Enterprise Power Outlet is like nuts, like exceptionally more powerful than like a mobile suit. Yeah, that's what I love so much about Star Trek. It's so, it plays itself so chill, and you're like, wait a minute, what do you guys mean you might have like a superconductor more powerful than like the heat, like death of the sun inside that? What do you guys mean? What do you mean you just got that inside the Enterprise? And like phase is also like incredibly powerful and fuck, and the shields are like really strong and what? Huh? Any sequence after the point of no return will probably like an hour and a half or so, not counting credit rolls, so may need to plan accordingly. Question. How close are we to that, Dustbin? Because the last thing I want is to start a Death Stranding game playthrough and be like, we're right at the end, and then it's like an hour-long stream. Because I do think once Kojima puts us in that wild, wacky world, like story, we are. More than warbirds are literally powered by black holes. Yeah, I think it is. It is very much a. I want to know what the end is of Death Stranding, and I want chat to tell me so I can be prepared for it. So I don't only go live for an hour, and then feel like that's way too short of a stream. I don't know, unless I just literally, like, we know it's the ending and I just make popcorn and, like, get a large Zero Coke and I just sit here and watch the game play out. There's, like, no such thing as any of this game. I believe it. There are, like, 2 parts of the ending with a break in between them, which makes sense to do that all in one stream. Right? And is that the hour and a half, or is that like a good solid 4 or 5 hours? Because I would go even longer. Sure is weird that a singularity is just chilling around our space station. Also, O'Brien is just like traveling through time. Yeah, but O'Brien is just kind of constantly doing fuck shit. I do love Star Trek theory that O'Brien is like the linchpin. Like he is the one feather holding the entirety of the Trek universe together. I love that theory. I think that's great. It all goes back to O'Brien, and that makes me kind of happy. So we have to destroy these conductors. Okay, there's one down here. And there's one up here. Let's try and loop and walk around to that one first. Boys, we might have to be a little quiet for a little bit. I am planning on going on a solo sneaking mission here.
Someone's out there.
Where is that? Is that like inside the mountain? Could I sneak up to the face of the mountain? There's an armed survivalist patrolling around here. There's one up there. Okay, there's one patrolling down here. There's definitely one in the guard post tower up there. The searchlight. And of course there's one over this side here. And the sun's coming up, which is not good. The sun is coming up, which is not great because we were under the cover of darkness, but now we're a little screwed. Yep, instantly. Let's go a bit higher up into the mountains here. If possible. Oh. Oh, okay, that's slightly alerted to me. Okay. Well. So.
That must hurt.
Sorry, chap. What was the CQC button again? 1, 2, 3, buckle my shoe. Yep, that works. Okay. Shit. Get closer.
What's that there? Where are all these enemies coming from?
What do you mean, Dolman? Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. That's not good. Screw it, 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 screw it. Up, round. Whoa! What the? That was a freaking lie. Okay, 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 okay. Kick him. Kick him! In the balls! Got him! Okay, 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 okay. Let's attack and destroy. We're not gonna get in time. We're not gonna get in time. We're not gonna get in time. No. Yes, we are. That was perfect! I take that shit. We take that. We take that. Bitch, I gotta stomp you. Baby, hold your ass together right now, brother. Okay, 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 okay. Alright. Now, ladies. Hey! That's not good. What was that? Okay. Zigzag, zigzag. Serpentine. It's okay. It's okay. Get him. 1, 2, 3. Wait for it. Nice. Punch him. Got him. Alright. I don't forget about you either. Kick him. In the balls. Let's go. Down the mountain. Down the mountain. Now, that's a bit of a steep drop. But we're gonna make it. We don't really have much other option right now. We are losing blood as we speak, but that is okay. Because we can hide. We can hide. And we will survive. Once I was afraid, petrified, thinking I could never live without BB by my side. And I spent so many nights thinking how I did BB wrong, but I grew strong. And I had to learn how to bitch slap alone. And so I'm back. Hack it! Hack it! Hack it!
Great job. No more jammers to worry about.
Jammer?
To the Southern Environmental Observatory.
I hardly know her! Sorry. What? Ah! What the fuck? Freaking Grand Theft Auto! What then? What are the GTA? Oh! Holy shit! That sucks, that sucks. Oh my god, no! I might just run for it. I'm just running. I'm running. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Lou seems to be in a bad mood. Lou's in a bad mood! I'm getting freaking shot at! Run. Run! Literally, run! Right now!
This must be their territory. Out. Go. Run. I think that was perfect.
Perfect. Yes. Yes. Hit and run. It was freaking Simpsons Hit and Run. No notes. No notes. Wow. At least Lou seems to be happy, surprisingly. Genuinely, surprisingly, Lou seems to be quite happy. How far away are we on the map? So we just need to walk down here now. Not too far. Easy walk, easy walk, easy walk. All things considered, yeah. As my great-grandma used to tell me, if someone grand theft orders you, you just grand theft order them back. I like the sound of your grandma. I feel like I would get along with your grandma. So true, Jima. So true. Let's just waltz on over here, I guess. Good evening, everyone enjoying the stream. We are, well, I hope so. I'm having a lovely time. I hope everyone else is. Gams, welcome in. It is, oh god, we're getting good evenings. So that's late for Americans. I don't think we noticed any Euro packs now. Because of daylight savings, I'm all messed up with time zones, guys. I've got no idea when the Euro packs are going to rock up. I used to be like, yeah, Euro packs would probably show up around this time, 7 a.m. Good morning, European. I should have realized that when Callaghan showed up. Hi, Euromod. How you doing? I should have realized that it was like morning in America. 11 p.m. in the mountains. It's 1 a.m. here Eastern. Oh my goodness, go to sleep. I mean, it is the weekend, so maybe you can stay up to 1 a.m. And who knows how much longer the stream's going to be, considering we're getting close to the Southern Environmental Front. But I hope you're having a cozy stream regardless. Almost midnight. Wow. We're almost over. Just down this mountain and then we'll be... Maybe we'll wrap it up today. I think I have to concede that there's gonna be more deathly strandings happening soon. Which story order are we on? We are, South Fort Knox? Only 8 p.m. here in Hawaii. How's the weather in Hawaii? Hawaii, do you guys get cold during the northern hemisphere cold, or you stay warm like the southern hemisphere during the Christmas season? How does that work for you guys? It's one of those like weird time, like equator weather zones. How does it work along the equator for? It's like 80 degrees all the time. Yeah, is that really how it is? Like along like Indonesia, Hawaii area. Does it just kind of sound temperate? Stay temperate constantly for you guys. Basically. I actually don't know how I would fare. I don't know how I would fare with guys? There's been orange out there in the mountains. Ah. A ghost mech.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Yeah, I agree, Oh, Charlie.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, it's Tommy.
We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon.
Yeah.
Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there.
Absolutely.
Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
I agree, Dolman. If we can avoid those ghost mechs, we're absolutely going to. Let's just make this smooth and simple. We get rainy season, but it's kind of the same temperature. See, I'm kind of like the... I don't know if that would be for me. As I get older and older, I realize I've started to enjoy summertime. Why is the orbital desk looking down a lot? It's unusual. I think I've started to enjoy summer because of winter. You know, like because of the difference in the seasons. that's like a big reason what started to like change my feelings about. I like my 4 seasons, but I wouldn't want to live somewhere always overcast like England. Yeah. Can't appreciate the cold without the hot. Yeah, I think so. Because in Australia, we do have large variation. It's not maybe as much as like snowy parts of America. It does get silly cold and you're like, oh, this is a bit much. And the second you start going, oh, this is a bit much, is the exact time where it starts getting stupid hot. And then you go, oh, nice hot. Lovely. This is such a nice difference. And then it gets stupid hot and there's bushfires and you're like, oh, this is too much stupid hot. And the second you say that, it's like it starts getting cold again and you're like, oh, this is nice. You know? So I will say I've grown to, oh, we used like the entirety of the blood bags. That's crazy. I've grown to be more appreciative of the large variation in season, because I think it's in the variety that I'm growing to appreciate both. But DNA is adapted to Australian seasons, you probably miss them. Yes! Yes, exactly, Starry Blast. I think if I lived in a place across the equator, I would miss it. I'd be like, wait, I can't wear my jackets. I have all these jackets that are so perfect for the... Wow, that's so ominous, man. Jesus. I have all these jackets that are so perfect for the cold weather. Where are they? Or likewise, I'd be like, I have all these like tiny, like, you know, lightweight shirts, t-shirts that are perfect for the summer. And it's like, you know, I'm always wearing them or whatever. I think I like having the variety. Let's just stay really sneaky. I'm a sneaky bitch. Sneaking around will never pay off. But what if you gotta sneak for a friend? You sneaking idiot. You sneaky Sorry, I'm... It's been a while since that audio's played, so some people might not know what I'm talking about. Sound redeems! Yeah, there you go. Honestly, I want to move with this 4 seasons when I can. Have you ever considered to move into the country of Australia? This Jean Faymas broadcast is sponsored by Australian Tourism and, what is it? Migration! You idiot! You sneaking bitch! Export Australia! And struggling to buy a home? Oh! Ooh! Ah! You... Ah! I can't believe you fucking went there, Clueless. I can't believe you did that to me, bro. Get fucking wrecked. Ah! He's right. He's right. He's right. The fatal blow. Right for the guts, my man. Right for the guts. It's so real. It's so real. I thought that was a ghost mech for a second. Dude, I literally have been like weirdly casually on and off looking at places, and it just makes me sad. I need to never open realestate.com ever again because it just makes me depressed, and I can't do that. It's actually worse than opening Twitter, and that, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when opening something's worse than opening Twitter. You know. When it's worth for your mental health and opening Twitter, something's gone incredibly wrong. Alright guys, that audio cue was gonna be it was very, very ominous. Like, that's for house jets. Someone give this woman $1 million US. Dude, whoa, hold that thought. Jetpack, hold your packs. What, we're raggy? I think we better run. There's a lot of them in God. That design is cool. God, that design's so cool.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far?
Go.
The facility is in danger.
What?
We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Me and what army? Me and what fucking army? I'm gonna die. I've got like no blood bags. I've got like no blood bags. I'm going to die. It's over. It's so over. It's never been more over. Sir. Uh-oh. Guys, this is so bad. This is genuinely so bad. Are you hurt? Use a blood bag. I don't have any, Dolman. I don't have any. That's a problem. What's that little fucker? What the fuck are you? Ghostblade? I'll have a weapon as long as I have a Ghostblade. But, that being said... That being said, I don't have health. Guys, yeah, I get it, gain that low health. Oh no. Oh no. It's the bugs. It's the bugs. How have I keep on screwing myself? How do I keep screwing myself in these games with like going into combat with no health? I've done it now 3 streams in a row.
Just a bit further now.
Let's grab a blood bag. Let's grab this grenade launcher. I've done it so many streams in a row now. It's becoming a skill. I have a tendency to just want to force myself to play games on hard mode. You know? Whoa! Like, what's this? Why do I keep on forcing myself to be playing games in hard mode? Run! Stop! Run! Stop and run! Stop and run, Sam! I need you to stop, run, and grab some supplies. That's what I need. That's what I need. I swear I saw that. Good. 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 Okay, gotta use a blood bath. I gotta eat. Okay. Okay. Behind me. Nice, 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 nice. You motherfucker. No, wait. Nice. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Lou, not right now. This guy. Good, 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 good. Ghostblade, Ghostblade. Ghostblade's a really good equip. It's a good equip. It's a good equip. It's a good equip. We can breathe, we can move, we can get around here. There's got to be more supplies. Honestly, funneling them into one location like this is a legitimately good call where it kind of allows me to be in the defensive by keeping them a little bit of arm's length. Here, doggy. You know what we need for this? Come on, bad boy. Bad doggy.
Sam, you're straying too far from the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Bad doggy. Bad doggy. Bad doggy. Bad doggy.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
What do you mean? What the fuck? Bro, that was like the red men group. What do they do to the blue men group, bro? Blue men group, but evil and fucked up. What the hell? The Google man. Can you bring out your Pokemon? Holy shit. Can I? No! You son of a... Such a good theory. Such a good gamer theory. Such a good theory, though. Nice. Clean. Nice, clean gaming. Get him, brothers. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Switch out to this one. Easy clap. Nice. Now, there's got to be something left. I think it's big boy. What are you? Hi, big buddy. Whoops!
Are you okay, Sam?
Oh, Lordy, you're running! I'm so fucking scared right now. I can't even breathe. Come on. I think this is my only option. Yup. Let's go!
Honestly, Sam, you're incredible. We should be able to connect the facility to the network.
Yes! With like how low health we had, and we freaking with how low health we had, I was like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I will take that. I will take it. It's okay, baby boy. It's okay. Actually, let Loser go. God damn it. Nice. It's all good. Sleepy sleep. Cthulhu. How has nobody said Cthulhu yet? Dude! you deserve like a gold medal for that. That's correct. That's so brilliant.
You're a welcome sight, mate.
Yeah,
I'm
mate.
sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let
Can
me
it
check
help?
your order info.
You know what?
Had a
I'll
rough
take
go
that.
of it, I see. But that's on me for asking too much.
100% or less. I took 400% damage.
You know, I
Gregory Southall.
if you'd never come along. I really can't.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Grego. Hi, Grego.
And now we can finally get on the Chiral network.
Yeah, mate. Get you on the network.
Cupid of yours.
Get you on that Telstra 5G, mate. Don't worry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Perfect. Thanks, Greg. Can we borrow your shower, mate? Like, we have not put all the networks online. There's no way we're finishing it today. We're getting close, though. We're getting so close. Yo, that's Greg Southall. There we are. Cupid connected. Nice, nice, nice. Are we? Well, I don't know, man.
Connection established without issue.
Yeah, mate.
That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations.
Yeah.
Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon.
Hi, CPP. How you
Keep expanding
doing?
network
Welcome in.
coverage and we'll find out soon enough.
Sure thing.
Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility is still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess.
Oh,
Now, I'm afraid
okay.
I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later. Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Yeah, you too, mate.
Uh-oh. Guitar got...
Oh! Hans! Jetpack, would you like your Sam well done? Holy shit!
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not.
Raiders, welcome and get your popcorn out.
I'm here just for one reason.
Holy... Hi guys, welcome in. My name is Jads. G'day, nice to meet you.
Can't kill a repatriate.
And get your
for
popcorn
good.
right now.
Boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So,
Hold, Raiders, hold.
let's kick it off with some pain.
Raiders, you might have joined a unique moment. Just slightly toasted Sam Bridges. What's going on? Raiders, I believe we might be getting flambéed. And we might be about to also just get vored. But you guys are Jolly Wanker viewers, so you might be used to vor. Bav, how you doing, mate? Thank you so much for 17 months of support. Guys, hi, welcome in. Let's go. Let's do this. Huh? Alright. Let's repatriate. Hi Raiders, welcome into Death Stranding. My name is Jeff. This country takes place in Australia. I am also Australian.
Oh yeah, my everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrie. So, the moment you come back from the scene all covered in the stuff, Flames roar to life. Body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more.
I just spent 10% of this game on fire or exploding. Oh, you guys are used to this. Great.
It won't be long before the pain becomes more physical.
Dark Souls 2 intro. Wait, are we actually gonna be doing this again and again and again? Oh, Higgs, you son of a bitch. This is just the rest of the game. Baby one.
You all caught up now?
This is just the Metal Gear Solid tunnel scene.
Colorful past.
Dude, this is
the whole
brutal.
Child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean.
Huh? Yeah?
That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam.
Troy Baker, the actor you are.
So suffer.
Damn.
Suffer. Through the day you were born.
He's such a freak bird, but you think Sam, that's the problem. The problem is Sam could never match Higgs's freak, and yet Kojima still retweets that kind of art on Twitter. And yet Kojima still... He's literally Troy baking him right now! Chat, shut up, shut up. Shut up. Kojima W. Don't tell me we're getting a musical number. Yes! Your tired eyes, I'll wait. And soon
I'll see your smile in our dream.
And no, come on. Dude, what? Won't wake before you go. Torture gameplay. I did a cover of this song, Raiders. Alternative cut of Jets covering this version of the song. God, this is kind of sad, huh? That's the Kojima thing. Can you believe like 5 seconds ago we were like riding a surfboard across like snowy mountain peaks and we were like in a hot spring singing cute little like melodies with Dolman? Now we're suffering infinite death. At least there's a cute baby inside of us. We were just talking about Star Trek for like half an hour. Surfboard, we were surfing a coffin. True.
Stay with you by your side.
I am spamming this button as quick as possible. This is literally the torture scene. This is the torture scene from Metal Gear, when I first learned how to button mash. Oh my god! That's what this is! It's the torture scene meets the microwave hallway, when I first learned how to button mash in video games. Okay, now this is the Ocelot torture scene, yeah! I gotta lock in and remember how to do it. Come on, Sam, come on. Yes, my hot wives! Let's go! Yeah! Yes! Oh, don't. They're gonna play the BB melody. No!
What did he do to you?
Girl, get a fire extinguisher! Now! Now! Yes! Yes! I love this song, man. Tomorrow, send this bitch tomorrow. Yes, yes, yes! Oh my god! She's giving him a piece of her mind! Yes! Yes! Dad has cannon. Oh my god, I forgot Dad has a cannon now.
Oops.
Oh, he's such a freak.
Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his hair is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again.
Yeah, Rainy. We literally have a girl who can do this. Her name is literally Rainy.
Come on, Sam. Come on.
We have a character with a Kojima name just for this situation. Where is she? Probably feeding her freaking birds. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, boys. Sorry, she had to aura farm. It's all about family.
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely
might have
healed
society,
too.
but we got the waifus.
Dead Man, by way of Hartman's heart, said as much after he finished his examination.
Interesting.
Trust me, Fragile.
Oh, we're getting piano notes?
I'm a doctor. And I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine.
I'm a doctor.
No need to
He
worry.
needs more rat bites.
Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainy's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say.
even for a repatriate. To die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession.
We're not doing all right.
I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka.
Oh, okay.
And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity.
Yes, about that, like, recovery from PTSD, we
right,
might kind of got a little bit more of that.
Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching.
That conversation?
I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well,
we're gonna learn about the birds and the bees?
Perhaps I should broach the subject first.
Our Cthulhu child. Sam, it's about your freaky baby octopus.
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? Then I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
Dolman, is this the right moment?
She asked me to help.
Is this the right moment? Dolman, is this the right moment? Dolman?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you.
This game's kind of weird, not gonna lie. No, I think everything we're seeing right now is very normal and makes complete sense.
Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together.
No, he doesn't not realize. No! Come on, man. Come on. What do you know?
On this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck. And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Hey, Sam. Can you take
That's so messed up. That they were playing along is the kind of saddest part, I think, of this realization.
Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty.
So did the Motherhood outright lie to you? Yeah, that's like what's messed up. People have just been lying to us.
The support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death?
How does he not realize?
What are you talking about?
How does he not realize?
Please understand, Sam. We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there.
Strand.
Broken.
Bridges broken.
I wanted you to live. To move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there?
Yeah, kind of not.
I've been alone this whole time.
Oh, that's a rough line.
You're wrong.
That's a rough line. That's a rough line.
Death can tear us apart.
Yeah.
We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
But you have a new
Trust
family.
me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
can't tear us apart. But that love will tear us apart. Great song by New Order that Kojima definitely likes. I know for a fact he does. Kojima is such a New Order head. No, Joy Division. Sorry, my bad. I'm like 6 hours into stream. Joy Division. Oh, he's having a depression shower! Buddy, no! Not the depression shower! No! No, he's having a... No. Oh, ow. Oh, no. No, bro. No, it's too real. It's too real. Let it out, brother. Let it all out. Do you think he had that set the hot or cold? We're not having this conversation in the middle of this sad shower sequence chat. Oh. Hot or cold, gents? Hot or cold? Ah! Episode 10! God damn it! God damn it, god damn it! Thank you, Keeper, as well for the support. I will read that in a second. Thank you, Keeper. And I gotta go back to work? I gotta freaking clock back in for tomorrow? I gotta freaking open up TeamSpeak? Like, I gotta get off to Microsoft Teams after all that? I gotta open up Slack? I gotta log in on my admin account after all of that?
Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem.
You gotta go to Melbourne, Sam. No, I think we're literally going to South Australia. We're going to the Moles Balls.
Meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job.
We're gonna go slap the balls.
Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
Okay. First of all, Keeper, thank you so much for 33 months, ages, to support the stream. I hope you're doing wonderful. Damn, thank you. Warning, ghost med spotted. Yeah, we got enough left for another stream. Alright, that's what I was about to... Wait, people are talking outside in the hallway. I was gonna say, it might be a we have to call it there situation, because... it seems like at least one or two? Brother, Hideo, you can't keep doing this, man. But what happens to BB? Happened to BB? If you did miss that, you can watch back to my whole playthrough. You kind of find out what happened to BB in the first stream I did of this game, and I can't believe... Let's just yap to Dolman before we call it here.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you.
At my rate? Wait, for most people it might take one stream, but for you two. I accept that. I accept that that's my way. Yeah, what? Yeah, what? I can turn a one stream into 2 stream. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe we went on like a tangent in which we drove around and we talked about Star Trek for like an hour. Yeah, what of it? Maybe we went stargazing. Yeah, maybe, possibly. Put the Joel in the jar. Put the Dole in the jar.
Whenever you weren't around or were asleep,
God.
Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under
More
the strain.
More content.
She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pond. How much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too.
Sidewinder, shut the fuck up. I'm too far into stream. You can't say that shit in the chat. You can't. You cannot say that. I'm not reading that out. I'm not. I refuse. We're talking to Dolmen. Dolmen is having a serious moment about us realizing Lou's death, chat. Okay? We're having a reflective, emotional, deep moment of us processing our trauma.
There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
But think about the sound he would make. Oh, Jetpack, should we I don't know how many people from the raid have actually hung around. I doubt we have a lot of people who've hung around after the raid. This is not exactly the kind of content I imagine you guys are very much used to watching. I'm still here. I feel like, should we do a little dance before the stream ends, guys? Should we really show them the masterfulness that is Death Stranding? Wait a second. Not Pecora. Not the VTuber song that is canonically in the game. not the anime girl waifu song that's canonically in the game. What do you mean? Yes, Pecora. Let's dance off the sadness. Wait, can we not talk to Dolmen? Wait, they're not gonna let us? Dolmen's not gonna. Kojima said no? Kojima said you can't have a K-pop dance number after you find out your baby's dead? What do you mean? No! Yeah, we're sadness eating. Sadness energy drinking. Aww. Okay, it turns out we can't listen to the music, unfortunately, guys. But God, so much good music in this game. Okay, we're gonna save it. We'll call it. I'll get into my fancy little background, and we will find someone to raid ourselves. It is late. I should make dinner. I should make some dinner. You can do it more than once, but just not in this particular scene. Wait, am I? Wait. Is there like a cut scene? No, there's no go to the. Okay, there's no go to the bridge. It is. We can end the stream. It is a pretty good stream. It's not. Sorry, song. It's not my go-to kind of style of song, but I do enjoy it. All right, let's return to style screen. Kojima says you must immerse yourself in the moment. It's too sad right now. Which chat obviously has been respecting, right, guys? You guys have been respecting the emotional weight and brevity of this. Oh, dude, I have like freaking Sea-Dog VA on my screen. I was jump scared by Sea-Dog VA because there was literally a guy in this game that looked just like him, and chat didn't believe me. Guys, that was a fun stream. Thank you for hanging out. We will probably not finish the game next week. But we'll goddamn try. We'll goddamn try. So what have we learned? Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for hanging out today. I know that I'll know that that these games are kind of just for hype raiders. I don't know if you've ever actually seen me before. I really didn't get the chance to do an introduction. That's okay. Hi, I'm Jats. I actually like a lot of retro games. So sometimes I play those. I just finished Silent Hill 3 this week. Guys, let's find someone who we can raid. Who's online? Who is on the internet? We learned that Norman Reedus is flammable, eternally flammable. We learned not to trust the transporters in Star Trek. Wait, cool shirt, Jets. Do you have any others? Garfield, are you giving me the perfect line out to shill? Well, yes, I do. I have this one that has the MSI logo. Hey, Black Friday is coming up. Do you need a brand new monitor? Possibly an OLED monitor? Or maybe like a new parts and components for your PC where you can... Sorry, I'll stop. Giwi's live. We do adore Giwi. We could go say hi to Giwi. Eggs has debuted a new outfit. Wait, so is Mint. Wait a second. Isn't it Mint's birthday? Wait, is that dog's birthday? Is that damn dog's new birthday? Oh, people are debuting outfits. I love sending support when VTubers are debuting stuff. I do adore it. Sorry, let me take my hood off. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? I think we should go say hi to Mint. How long has Mint been live? Let's see. 4 hours? How long has Eggs been live? 6 hours. Okay, we'll go say hi to Mint. She's not been live as long. Someone's doing a hand cam pickle stream. Sorry, that's very interesting to me. No, we're gonna go say hi to Mint. She's got a new outfit. She's in VR chat. She's having a fun time. That dog is sick and she will take care of you all. Here's the raid message if you like using those. Otherwise, you can just say whatever you want. Did I just spell raid incorrectly? Oh my god. Hi guys. I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm playing Bloodborne. If you wanted to shut up. If you wanna see that. Otherwise, yeah. Thank you, Bab, for the support. Thank you, Keep, for the support. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. Thank you guys for chilling for Death Stranding. I know Death Stranding is not really like everybody's favorite stream. A lot of people are playing the game and trying to avoid spoilers. So I understand. It's not for everybody. What can I do to jump scare people before you guys leave? I guess I can do this. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can do this! Thank you guys for being here. Have a really good day. Bloodborne tomorrow. Oh god, I'm terrified. I'm genuinely scared. Dude, like... We're like currently fighting a boss. And it's been quite a few weeks. It might be a lot of molding tomorrow. I'll see you guys there for it. Bye! Seriously, catch you later. Bye!
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.